In this video, I live streamed an entire workday of what it looks like to sell life insurance from home as a 40K a month producer. So I'm going to be showing you guys the real and documenting everything here today. This has never been done before, so I'm excited to share it with you. Let's see what happens. Okay. This is a new headset, guys, so I've had a little bit of audio issues getting adjusted to this. I've got a bunch of cords here that I'm not used to, so I'm gonna have to find a way to like tape these out or whatever. But just a heads up, if I do get like thrown across the screen here, trying to regulate these cords. But a $10,000 course one time where a guy talked about cord regulation. Should have paid more attention, I guess. But here we are. I guess I'm not going to be able to track my dials, or it is going to take me out of the live here. And I am going to be muting up when it gets to personal information. So just a heads up, guys. If you do hear me go quiet and everyone's wondering in the comments, oh man, we can't hear you. If I'm sharing personal health information, I'm going to go to jail for a long time. And I'm not doing that because I'm too pretty for jail. First number was disconnected. I love that. So number disconnected. Just going to go ahead and trash that lead and keep it moving. Let's see. Right now I'm calling. I got a lot of North Carolina leads that came in. That's where I'm from, for those of you who don't know. See some comments coming in. Hey, Julia, what is the link for that headset? I don't actually, this is not like, I got this at Best Buy. I think it's a Logitech. I really don't know. I'm a very like, voicemail actually answered. That was wild. Thought we had our first one. This is just like a Logitech gamer headset from Best Buy. I just walked up to the dude, price looked right, and I just kind of like went after it and just got it. But I mean, I'd say as long as it feels comfortable in your head, do whatever's comfortable for you. Keyshawn says, what's going on, Keyshawn, by the way? He says, is a 7% close rate a good estimate for Facebook leads with picture ads? Yeah, that's not a bad close rate. I know some companies base their KPI off of that, which is just their key performance indicator. And ultimately, it's not a bad close rate at all. Total leads, that's not a bad close rate no matter what you're working, unless you're working inbound calls, in which case I wouldn't do that at all. And let me know, guys, if you ever lose any audio on me up here, because I've got an AirPod in one and a headphone here for calls. So I'm literally working on two separate situations. What's a good system? What system do you use? My system, I use the Zoosurance closer model system. So it's a combination of Kixie Power Dialer and Advanced Agent CRM, and they're just integrated together. Okay, cool. Thanks, bro. Yeah, man, for sure. If you guys have any other questions, I'm just going to be kind of answering questions and cranking out some dials here. So, fun fact: nobody has ever done an unedited live dial for an entire day in any sales industry, to my knowledge. Not really sure why, to be honest with you, but I think we are making a new record here. If you guys see me eating some yogurt, let's see. I've got about a tub of yogurt in here. I'm working on cranking out some muscle right now in the gym, and just got a new lead that came in. I'm trying to hit these macros, and it's like 100 grams of protein in here. So let's see who came in. Thomas. Awesome. Cool. Yeah, this is going to be posted on the YouTube channel. This is going to live forever, guys. It's going to probably end up in the Guinness Book of World Records because it's never been done before. Did I already say that? But yeah, I'm excited for today. And while we're here, if you guys have any questions about sales, closing leads, or anything, just drop them in the chat. See if we can't get the first one on the phone here. He just came in. That's why I am here, want to see real stuff. That's honestly, I thought that was, we got the voicemail. Yeah, that's why I came up with this idea, was just, I've seen a lot of people running out edited videos and stuff, and everybody wants to show their wins and nobody wants to show their losses. I'm here to show you guys it all. because I mean, realistically, like sales is more losses than wins. And I feel like there's a lot of misinformation in the industry where everybody's like, oh, one call closed this and that, and, hundreds of thousands of dollars a year. Voicemail again. Hundreds of thousands of dollars a year making 60 phone calls a day. And like, that's just not the real. It's hundreds of phone calls a day, rejection after rejection. And like, people hang up on you, people cuss you out. And that's just what it is. Like, that is this business. So, thing that kind of sucks here is I'm not really able to track my numbers in the app that I usually use because it's on my phone and I'm in this StreamYard, which is what I'm doing here to make sure I have like everything set up. But I know that I'm already like, I think 12 dials in, which isn't a ton, but we're only going for 10 minutes now. Hey, Giovanna, guys, that's my wife in the comments there coming out to support me. Got the key to my heart over here. So let's see. Do I triple dial? What's up, other Matt? I saw you came on here the other day. Nice to see you again, my friend. Always nice to see a familiar face. Yes, I do sometimes, but only when it's an appointment that no-showed. I found that I used to be like triple dial this, triple dial that, pound the phone, beat it up, blah, blah, blah. My mom is 97. Hey. Is it a valid insurance company? Great question. Yeah, I don't do like Kixie track styles. Thanks, Dom. You're the man. What would I do without you? But yeah, triple dials only when there's a no-show appointment. I haven't really found that. Overall it's worth it to triple dial. Otherwise, you'll get answers, which is what I found, and it does work. But if every time that somebody picks up, like, think of it this way: if you run a restaurant, if somebody's eating your food, that's a good thing, right? But if you're shoving your food down their throat, they're probably not going to have a positive experience with your brand in your restaurant. So they're probably not going to come back. So ultimately, like, you can triple dial, it works, but like, if they can't talk right now, if they don't want to talk, that's one thing. If they can't talk right now, right, then like, that's like, just move on and come back later. So I usually do double dials on new leads, and then I just run through and do single dials on a list, like really, really fast. That's how I'm able to get out hundreds of dials a day. Thank you for your transparency. It's more losses than wins, but discipline and persistence will definitely make it more rewarding. Yeah, exactly. And like, for example, I got a lady right now. I mean, I have no obligation to text her back. Her mom's 97. She's not even a qualified prospect, but giving her the answer could lead to a deal with her instead, right? So I'm just going to say anyone who is over the age of 90 is no longer eligible to apply for insurance. Were you looking for yourself as well? Question mark. See, I'm just going to move on. Nothing to it. I tried calling her, didn't answer. Texted her back. We'll see what happens. Got 18 minutes until my little admin debacle, and then we're going to get that lady taken care of. Let's see. And guys, I drink, for those of you who don't know me, I drink a ton of water. I go through like 3 of these a day. I don't even know how much this actually is. 64 ounces. I don't know what that is in liters. 1.9 liters. But basically, what's up, Steve? Basically, guys, if you see me get up and run around, it's because I have to pee a lot because I just drink a ton of water. We're in the presence of greatness. Steve, you hype me up too much, man. You're a good man. Nice to see you as well. But yeah, guys, looking for our first answer here. Only 13 minutes into the day. Still early on. This is fun. I've never done this before. I mean, we're talking. Oh, I thought she picked up. We're talking about doing like, what, 8 hours of straight live dialing. Definitely a good way to hold myself accountable here. Which leads me to one of the topics I kind of wanted to talk about today on this stream. A lot of people struggle with call reluctance, don't want to pick up the phone, don't want to call leads. But been studying this a lot to try and figure out like what it is that works for people. For those asking about the headphones, these are Logitech gamer headsets. I don't know anything else besides, I don't even pick this up the box. They're the Logitech Pro X. Are you on a power dialer? Yes, it's being recorded. Right now, so I have a weird way that I like to go about things. I like to give my prospects my undivided attention initially. So when I'm calling my new leads, I call them one by one, no power dialer. Reason I do that is because I can take notes on my first interaction with them. That way I have a more personalized approach when I call them back. Outside of that, yes, I do use a power dialer. But basically the way my system is set up for the initial set, no, it's not. Yeah, nice to see you again, by the way, Mr. Federico. Robert, I think you've been on here before too. I'm trying to see your picture. But yeah, it's nice to see you guys on here. But I did want to call another voicemail. I did want to talk a little bit about call reluctance here because, guys, I mean, I see so many people, they're like, yeah, I mean, 300 phone calls. Like, if you really break it down, if you make 50 phone calls an hour, 300 phone calls is like 6 hours of work, not including talk time. So, I mean, like, you're not probably always going to hit it, especially if you're writing a ton of business. My talk time has been really high these last 2 weeks. I'm over $21,000 in premium. And I've been like struggling to make dials because I've just been getting in constant conversations, which shout out to my marketing partner, Tim, for setting that up for me. But yeah, I mean, it's just been pretty intense just trying to keep up with realistically like all the people that I have to talk to. And so like I'm looking for as much talk time as possible or as many dials as possible, but one typically leads to the other is what I found. So a couple of things that I do is like I'll make a ton of dials and then I'll just take like a 5 or 10 minute break. This is one of the productivity things that I kind of found work really well for salespeople. Is just like zone in, headphones on, pound the phones for like 50 minutes straight, and then other than that, I'll take like a little 5-10 minute break, jump back on. You can usually get more dials out per day than trying to do it all straight, which is what I used to do. In a second here, I am going to go grab some more coffee. I just got to heat it up, actually. And then I will have to run to the bathroom before I call this carrier up, which I'm not taking you guys with me for that one. Do you guys still run Facebook ads? Yes, we do. We don't set anything up for anyone. Like we don't do Facebook ad setups or anything like that. Just because we do everything in-house now for the Zoosurance agency. And also the leads per week. Guys, if I can't get your questions in time, I will try to get to all of them, but I know like once I start getting into phone calls, it's going to be really tough. So just a heads up, I'm not ignoring you, but I am making phone calls. How many leads a day or a week do I shoot for? I like to be doing 40 to 50 leads a day if possible, because things will fluctuate. Sometimes they'll go up, sometimes they'll go down, and you never really know like what you're going to get, right? So ultimately, like I'm looking for 40 to 50 leads a day, and one dial is approximately 2 minutes. It depends on the software you're using. That if you're using like for example, I set my software up on my power dialer for 30 seconds and not to exceed that. So if I have a 30-second dial time and I have like a 1 to 2 second delay between dispositioning the lead, I can actually crank out about 4 dials in 2 minutes versus the other one. So I'm going to heat up this coffee and bring you guys with me here real quick. But yeah, if you're hand dialing, then for sure 2 minutes per dial is 100% reasonable. But what we have to realize is that, and this is something that I figured for myself, the more time that I have between dials, the less likely I am to go out and If you guys are good here. Let me know if you guys lose me on the volume because I can't hear anyone. It's just me. I'm just talking to myself pretty much. But what I found is that the more time that I have between dials, the more likely I am to not call as quickly. So like if I've got to go in and out of a lead, like I used to do with Advanced Agent CRM, that was taking me on average about 2 minutes per lead cycle. So like I would call, like what Matt was saying. So I'd go in, I'd call them twice. So 30 seconds, I'd close it out. I'd go back, I'd go into the next lead. So overall, it ended up taking me 2 minutes per transaction between leads, which didn't make any sense. So for me to be more efficient, every second counts in sales, every dial counts, and the more activity that I can get out per day, the higher I can produce at. So I'm actually working like pretty much the same amount of time every single day. Got the whiteboard here. And I'm cranking out almost probably like 30 to 40% higher production per week. I see we got a couple comments coming in. And I got to run to the bathroom before calling this carrier. Where are you getting them and cost? These are all of our branded leads through Zoosurance. So we have our own lead source that we use, using a lot of the lead stuff, like the not lead stuff, the whatchamacallit, a lot of the tactics and information that we have on our YouTube channel. So like we talk about how to generate your own leads and stuff like that. But it's for our lead sources all for our agency and the agents working for us. So guys, I'm going to clock out for like 20 seconds. I'm going to run to the bathroom. I'm going to come right back. I'm going to call this lead, and then we're going to get with our first admin task of the day. So I am going to have to mute up while I call the carrier because there's going to be some personal info of mine and of the prospects being exchanged. I want to give you guys a heads up. Drop some questions in the chat down below, and I'll be back here in about 20 seconds. Just jump back in. Can you guys hear me okay? Just reconnected my AirPod. Let me know. I'm going to be looking for a comment down below on the volume. Keep in mind, guys, it is silent for me completely. So let me know. We'll see what's up. Calling this next lead. Let's see, comments. Why? I'm guessing that's a yes. Let's go. Sending home blessings to hit a 10K day. Yeah, that'd be crazy. It'd be awesome. Thank you guys for letting me know. How many states am I licensed in? I don't know, maybe like 13, I want to say. I don't know. Quite a few. But that's ultimately, that's not like being licensed in states is helpful, but it's not like the end of the world or the game changer. The only time it really matters is if you're getting leads in multiple different states. If you want to expand your agency, or if you work for an agency like ours, it requires you to have the states. We just got a confirmation here from our admin appointment here in just a moment. For those of you that didn't get looped in on that, by the way, I'm just going to call her up and finish up pushing her stuff through. You guys are going to see a lot of dialing today because I'm just calling my new leads and it's going to be pretty intense. So this lead's name is Teresa. If you guys have our script already, you guys have probably seen some of the stuff we use. Made a few adjustments here recently to try and be more customer servicey, less salesy. Basically just want to like come off as solving a problem. Oh man, those voicemails where they like talk to you and it sounds like they're like having a conversation and then they just like send you straight to voicemail. So sad. Alrighty. Comment below if you guys are on telesales or if you guys are face to face. I want to know. Are you from the same area as Tim? Yeah, we actually met. I sold Tim a gym membership. That's how we met. And then I tried to recruit him to Amway. The sketchy voicemail again. Oh my gosh, where are you at, Kishan? I think I've seen you say that before that you were in North Carolina. Remind me, where are you from? Like what part? Um, I'm from Greensboro, like middle of Greensboro, basically, right past the VA line. Oh, okay, gotcha. So you're like north of us, or I guess where I used to be. I live in Arizona. Let me know if you guys lose me or anything. I just switched headphones, so we're down for the first one. Martinsville. Yeah, I'm familiar with Martinsville. I went to a wedding there once. Got a lot of telesales in here, learning telesales, which is pretty cool. Telesales is way easier than everybody makes it out to be. It's not hard. Most people just overhype it, more or less. All right, so guys, now here's the deal. When I go into a call with a prospect, I want to be really prepared. Don't want to be looking like a clown. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and get we've got to call American Amicable. I've got to get her information pulled up. I need to get American Amicable's information pulled up. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to call her, three-way to carry her in, go through the prompts, and then let her know, hey, here's what we're going to do, et cetera, et cetera. That way you guys can see what it looks like to do some boring admin work here. Is this kind of helpful so far, you guys? I think I'm covering the camera. I put my charger in. But is this helpful so far? I mean, I know nobody's ever really like done this before, so I don't know. Let me know in the chat what you guys are thinking. Just wanted to give you the real. I started out face-to-face. Yeah, me too. I started out face-to-face in North Carolina, in the most dangerous neighborhoods in North Carolina. I mean, every week I would go out and these people were willing to buy life insurance because a lot of times like somebody had just been killed or et cetera, et cetera. Pretty intense areas that we went to, but overall, I mean, it was a great experience. Face-to-face is a great way to do this business starting out. But ultimately, like if I could go back and redo it, I probably would have opted to go for a teletail. Yeah, Winston-Salem. I know about Winston-Salem, man. Trust me. They're like, when I went out there one time and like the lady told me, she was like, yeah, they just found a dead body in the ditch. Like literally, like they just threw him off the back of the neighborhood ditch like 2 weeks ago. When I went out there, I was like, oh my God, that's crazy. But yeah, if I could go back, like if you guys are watching, if you're getting into the business or if you're watching this and you're not in the business yet and you just wanted to see what a day, like you just wanted to do like an e-shadow or a virtual shadowing or whatever you want to call this. I mean, if I could go back and do it, I would definitely have gone to a telesales agency And I don't regret starting off the way that I did. I really liked, like, I didn't have much money starting out. So like the fact that I got into a free lead program was awesome. And they had more support there than most places, which was also awesome. And then that really, like, it made the transition into this business a lot easier. There was a lot of negatives of working there, which is like you had to drive hours away, stay in hotels overnight, which did rack up expenses. And then, like, for example, trying to think of another thing. Advancement was really tough. Like there was like not a very, it was like a clear path of what to do, but it was like, instead of me just being able to take on more responsibility and grow with the company, I kind of had to like do this and then that type deal. And I don't really like that. I'd rather like take on the responsibility, like, hey, let me help you guys out, add more value to the company, and then grow with you guys. But it was just, you know, a little bit of a different situation. So we're calling her up for the admin. But yeah, I would definitely have preferred to start with telesales. Oh shoot. Someone's gonna be on my other mic. I'm gonna leave this off. Francis. Hey hon, how you doing? Squared away for you. So I'm calling the carrier real quick, guys. I'm gonna three-way them in here. Just want to let you guys know. All right, y'all. So we we called American Amicable and they said it was gonna be a 17-minute hold, and we were calling number 27, calling them back, and I'm gonna go through the agent hotline instead because we don't got time for that. My hair is all messed up from this new headset. Muting back up, y'all. I'm muted for privacy and HIPAA reasons. She's fixing up my file. I got to mute up here real quick. But I think we lost the client on the call. Yeah, so between hold lines, we lost the client. So she's off in Neverland. I'm going to client experience. 15-minute hold time. No client on the phone, 15-minute hold time. This is wild. The live dials just got insane. Yeah, if you guys want to get more info on the Zoosurance closer model, where you are literally just an agent who focuses on closing deals, writing business, and taking care of your clients, you can apply. I think Tim put the link down below. But yeah, I'm muting up for certain parts of the call, HIPAA and privacy reasons. Saw a lot of guys and gals in here doing telesales. Who's going to put up the first deal of the day? Might be you, Dom. I saw Dom had a 5K day yesterday. Good stuff. What's up, Gio? Yes, you're dropping some major gems. I don't know why my upline is so against me wanting to venture into the telesales side. Field sales is just not for me. Well, Deidre, what I've really found, and I hope I said that right, let me know if I didn't, but what I found is that when an upline is typically resistant to you wanting to do something else, it's usually because they either don't know how to do it or it doesn't go fit into their business model. And usually when an agent wants to venture off into their own thing, it can render the upline helpless because for example, if you're learning telesales from, let's say me, for example, and he's only good at face-to-face sales, then that completely disables him from being able to offer value to you as a manager. And that's a lot of times when agents start to go look for support, where they're working in like the insurance closure model, or like some other businesses out there that do things like that. Like I know a big one is like SLS, Justin Von Eigen, guys like that. And that's where a lot of agents end up going, because they want to get that real support that they deserve. And if a field sales trainer can't do that, that's usually why they want to work against you on that. Because that's kind of the same situation that we were in. I mean, field sales just didn't make sense. It just wasn't like really profitable for us, based off of the fact that they had us working like hours and hours away from home and paying for gift cards and stuff. So just weird bribe leads. It just didn't really make sense. But yeah, telesales is definitely the way to go, Arthur. I agree. I mean, face-to-face there's not really any benefit to face-to-face. I mean, you do get a little bit more like personal relationship, but you can do that over the phone pretty much just as easily if you get practice with it. Got some comments coming in, trying to keep up with them. Thanks. I'm going to beat you the first deal today, bro. Whoa. Michelle, you got a deal already? $203 a month. Gosh, you got me looking like a clown out here. Show me up.
Apologize for the delay. For quicker service, you can visit us online at www.americanamicable.com and use our online chat.
That's a monster deal. Was that the term policy you were telling me about, Michelle, or was that a final expense? If you guys are just tuning in, I'm on a 15-minute hold, and I'm just muted up, so.
You are currently caller number 14, waiting to speak with a representative. The estimated hold time is currently 8 minutes. Thank you for your patience.
Yay, only 8 minutes. What's up, Mr. Schumacher? Tip for getting people to answer the phone is how the Facebook lead is built. Just dial 3 times, never leave a message. I have too many leads right now for it to make sense for me to leave messages personally. I do recommend it. I'm trying to basically build it out where it's automated for me, but leaving messages is always a good thing to do, just because like if they're actually serious, they're going to call you back. Honestly, a lot of times, even if they're not serious, they'll call you back just because they saw that you left a message. With getting people to answer the Facebook, there's not really anything like, if you call direct mail leads or if you call Facebook leads, like, it doesn't really matter like really necessarily what platform the lead is from. A phone number is a phone number. All that really matters is like whether or not the phone number is valid. So if you see somebody who fills out 5 Facebook forms, you might have some trouble with that because those people are filling out forms like crazy. In the same way that like when I used to work direct mail, the direct mailers, if they send in 5 direct mailers, like either nobody ever went out to see them, nobody ever called them, or they were just like a direct mail final expense savant. You know, they just wanted all the final expense in the world, or they just, you know, saw a free gift card, or they just saw something. A lot of the ads out there will say free this or free that, which is why we specifically talk about how it costs money in ours to avoid that. But yeah, I mean, that's, you know, it just depends. But yeah, I always use like local numbers to call people. That's always helped for me, especially in state.
We apologize for the delay.
Otherwise, you'll end up just having no answers all day.
To get policy information, make changes, access forms.
Good stuff, Michelle. Love to see it. Love to see it.
On your policy, or chat with a representative.
You are currently caller number 11, waiting to speak with a representative. The estimated
Pretty sure I was just
hold
caller
time
number
is
8.
currently 6 minutes. Thank you.
No,
for
I'm
your
caller number
patience.
11. That's weird. Preferred lead source and knows just And no's just going to ask about local area code. I don't know what that second half means. And no's just going to ask local area codes. I'm guessing it's a typo. Preferred lead source. I use these assurance leads. It's like our agency leads. I use those. They've always done right by me. I mean, I broke 21K over here in the last 2 weeks, so that's just what I use pretty much. Compliments to Tim. Him and the marketing team do a great job on that stuff. I was just gonna ask about local area codes. Yeah, I use local area codes. Highly recommend. We actually made a video on it if you want to check it out. I think it's like this software changed our lives or something. I can tell you what it's called actually. On hold here, so I got nothing else. I don't know if you guys can hear this hold music, but it's getting me jammed out over here. It's the video that's called "The Software Increased My Answer Rate by 5x," and it says before 2%, after 10%. If you watch that video, you'll see about the local area codes. What do I think about Cody Askin's leads? They called me about 25-cent aged leads. It's Kixie. That's right. Cody's a good guy. I've done some business with Cody. He's always been pretty nice to us. I've never worked his leads, so I don't want to tell you something I don't have experience in, because that would be unprofessional. But I went to 8%. We've done some interviews with Cody, things of that nature. So I mean, ultimately, when you're trying out new leads and stuff, I personally won't do anything else other than use our leads. But if you are trying out new leads, that's just what you're gonna do, is just try them out, right? I mean, ultimately, you got to try different things to figure out what's going to work for you. I've sold insurance on people that weren't leads just by knocking on their door next to the lead house. I've sold referrals. I've sold direct mailers. I've sold family. I've sold friends. I've sold Facebook leads, different lead types. I mean, realistically, it just comes down to you got to try out a few different things. Get focused on one thing, and just get really good at it. But consistency and a boatload of leads is really the biggest needle movers. The more leads you have, the more successful you'll be. The more effort you put in, the more successful you'll be. And then if you continue to educate yourself, you'll be good. 1,800 aged leads, go through and call those until kingdom come, and you're going to make some money, I promise. What do you think is a comfortable number of agents to manage on a team? Do you have teams? We have an agency that we just started. We're very stringent on how we're hiring people. In fact, Michelle commented earlier, she was the first agent to come on with the Zoosurance closer model. We really want to invest a lot into each agent. So I would say it depends. It doesn't really matter how many agents you have. I think it just depends on the rate at which you can invest in them. I'll have more information for you on that as I grow this agency with Tim. But what I've kind of found, because I did pull on a bunch of agents when I first started, and I was the only one investing in them, but I'd only had a month and a half of experience, which was my upline just told me to recruit everybody, which is stupid. I don't regret doing it because I learned a lot, and I still managed it pretty well. From my perspective, I needed a little support and help training. The biggest thing is just making sure, if I'd have done it remote, 4 agents would have been easy. But 4 agents face-to-face, when you got to do ride-alongs for 2 weeks at a time, is nuts. So as long as you have enough time to invest in each agent, I think you're good. But if you have no time for call reviews, if you've got no time for role play, if you've got 30 agents and you don't even know some of their names, for example, which is what most people in this business do, that's not managing a team. That's just throwing spaghetti at the wall and seeing what sticks. So I would say it really depends on you.
My name is Taylor.
Alrighty, getting a little bit of resistance here at the beginning of the day. Just found out that I have to get this lady to write a letter and mail it into these people, which is a nightmare. So I'm gonna call her up and tell her that. But at least I did not wait on hold for 15 minutes. Francis. Did.
No, I didn't hear you.
My Lord, this technology is crazy. So I think basically I ended up waiting on hold with them just to get those answers for you. And what they told me was that they just need you to basically write them a letter and send them an email or send it through the U.S. Postal Service to let them know you want to drop that coverage. Okay?
I want to drop which coverage? All one?
No, that basically instead of doing the 30,000, you want to do the 25,000 to lower your payment. Yep. So you would just have to send them a letter so they have a written notice of it. I tried to do it, but they said that they just have to have a paper trail for compliance purposes.
Oh, man. Want me to send them an email? I can do that.
Yeah, they just said it has. They said you can send them an email of the letter. It just has to be a written letter, so that way that way I can't fake it for you or something. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense, but that would not to me. It's my choice. Do I want 25 instead of 30? What's the big deal? It would change that coverage all the time.
Exactly. But they just have to have that written notice to make sure that they can comply with the state's regulations. Does that make sense?
No, it doesn't make sense to me, but I guess I would just have to write a letter and send it to the email.
Yeah, and then if you wanna, I can send you. Let me see. I can get the. Do you want to just email it to me? That way I can get it over to them. That way you don't have to worry about fooling with them.
Yeah, send me your email address.
Okay, I'm gonna text you right now, and I'm gonna say email me a copy of the letter saying you'd like to reduce your coverage from 30,000 to 25,000, and then the biggest thing is just making sure that you sign and date it. Okay.
Okay.
Alrighty. At the bottom. Now, I'm gonna text that over to you. When should I expect that letter from you here, Miss Francis?
I'll do it. I mean, today. You want to 10 today?
Yeah, if you can get it over to me today, I can get that all done for you. That way you don't have to, stress about this stuff anymore, even think about it. But I'm going to send this over here. I just sent you my email as well. That way I can get it directly. That's my direct email, okay?
Okay. I have to have my daughter help me. I don't know how to do all of that.
Yeah, and then just
yeah. Give me about 3 hours and I'll get it back to you.
I'll look for it. And if you have any questions or need anything, you just text me or call me, okay?
Okay, I will.
All right, Miss Francis, you stay out of trouble now.
All right, you too.
All right, hon. Bye now.
Bye-bye.
All righty. So we just got our client squared away. Let me see. I'm gonna jump back on the headphones here. Oh my gosh, what a nightmare. So we waited on hold here with a carrier and waited for them to let us know that basically we just have to submit paperwork. Yay. All righty. Back to the lead calling, guys. Okay, so see, how much do you get the dialer to send back data from the CRM? So how do you get the data? That's a great question, Luis. That's a Tim question. Tim is actually like our operations and God, that was so loud. I just had one of those little like doo-dee-dee. This number's no longer in service or whatever. But yeah, Tim's like our chief of operations and marketing. So he handles he basically makes everything look pretty, and I talk to clients and they pay me money. that's pretty much like how we work together. That's why Tim is so vital to the Zoosurance brand, because he literally keeps the trains running on time. If it was just me over here, the train would have gone through a wall, and the Hoover Dam would have been damaged or something, and there would just be a flood of business all over the place and super disorganized. So Tim actually kind of helps keep me in line. And to answer your question, long story short, that's a great question for Tim. But I'm sorry, I wish I had more information for you, Luis. Alrighty. How is your message if they don't answer? It depends on your lead type. And I'm also not like, I wouldn't say I'm the king of voicemail by any means, but like I just keep it real. Like, hey, like for example, if let's say I'm calling you and you wanted final expense. Like, hey Robert, it's just Julian. I got your request here about the life insurance. Just give me a call back at 806-779-4701. Right. That's my CRM number. Don't call me, by the way, guys. And if you guys call me, I will hang up on you. This is an insurance only number. But like that's pretty much like what my message is. Or I'll say like, hey, it's just Julian, give me a call back. And I'll just give my number. So I'm never like turning it into a whole like there's not a minute and a half, 3 minutes, like, hey Electra. Hey, it's just Julian. I have your request you sent us here about the life insurance programs in the area. How's it going? That's good to hear. It's just was this your first time looking into life insurance? Uh-huh. Well, what's been holding you back? You haven't found the right price or the right plan? What is it for you? The right plan. Now, when you say you didn't find the right plan, like what specifically was it that you were looking for that you didn't find? Are you getting declined, or like what is it? You're just looking for whole life. Okay. Gotcha. And then what was your goal? Like, are you trying to cover like a burial or cremation, or what was this for? Okay, so you just want to cover any final expenses and then just cover like obviously like the burial or cremation. Did you have a plan on which one you were looking at so I can put something together for you here? Were you looking to do like traditional burial or more of a cremation? Cremation. Okay. Well, just to be clear, obviously my name's Julian. I'm gonna look at all the big insurance companies, like companies like Mutual of Omaha, Aetna, American General, people like that, and I'm just gonna try and find you the most coverage for the lowest price that you qualify for. Does that make sense? Beautiful. So I know you said you made a few calls in the last month or so. We do things a little bit differently because we do work with all the big companies. I've just got to ask you a few questions. I'll make a recommendation, and then based off of which plan's the best for you, we'll just see if you qualify, okay? All righty. I'm going to start with question number one here, Miss Electra. Are you a smoker? Beautiful. And then I have your birthday. Awesome. Okay. And then I'm just punching this in here if you hear me getting quiet, okay? Let's see. Now, do you have any history of any catastrophic health conditions, like maybe heart attacks or strokes or cancer? Okay. And then what about like, are you currently taking any medications for any sort of health condition whatsoever, even something simple? Okay. And what was that on? Exactly. So you're looking at anywhere between, yeah, and the prices keep going up. It's just the crazy part. But what you're going to typically see is that you'll usually be between 12 and 15,000. You don't plan on passing away in the next day or so, though, do you, Miss Electra? Phew, thank God. Okay, those are always the awkwardest conversations. But yeah, so basically, I mean, what I'm looking at here is I'm gonna find something that's gonna cover it in today's prices, and then leave a little something extra behind, like you said, to help out with the children you mentioned. Okay, beautiful. Alrighty. Well, let me ask you this last question here. This is just gonna help me find out who's got the lowest rate for you. What is an approximate height and weight for you, hon? Mm-hmm. Beautiful. Okay. Well, yeah. Let me pick this up for you here. Um, Now let's see. I know you said you had never been declined. Had you ever applied at all, or is this kind of your first time doing that? Right? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Mm. So it sounds like you've had a lot of interaction with term and you're looking for whole life. Do you know the differences between them? It seems like you have a decent idea, but can you kind of go over that with me just to make sure I know what I'm going over with you? Mm-hmm. Right? Oh, good. Mm-hmm. 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 Sure. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna kind of give you the lowdown on the insurance and kind of how it works, like the extra stuff, because it seems like you got a really good understanding of it so far. But I'm gonna give you a few extra details because whole life's still a little new to you. Okay, so basically, with what you described, that was pretty accurate, right? So term life it's just like milk, eggs, and cheese. It's great while it lasts, but once it's over, you gotta throw it out, right? So usually you're gonna get a lot more coverage, and it's gonna cost you a lot less. But with whole life insurance, it's more like a Twinkie, right? You get it the one time, you put it on your shelf, and you don't ever got to worry about it again. So it's still going to be there for you if you pass away. The next day after you make that first payment, if you're approved for that same day coverage, the immediate coverage, then if you pass away 10 years later, 20 years later, the prices don't ever actually go up with the programs that we recommend to people, and neither does the coverage. So there's no rate reductions. I'm sorry, no coverage reductions or rate hikes. Does that all make sense so far? Yep. Now it does build cash value. The only thing that I heard that you said that was not 100% accurate was just that you don't get all your money back if you cancel, unless it's in like the first 30 days. Oh, for term. Okay. Yeah. Well, usually for term, unless it's like earlier on, you wouldn't get that either. But unless you had one of those plans that gives you, like, they call it return of premium, where they give you all the money back at the end of it. But yeah, with whole life, it's just there forever. Are you with me so far? Okay. Do you have any questions for me while I'm getting these quotes pulled up? Beautiful. Okay. So I'm looking here at a company called, being so healthy, it looks like they might approve you for their same day coverage, which just means, long story short, God forbid, if you make your first payment on a Tuesday and you pass away on a Wednesday, your family's going to get the whole check. There's no waiting period or anything like that. Does that make sense? Beautiful. So while I'm getting this pulled up, do you have like a pen and paper around or something so I can kind of go over this with you? I'm just gonna go over the prices with you and the coverage amounts, but I'm also gonna kind of break down how the program works and then just kind of go over any questions with you. And then based off which plan you think is best, and obviously we can just apply for whichever one you think would be the best fit for you. Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, of course. Oh my, Alexa, you didn't tell me you was at work. You got me feeling like a jerk right now. Oh my God. No, 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 no worries. Let me just call you back in an hour because with insurance, it's always best if I can just answer questions, especially when we're doing like if you do once you do an application, I've got to go through a quick health assessment. So I don't want to just, throw you some pie in the sky number if you can't get an approval or something. So let me call you back in an hour. I'll put it down on my calendar. It's going to send you reminders here from an 806 number. So should I just call you back at say 1:15? 1:15. Perfect. Let me put that down for you. I'll give you a call then. Sometimes the office will it shows up sometimes as a different number. So just a heads up in case it's not the same number. It's still me. I'll call you right on the dot, okay? All right, Electra. Well, hey, you don't get in trouble at work. I'll call you right back. Bye now. All right, see ya. All right, guys. So if you guys saw that, Electra was really receptive to conversation. Really receptive. But we ran into a situation. She's at work. And I don't know how long y'all been doing this for, but if somebody's at work, they're not buying insurance, right? Because if their boss walks in and says, "What the hell are you doing on the phone?" that deal is dead. Oftentimes permanently. So to avoid ending up in that situation, I'm just going to call her back, right? And, obviously I'm going to always, you want to get the close on the spot if you can, but I'm trying to make sure that I can get her right. And if her boss is, screaming at her, telling her to get off the phone, that doesn't work. So that's why I didn't give over the prices there, right? I emailed those prices over. I've mentioned multiple times she's already going to be applying. I'm prepping her for the close. There's no way that I'm going to be out here just throwing those prices out there and losing my leverage in the conversation. I've got the same setup, you guys. I don't see notes coming across my Kixie. So it must be something in the configuration. Yeah. Yeah, Dom, I'm not muting up for me explaining the programs and stuff in a lot of the situations. I want to get you guys is that okay for me to do, by the way? Can I do that? Can I share as much and much of the raw footage for you guys as possible? Because I'm trying to give you guys as much as I can. But I do have to mute up when they're answering the health questions. So I'm probably going to show you guys me asking some of them, but you guys can't hear the client if they're in the headphones, unless by the grace of God something happens. So pretty much what I'm going to do. Let me know if you guys have any questions. Okay. So we've got one client says she's going to send me a letter back. I have another client who's supposed to call me back today. We got to get his stuff cooked up. I've also got a list here. This is my clients. Don't want to show you their names for too long. That's last week's number. We had 12 grand in premium on the board. A little over, but these clients right here are people that I'm going to be calling up to get them squared away. So this is basically my finalized list. I need to get them finalized. Got to get on with Mutual of Omaha today. Got to push through 7 G's in business. Francis is almost done. It's another 1,500. And that's pretty much it. So go and do this. Okay. Alrighty. So basically, guys, just in case you're jumping on just now and you missed what just happened, we were about to write an application, but she was at work, and so we are literally just going to call her back in about an hour here, hour and 5 minutes now, and we're going to be getting her back on to finish the application and get started, because we didn't technically jump into the application. We were like ready to go, and she was like, hey, yeah, you know, I didn't know we were going to be on the phone. I'm actually at work. I thought this was going to be like a quick thing. Can you please call me back in an hour? We didn't go over pricing or anything. So I'm going to be jumping back on with her in an hour and 5. And I'm just going to be going through and getting that. We got an inbound call here. Let's see what's up. Her name is Tasha. Hey, Tasha.
Hello?
Hey, it's just Julian. I got your request. Awesome. Okay, well, let me get this pulled up for you here. Give me 1 second. Just to make sure you didn't move out of...
What?
You haven't like moved out of North Carolina since you had filled this out. Is that right? Beautiful, beautiful. Just got to double check. So let me see what I got for you here. Let me make sure I got your...
Oh, I just was looking into it.
Okay. And what were you specifically concerned about? Like covering like a burial or cremation or something?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Was there anything else you were looking to cover, or was it just the final expenses? Tasha? Me and Tasha got we got disconnected. Oh shoot, that's the wrong lead. My freaking headset got disconnected there. I'm not sure what happened. I'm gonna try and reset that up while I call her back. So our lady just hung up on us. Our inbound call. She hung up on us here. All right, cool. Headset's back on. She hung up on us when I started asking her questions. You gotta love it. She wasn't ready to talk, I guess. Let's see. What is the microphone? What is the microphone versus headset versus earpiece system? So this is connected to my computer. That was because it was an inbound call. Whenever an inbound call comes in through my CRM, for some reason, it's not coming to the headset sometimes, and I have to pull this over quick because this is actually connected to my Go High Level account. So my Go High Level account is where I talk to all my clients. Those are people that have purchased from me, or for some inbound calls if there's an error in the system. So you remove that from the equation. This is how I talk to people. So usually you guys aren't on here and it's just me. So I go through and I talk to people on this, and I have them in both ears. I got my volume adjuster here. It's wired through my port. I don't know what that's called. My computer port, if you will. And that hooks up to my setup here. So basically I've got it's a lot of wires. I'm still organizing things, so bear with me. Basically, I've got these two computers here. I've got camera here for content, ring light there, other camera for filming live dials, microphone for clients, laptop for toolkits and script, and then this is where I keep my screen split. I can make a whole video on the setup if you guys want to see more about that, like how I pretty much sell insurance like an efficient monster. But this headset is basically what I use to interact with my prospects, my new leads. This gives me the best shot at hearing them. They can hear me well. And then the earpiece, this is just so I can talk to you guys. Great question, by the way. But yeah, this is just so I can get with you guys and you guys can hear me in this little live stream real quick. I'm going to need to go grab another charger for this so that I can keep you guys up the whole day, and that way my stuff doesn't die and then you guys can't hear me. So I'm going to mute you up for a second and go grab that. It's in the other room. I'll be back in 20 seconds. But yeah, I'm going to need another charger for these because these die quickly. So BRB, we'll see you guys in a sec. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. West is in the building. All right, y'all. I don't know if y'all can hear me okay. Let me know in the comments. I had to go and grab my wife's charger. Hopefully she doesn't beat me over the head when she finds out I took it. But the show goes on. So here we are. Please confirm audio transference. Do I recommend 2 screens or 3? I'm actually, I'm on 2 screens right now. Not the biggest fan of 2 screens. In all actuality, I want to get it to where basically the laptop is like down below and I've got like a screen here and a screen here and a keyboard here and a mouse here. But the mouse I have is like a Bluetooth mouse. It's kind of garbo. And I've just had problems with it being like it starts slowing down when the battery gets low. It's probably user error, to be honest, but not really enjoying my use of that mouse. So just going to play with it a little bit here, but I don't know. I'm very slow to adapt to little things like that. If I had a perfect world, I definitely would have 3 screens, just like so I could feel like Iron Man. But yeah, I'm slow to adapt to little things like that, just because like for me, the calling makes me money, and like I'm optimizing the system, of course. But like the way that I'm doing it, is it going to be a huge needle mover if I get an extra screen or not? Probably not. So I mean, ultimately, like if you have the option or if you already have the screens, I would probably do it. But because I don't, I'm not like worried about it yet. Let's see. But I have my phone as one of my screens, I guess. So probably I would prefer to have another computer. Great question. Got a Celsius here. Should have grabbed more coffee, but I don't feel like making more. Voicemail was kind of weird on that lead. Didn't even go through or anything. Yeah, exactly. My setup, I can take my setup pretty much anywhere right now. Which is actually like, for those of you who don't know me, hey, Denise? No, nothing. Call just dropped again. Whatever. Just gonna move into the list of people to call. But yeah, for those of you who don't know me, I try to keep everything as lean as possible. So I like traveling a lot. When I travel with one backpack. I don't know how. I've managed to put week-long trips in that backpack and make it work. Like enough outfits, I'm like the lightest traveler. So I'm trying to keep that pretty much congruent. I thought she answered. With my business setup, because the lighter and more portable that I am, the more that I can do. And so one of my goals is to kind of travel South America here in the next year or so. I'm just waiting for my wife to get her immigration paperwork so that we can go together. But that's pretty much like a little bit about me. Let's see. Hey, can we get the link to your tech setup video or the name of it? I should probably make a video like that, to be honest with you. But if you're not filming any of the content, I've got a MacBook Pro, a Samsung desktop, and a Logitech Pro X headset. And then it's called a human-centric. The brand is human-centric, and it's like one of those little ports that you can set up all of your chargers and things through, so that you're able to call your leads. Let me see. I hate it when people mix up their last name and first name, especially when they have a two last name. I'm definitely gonna mess this lady's name up. Hey, Tamika. Yeah, she hung up on me. I definitely butchered her name, so I deserved it. But we'll try her back later. Yeah, I can make a video though on the tech setup. Is that a gamer laptop or just a Dell laptop? How many inches are those screens? Actually, I don't know. I'm actually not sure. I mean, the laptop is just a MacBook Pro, so that's not a gamer laptop. That's just like you can get that from Apple at Best Buy for like I think $1,000. Um, the desktop is just a Samsung. It's not like a gamer screen or anything. I think Tim bought the desktop. He might be able to tell us how much it was or how many inches it is. I mean, it's like this big. So, I mean, we're probably looking at like 16 to 20 inches maybe. I don't know. Something like that. I just like to have a good interface that I can see stuff on. I just don't want it to be like, what's going on here. I'm not like blind or anything, but I do like to have like space. Like if I could have a TV I'd work on, that'd probably be a little bit overkill, but that would be preferable. Okay. Just cranking through these leads here. Un crack Julian Exito Maquina. I'm not in the Facebook group right now. I'm gonna see if I can see who that is. Yeah, I don't know what that means. I'm sorry. I don't know if that's Portuguese or Spanish. Cito. Hey, Barbara. That's just Julian. I got a request from you here about the life insurance. How's it going? Oh, okay. Well, what were you concerned about when you filled it out? Hung up on me. She just hit me with the not interested and like set the phone down. Those are my favorite. What I found, and this is actually funny, you guys are gonna like this. So somebody tells me I'm not interested. Um, I came across this one day. I was really tired, and so I didn't like follow my script word for word. They were like, "Yeah, I'm just not interested." I was like, "Oh, okay. Well, I mean, when's a better time to call you back when you are interested, or something like that?" It was something stupid. I was just being like dumb, just like throwing something out there, just for the sake of it. And I was like, "Yeah, why don't I call you back or something like that?" Just because you're not interested right now doesn't mean that you don't need it or something. Anyways, long story short, what I found out is that a lot of these people will just tell you not interested to brush you off because they think you're just another telemarketer. And then what they'll do is because they'll end up buying, of course. Most people do. And because only 2% of sales are made on the first phone call. So it means 98% of the other sales are made between the second and 12th phone call, I think. And I think 80% are made between calls 5 and 8, if I'm not mistaken. So I might need to brush up on those statistics, but I'm pretty sure those are the numbers last I checked. Correct me in the comments if I'm wrong. But basically, what I found is that just because somebody's not interested right now usually means they just have something else that they're doing that's going on. It doesn't mean that they're not interested, period. Hopefully you guys get some value out of that. But yeah, Exito Makini, I don't know what that means. Exito Maquina apparently means success machine. Oh yeah, I just saw the comment. That's awesome. I appreciate it. Um, what's your name? It just shows up as Facebook user. I can't see you unless I'm in the Facebook group, but I can't get into it right now because I'm on the phone. Because I'm on StreamYard with you guys. Also, comment below live if you guys think we should do something like this more often, or if you guys think this is like something that you think more people should see or whatever. But comment live below if we should do more of this, because our goal is. I she answered. Our goal is to make sure that as many agents as possible can see success in this industry. Because obviously, I mean, with our agency, we can't hire everyone. Tyler says make a call. I've been making calls this whole time. You just can't hear it. It's in the headset. Just got hung up on a few seconds ago. But let's see. Got a big corporate job with everything I learned with your guys' program. Learned a lot from you guys. Let us know who that is in the comments. Guys, if you're on Facebook, I can't see your name at all. So please include your name. I'd love to know who you are. You said you got a big corporate job. I'd love to hear more about that. Anything that we can do to help. But yeah, our goal, guys, is just to help as many agents as we can. I mean, we can't help everyone to come hire and work with us. We just don't have enough hours in the day to do that or time to invest. I mean, I've only got 24 hours in the day, but we try to do free stuff like this to help you guys that we are not able to work with directly. So just comment below live if you think that's helpful. Hey, is David there? Yeah, can you hear me? Oh, it's just Julian. I got a request you sent us here about the life insurance plans in the area. How's it going? Love it. Now, Electra, I'm going to mess that up, just gave me a call. So whenever somebody calls you, call them right back. You never know. Sometimes they want to get the deal right there. Missed an hour or two of you guys. No, not yet. We did. I was on the ad. Hey, Electra. It must have been a butt dial. I'm just going to call her back at our appointment time as requested. No, I have not closed a deal today. I was on admin for 30 minutes, and then I made calls for about, I don't know, I guess an hour and a half now. Hold on. No, I guess about an hour if you subtract the 30 minutes of admin. How many policies do I sell a week? So far this week, I've done over 21 grand. I don't know how many policies that is. I don't really count the policies. I just count the annual premium. So I have, I don't know, right over 10K a week. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I meant over 21K this month. I saw Tim put a correction in there. Yeah, over 21K this month, not this week. I wish it was this week. It's only Tuesday. That'd be crazy. Let me see. Okay, cool. So it seems like this stuff is helpful. Do you one call close? Yeah, I do. Usually. I mean, sometimes people are not able to do it then. But to me, it doesn't matter. I'm just going to close, period. Whether it's one call, two calls, or freaking 8 calls. I had one lady that ghosted me for like a month and a half and like canceled her policy. I called her for a month and a half straight and then ended up getting her husband and her grandchild, and I'm coming back for her daughter. I'm over 7 grand in that house already. So my philosophy is just call as many times as it takes to get the deal done, have an infinite amount of leads, and then just call more. What about you, Tyler? Are you selling over the phone or face to face, bud? I don't know why I said bud. I sound like a Canadian. No hate on my Canadian friends, by the way. Got a bunch of friends in Canada. So yeah, guys, basically with this live, I'm just going to show you guys what it looks like from the agent side. I'm not going to give a ton of volume. We do have one call close videos on the channel. I'm not going to be giving a ton of volume to what the people are saying. Hey, is Harry there? It's just Julian. I got a request here about the life insurance plans in the area. Is he around? You said after 3? Beautiful. I'll give you guys a call then. So last call, prospect wasn't there. Only 16th day in now and already 21K. Yeah, I mean, and the holiday, it was pretty tough to write business on on New Year's. That was tough. Most people were not. I did not think people took New Year so seriously, but literally no one would talk to me. It was insane. And I'm gonna move this guy. Where'd that lead go? I totally lost that lead. Oh, there he is. Let me see. Just had a little internet crash here. All right, we're back up. Let me see. Yeah, 16th day in. Yeah, I mean, the first was tough because literally nobody wanted to talk on the holiday. I don't know if you guys had that same experience, but I've never seen anything like it. Hey, Isidro? Yeah, it's just Julian. I got a request from you here about the life insurance programs here in the area. How's it going? Yeah. Yeah, sounds good. Whoa. You just said call him back in 5. He's on the phone with his doctor on the other line. Um, let's see. Who is that guy? Isidro. John Cana. Sounds like Terminator. How many leads do I dial through in a day? Oh yeah, TS. I was basically saying I only don't work on Sundays, and the New Year's was pretty rough. So I mean, realistically, working days so far this month, I think we've had like 13. So I mean, not bad. That's like I think what 1,500-1,600 a day, something like that. Which I do have to give a ton of credit to Tim, and like I'm definitely really good on the phone. Like I've had a lot of repetitions, right? I'm not like I wouldn't say that I'm anything special. It's literally just tens of thousands of repetitions. I mean, I've been cold calling since I was 18. So I mean, we're talking about 5 years of cold calls, 250 to 300 phone calls plus a day. I was doing 450 when I was in real estate, just because I sucked and I couldn't keep anyone on the phone. So, yeah, that was a lot of learning curve there, and biggest thing I'd say is just make more calls. If you want to increase your production, you'll just learn faster, and once you learn, you're going to be good on the phones. How many leads do I work through a day? Um, I I've got I usually get anywhere from 25 to 50 new leads a day. I like to have 40 to 50 preferably. Zoosurance. Got a call connector. Love it. But I just dial through all my leads. So I dial through all the new, and then I dial through all my old leads. So I mean, I've got in my whole pipeline thousands of leads per day. Depending on how many applications I write, I make 200 to 300 dials. That's between admin, meetings, like writing applications, filming content, and everything too. So, I mean, The more leads, the better, realistically. How good is my persistency? Pretty solid. I have to look at my spreadsheet, but I think my chargebacks are less than I think they're less than 20%, which everyone says is the industry average, but it's like that's not true. I mean, like most people have 30 to 40% retention. I'm sorry, 30 to 40% chargeback rates from what I've seen. I think mine's like 15% last time I checked. But I would have to I'd have to go and find out and get like a real number for you. Because I don't have my spreadsheet up right now. But I disconnected number. What I found that changed my persistency though, because it did not used to be good, was just that I telesales is bad. We knock doors. I used to knock doors. My persistency was actually worse, way worse. What I found, because I've done both, so I've done both at a pretty high level. Also, I mean, I was writing. I think my biggest week was it was 99.79 face to face, was just under 10K. Last 2 weeks over the phone, I've done 10K. Last week it was like 10,200. I'm sorry, 2 weeks ago 10,200. First week of January. This week was 12,030. Or I'm sorry, last week was 12,034. This week haven't written a policy yet, but it's only a matter of time. And then what I've kind of found, let's see, I'm just going to call it Miss Christine, is that it really just depends on the lifestyle you want to live. I prefer the telesales lifestyle, but either way, like the persistency comes down to like how you're selling the business, and it comes down to what your lead source is. So like my old lead source was bribe leads. Everybody wanted a free gift card, so it was just in bold, free Walmart gift card. Yeah, my persistency wasn't good. Per lead, how much am I spending on leads? Right now we've been doing it at like 150 a day for the month. So first 2 weeks. Hey, damn it. Answer rate this morning is a little slow. Usually I'm drowning in the morning typically, but come on. There we go. We've been spending about 150 a day earlier this month. We're picking that up and scaling it as the company grows, and that's to make sure that we have enough leads for me and for the agents that we have that work with us. But yeah, James, I mean, I did both. Dude, if you want to do telesales, freaking do it, man. Best decision I ever made. Making more money. I work less. And hey, Christine. Voicemail. Yeah, making more money though, working less, and my persistency is better. I mean, there's literally everything I'm doing is better. There's nothing I'm not doing better. The only thing that might have slipped a little bit would be the referral game. My referral game is maybe a little less good than it was in person. How much are you spending on it? Do you have a post-close drip system texting? Yes, I do. So after people like come through, and this is all part of this insurance closure model. So like we have like handwritten notes that go out to people. Like the agents don't do any of that. All this stuff is automated. So we have handwritten notes that go out to people, signed by you, all automated. More on that later. We have a 90-day follow-up sequence that's really intense. We got holiday follow-up sequences, and then we also got I think that's it. But I also follow up with them sometimes, like just to make sure if I see them interacting with me. I like to touch base with my clients every now and again. That's how I end up getting a lot of referrals. Husband and wife, friends or family, et cetera, et cetera. Just call, hey, saw your text. Want to give you a call. Did you get that policy? Have any questions for me? No, you didn't? Great. All right, well, hey, if I'll just kind of talk to them about it. Yes, our agents only do telesales. We do not curate face-to-face agents. What while I was a hell of a door knocker, and so was Tim. Tim was a monster in the doors. We actually used to roll together a lot in the field when I trained with him and stuff. Like I did Tim's training when I had the 3 weeks of experience. I just knew how to get into a door and close a deal. And they were like, "All right, go train." Hilarious, but yeah, I trained with Tim. Got him up to speed when he got in because he came in like right after me, literally right after him. He got licensed like right after I did, and then after that, occasionally we'd ride together and we'd make calls and stuff in the office, play cornhole. It was a pretty cool environment. But yeah, just all of our agents do telesales. Like face to face is just not as profitable for the company or the agent. Ultimately, the agent makes more money if. Hey, Christine. Hey, it's just Julian. You asked me to give you a call back. I was just giving you a ring. How's it going? True. Got hung up on there. Sounded like she was asleep though, so I'm not really gonna hold it against her. Oh, she's calling me back. Hey, Christine, can you hear me? I think it hung up on us. Oh, no worries at all. How you doing today? Oh, I'm just over here being the born insurance man. Yeah, just getting back with you. So I know you asked me to give you a call back yesterday. Was this your first time looking into life insurance? Oh my gosh, a 2-year wait. And that's what you want to get rid of, it sounds like, based off of that laugh I just heard. Is that right? Okay. Well, let me see if I can't get that taken care of for you. You want to catch me up on what your birthday is? I said, you want to just catch me up on what that birthday is for you, and I can find out if we can't help you out? Oh, you're a youngin'. Okay. I see you. Hey, we're only getting old when we say we are. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Well, let me see what this is here. Um, okay. Now, I want to catch up. So you said that you did have a 2-year waiting period. Do you know why they gave that to you? Okay. Okay. And now, are you taking like any pills or insulin, or what does that look like? Okay. A little bit of both. Nothing wrong with that. Let's check on it for you. Alrighty. And then, what age did you start taking that insulin at? About, okay. Alrighty. Let me see. And then, have you ever had any history of like amputations, neuropathy, anything like that? Any complications with the diabetes? Beautiful. That's good to hear, by the way. Alrighty. And are you taking 3 or more medications to keep this under control, or is that all? I said, are you taking like more than 3 medications, or just you're just taking the two that you mentioned so far? Okay. Let me see. Alrighty. Okay. Awesome. I'm just punching this stuff in here. I'm trying to make sure I can't find the right thing for you. Okay. Now, there's no reason that would cause any type of waiting period here with that. Is there anything else that you got going on that I should know about, do you think? Okay. Are you being treated for that? Okay. What do they got? What do they got you doing? Okay. So is it cool if I give you the real? Can I be honest with you? Beautiful. And I always just like to shoot straight with everybody, because at the end of the day, there's a lot of, smoke and mirrors out there. And if I can just, keep it real with one extra person, hopefully the world will be a better place. But based off what you're telling me, with the second condition that you just mentioned, I think that what you got is going to be the best. And the reason I say that, and look, I'm the insurance man, right? First thing I'm going to do is get you right if I can, right? But with what you have currently, any adjustments that you make to that plan would completely reset that period for you. And I don't want that to happen to you. And so this is coming from somebody who works with all the big insurance companies. If I could get you right, I'd be the first one to let you know. But I just want to make sure that if you do want to make any adjustments, just don't touch that one, and don't let anybody touch that one specifically, because I just don't want that to reset on you and then you got to start over. Does that make sense? All righty. Well, yeah, Miss Christine, I just wanted to keep it real with you. Unless you wanted additional coverage, I wouldn't be able to ethically recommend that you do anything with that current policy. If you want to look at extra, I can check on it for you. You just let me know. Well, you could, but it would just be similar to the plan that you currently have. So, like, for example, I've got a client who had a similar condition to you, and she had like 10,000 and she wanted to add an extra 5. And so she ended up just doing that, but it was just a separate plan. And it was basically the exact same thing. It just didn't change what she currently had. So that period doesn't restart on you. Does that make sense? Just because of that current treatment that you have going on for the, yep. Yeah, totally. I just wanted to make sure you were aware. That way you weren't caught off guard, and, hey, nothing hurts to double check, right? Measure twice and cut once. There we go. Awesome. Absolutely. I hope you have the best day ever. You have a good one. All right. Bye now. So that lady was super nice. I'm not going to go into her whole health condition situation because that's private. But more or less, she has a plan that I can't really help her with. And so instead of trying to dink a commission off of somebody, I just told her what was what, and let her know, hey, here's the dealio, and I'm just going to keep it real with you. And if you want to add more, you can add more. I never push in those situations, because I know a lot of people in the situation she's in are going to be really strapped for cash based off of their health. And so with what she told me, she was already into a guaranteed issue plan. She was already almost finishing it out, a little over halfway through. I said, look, if you want me to get you right and add you some more, I'll do it, but I'm ethically unwilling to touch what you got. Getting referrals. I think that's the last one I left off on. How to get referrals on Facebook leads? Just ask. I think we have a video on referrals. Tim, if you could drop that link below if you want. I don't know if we have a video on that currently, but basically, shit. Pardon my French, ladies and gentlemen. It just moved my calls over back to the computer again, which is a no-no. I'm going to test this out again. 1 second, y'all. Let's see. Best way to get referrals. So best way to get referrals, I just ask, were you just looking for yourself or for somebody else? Is there anybody else that you know that might need help with this? Especially if they're married. Married and grandkids or kids seem to be the easiest ones. Getting referrals over the phone with friends seems to be a little bit tougher. I don't usually ask for friends, people outside of the family, until we've either got a relationship or we've been on multiple calls. This is people that I had to rewrite. We struggled to get them approved, things of that nature. And then the other option is the people that are I just follow them up, make sure they get their policy. Because some people you just want to follow up, like especially the ones that feel unsure. Maybe they're like scared. They don't know if you did get them the best deal. You have to compensate for what they feel like they maybe aren't getting with what they should be getting, which is, hey, Donald. Hey, can you hear me? Oh, I can hear you there. Okay. Yeah, it's just Julian. I got your request here about the life insurance. How's it going? That's good to hear, my friend. Was this your first time looking into life insurance? Oh, okay. What got you checking this out? Are you just trying to leave money behind or cover funeral expenses? What does that look like? A little bit of both. Okay, awesome. And so, just so we know exactly how much we should look at here, did you want to do like a traditional burial or more so a cremation, Donald? You said you want it all? Okay, gotcha. So you want to do like a traditional burial then, is that right? More than traditional. Traditional plus. Okay, awesome. So just a party. Awesome. Okay, so you want like a nice service and people to kind of have a celebration of life, is that right? Oh, okay. Beautiful. All right. Well, just so I'm covering my bases here, have you ever applied for life insurance here before or been declined? You don't think so? Okay, awesome. And then let me make sure I got everything right for you. Looks like you just want to leave this behind for your child. Is that right? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So you just want to make sure that you can kind of give them a positive experience there and make sure they don't have to pay for it. Is that am I right in guessing that? Awesome. Okay. Well, let me see if I can't get this taken care of for you here, Donald. I'm going to look through the big companies like Mutual of Omaha, Aetna, American General, just to kind of find the most coverage for the lowest price. Are you with me so far? Beautiful. I'm going to jump to this quick health assessment and kind of see which one is going to be the best fit for you based off of your current situation. Have you ever smoked like tobacco here in the last 12 months? Okay, awesome. And do you have any like current health conditions that you're being treated for, like maybe cancer, heart attack, stroke, anything like that at all? Okay, three. You're good to hear. Good to hear. Okay. And so, just to make sure I know what I'm looking at, do they have you on any type of? Okay. Beautiful. Now, that's pretty much it? Okay. And then what's an approximate height and weight for you, bud? All righty. And then you said you've had no tobacco use here in the last 12 months or anything like that, is that right? That's what I'm talking about, man. Keeping yourself young. Okay. So I'm going to look through a bunch of the big insurance companies here. I'm just trying to find the one that'll give you, number one, an approval, but number two, I want to make sure I can find somebody who's going to give you the most coverage for the lowest price. Are you with me so far? Beautiful. And while I'm getting this pulled up here, are you familiar with like the difference between like whole life and term insurance? Okay. So because you're wanting to use this for like an end of life celebration, I'm going to be looking at companies that are going to give you coverage to take care of that for you, right? Which means it's got to be there forever. It's got to be permanent. Because a lot of these term policies, they just expire by the time you turn age 80, or they're only there for 10, 20, or 30 years, right? Does that all make sense? Okay. And so that's pretty much why I'm looking at whole life insurance here for you. And basically my goal is just to find the right plan. So I'm scrolling through here now. Okay. No worries. It's just loading up here for us. Okay. Now, do you have anything prepaid currently, or is this basically the whole plan that you'd be looking at here for you? Awesome. Okay, I just want to make sure I'm doing my job diligently. So there's a company that I'm looking at here that looks like they might approve you for their preferred rating, which is a good thing. It just means basically you don't have to have any type of like waiting period like you see on TV. You don't have to have any type of situation where it costs more than other companies, right? So they came in lower than everybody else. And this company's name, to drop those prices so you don't have to pay full price and your family keeps more of the money. You have any questions about that for me? Okay. Well, if you have a pen and paper around, Donald, I've got the prices and the coverage down for you. I can go over that with you here if you're ready for me. Okay. So the company's name, if you wanted to write it down, is just and this is all same day coverage. So God forbid you pass away on Wednesday, but you make your first payment on Tuesday, your family still gets the full check. Okay. So the prices and coverage I looked at, I just got you a quick price range. We can always go down, but the max that they gave me was $35,000. Then they gave me the $30,000 plan. And then they also came back with a $25,000 plan. Let me know you got it. And so right here, this should be all day one coverage, right? So what that means is, again, if you pass away on Tuesday, or if you make your first payment on Tuesday and pass away on Wednesday, family gets the check. Now, the good thing about these plans is that there's no coverage reductions and there's no rate hikes. So the prices are never going to go up on you, and it always stays the same. Do you have any questions for me so far? Beautiful. So the 35,000 only came in at about $133.59 a month. The 30,000 only came in at about $115.10 a month. And then the 25,000 only came in at about $96.61 a month. Let me know when you got it. Well, I mean, not exactly. It's about 100. I mean, if you were to round it up, it'd be about 135 ish. But it's 133.59 for the 35,000, and that covers you from day one, and it covers you forever. So as long as you make the small payment, they make the big payout. Does that make sense? Beautiful. So the biggest thing here, Donald, is just figuring out which plan is going to be the best fit for you based off of your budget and off the amount of money that you wanted to leave behind to take care of that end of life celebration for you. Out of these three, Donald, which one do you think would be the best fit for you? If you wanted to do two of the 35,000s, let me check for you. Because basically the way that it works is this company is going to max out at 35,000, but you can always do two separate policies. So I'm just going to look at the second lowest company. So if you were to get another one for 35,000, that would be 149.37 with the next lowest price company. And it would still be day one. Nothing would change. You would just have that additional coverage, and that would include the additional payment, of course. And it would just be through a separate company. Yeah, it's about, I think about 280, 290, somewhere in there. So, yeah. Yeah, totally. And is there anything about this plan that you think they wouldn't like? Oh, they're going to be the ones paying for it? Awesome. Well, yeah, let me set up a time for you to get back with them. Now, if they're going to be paying, I will have to speak with them. When would you guys all be available tomorrow? In the morning or the afternoon? Okay, I've got a pretty booked up afternoon though, so I want to see if I can't find a time for you. Um, would it be better if I gave you a ring around like 3 or 5? Which works better for you? 5 o'clock? Okay, I'll put you down for then. I'll send you a text message before I call you. That way you don't think I'm one of them crazy telemarketers, okay? All right, buddy. Well, yeah, I got you down for tomorrow. I'll shoot you a text. And if you have any questions, just hit me back, okay? Yeah, God bless. Bye. All righty. So you saw first quote of the day. Um, so usually in that situation, I'm gonna just go in. Now, he just told me that his daughters are paying for the plan, and in that situation, what I found the best thing to do is just set it and move on. Because if I don't have the payers on the phone, they're not with him. He doesn't know when they're going to be available, except for maybe calling him tomorrow at the later in the afternoon when they might be around. Typically, what I found is those people are not like, you're not going to make any headway by trying to, you know, judo flip them into a deal. As salespeople, our job is to find buyers and to convert them, not to try and create buyers out of thin air, right? Because that's what I used to do back when I first started. Oh man, I'll close everybody and anything, da 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 da, et cetera, et cetera. What ended up happening was I just got a boatload of chargebacks and a ton of frustration because I was writing business that was, it was like premature business basically. They weren't ready to sign on yet, and I'm gonna text the guy back real quick. Let's see where he's at. But yeah, basically, I'm not trying to, beat somebody over the head to get them to buy a plan, because I've just learned my lesson that you're going to get a boatload of chargebacks, and it's just not like, ultimately it's just not worth it. So all said and done, just going to follow up with that guy and keep it pushing. But first quote of the day, got it off. I got to call that lady back in about 6 minutes. If you remember her from earlier, this was the lady we almost wrote about an hour ago. Can't believe it's already been an hour. We're going to see if we can't get her an approval. And we had pitched Mutual Omaha. I'm running into a lot of younger people today for some reason. So far, we've gotten in front of like everybody and their mom who's under 60 years old, which is weird. So I don't know. We're going to see. Currently, this guy that I'm texting back and forth right now. Let's see what he's saying. I might need somebody to help me spell continuous. For some reason, I cannot get the spelling right now. All right, I got it. We're good. I don't know why I could not spell that. Every now and again, I'll have a brain fart. But yeah, we're going to get back with him. Got another new lead. It looks like they came in. I think I already talked about the drip system. Oh my gosh, there's way more comments I didn't see. Let's see. Drip system. Yes, all agents do telesales. I think I already talked about that. Best way to get referrals off Facebook leads, just ask. I already talked about that. Lead source I prefer to use is my Zoosurance lead source that Tim does for me. Thank you, Tim. Duplication is harder than telesales, isn't it? Most people are afraid of the phone. James, actually not really. I don't know if you're still on here, if you jumped off, but it's actually really not harder. I'm just going to wait and call this lady while I answer this question. But yeah, what I've kind of found is that it's actually harder to scale when you have a face-to-face business. Maybe it was just the area I was in, but for example, like we had a few ladies that came on to our team, and then like for example, I had a friend, his first day in the field, he got held at gunpoint, and you know, especially if you've got like I had a lady with a newborn kid, like getting held at gunpoint with a newborn kid is probably like, especially as a single mom, the worst thing that you could ever imagine happening, because if your kid is an orphan, then that's like the worst case scenario. So like I had struggled to keep a lot of people due to the dangers of face-to-face in the areas we were working. Maybe you've had a different experience. I don't know. My experience is just my own. I can't speak on yours. But what I've found is that telesales is way easier to scale because it's not dangerous, right? I mean, worst case scenario, you're going to get cussed out. And if somebody's afraid of the phone, I'm not going to hire them anyways. You don't want to pick up the phone and call, then you just don't want it bad enough. Like if you're not willing to go, like what's that saying? How's that saying go? When the pain of change is out, when the pain of staying the same is outweighed by when the pain of change outweighed by the pain of staying the same, that's when you'll change. Something like that. Might be backwards. I don't know. Either way, if they're not willing to make the phone calls to achieve the dream outcome that they want, like most people can be afraid of the phone. They can be afraid of the doors or whatever it is. It doesn't matter. At the end of the day, like if you want it bad enough, you're going to do it. And you just got to find those people. One of the things one of my good friends told me is that he said, I'm not in the business of trying to lead unmotivated people. He said, I'm not a professional motivator. I am just a professional at finding people who are motivated and leading them instead, because it makes my life easier, and then everyone that I work with will be more successful. So most of the people in this business, in this industry, don't do that because it's just easier to hire anybody that has a pulse, and they think it makes them sound good, and it's just kind of a clown world. But every business has its downfalls, so it's just one of ours. Any way we can hear her? No. Private health information. Hey, everyone. Sorry I'm late. What's up, Preston? Nice integrity. Thanks, James. Just trying to take care of the client, man. Did you mute? I think I muted. I think I muted on just the health questions there. Have to be willing to get skinned up, fall, and get up and go again. Yeah, exactly. It's just like riding a bike. Sometimes you'll fall. Sometimes you'll. When I was younger, what you munching on during the grind? You didn't see it earlier. I've got like an entire tub of yogurt. I'm trying to hit about 200 grams of protein a day. My goal is to lean out a little bit. We got a lot of muscle under some of the the little baby fat, but I'm just trying to lean out and kind of hit my stride with the muscle. So really just focusing on eating the protein. It's super easy. It's light. A little bit, just yogurt. It's light. It's got good macros. It's pretty inexpensive. It's like $3 a tub, $3.50, $3.64, something like that. So I just eat a tub of yogurt a day. Yes, Alex Hermosi, exactly. Dude, it works, man. I was like, I saw it and I did it. Yeah, I did work out this morning. I think we posted a short on that, Gio. Um, I did legs this morning. My legs were shaking on the way home. Um, and it was pretty intense, but we're gonna call our appointment now. Yeah, it was tough. I mean, I use the C-bomb workout, like Chris Bumstead, the guy who won the Olympia. This is not connected to the damn. Every now and again, I have to like reconfigure this freaking headset because it keeps calling through the darn computer. I don't know why. But yeah, I did legs. It was pretty intense. I just followed the Chris Bumstead workouts. Hey, sorry, mailbox is full. Love it. Gonna call her back. Alrighty, so Electra no showed us. Love it. Hold on, let's see. Just tried calling, but it went straight to voicemail. Send. StreamYard here. Can you guys see me again? Let me know if you guys got me. I think we just got kicked off for a second. I was trying to read a comment and then it went away. Cool. All right, Tim, let me know that I'm back. Sorry about that. So I was trying to read a comment and then it just went. So I mean, I saw RCH go up. I'm guessing it's Rich. I personally contracted through David Duford. That's my personal preference. I just tell everybody to do your own research. It just depends on what it is that you're looking for, realistically. I mean, you mentioned that we're not hiring people. We're taking applications. I can't guarantee you'll be hired. We're only taking on 2 agents at a time right now. And we are taking our time with doing that. But I'm getting more out of this than the live Zoom call where everyone is making calls. I'm glad to hear that, man. I'm hoping we're super helpful. But yeah, I mean, I don't really I've never worked for Peter Roberts, so I just can't speak on it. Like I said, I try never to speak from or make judgments on things that I don't know anything about. I've never worked Cody Askins leads. I can't give you guys any, insight on that. I've never worked for Peter Roberts. I can't give you any insight on that. I have worked with David Duford. So if you want to go and check out another agency, not ours, then I would definitely go and check out David Duford. But it really just depends on what your goals are and what you want. I mean, I can hear you just fine. Thank you, by the way, Deidre. But yeah, I mean, it just depends on what you're looking for. I'd say just ask questions, take your time, and don't rush into anything, and ultimately just go with your gut. That's what I did. I just drove around the country interviewing different IMOs, and David Duford is a super I guess he has a lot of integrity. I'm not going to try and put that into a different tense, I guess. I don't even know how to conjugate that word, whatever it's called, but I'm not an English major, so moving on. But yeah, I mean, I'd say just go with your gut, go with what you think works. And then the way that I've always done it is that if you wouldn't trust the person at home alone with your wife, or if you couldn't give that person $100,000, if you don't have $100,000, just imagine that you do. But if you wouldn't feel comfortable giving that person $100,000 and then just coming back for it like 10 years later, just not telling them how long you're going to leave with it, and you don't think it would be spent, I'd go with that person. So like my business partner, Tim, I know if I give Tim $100,000 or $10,000 or $3,000 or $100 or anything, and I said, hey man, can you hold on to this for me? Or if I said, hey man, I'm going to go out to the store for a bit, like I can trust him with my wife. I can trust him with my money. And it's still going to be there. So for me, like I just always say like, hey, go with your gut, pick who you feel most comfortable talking with. And that's kind of how I've always done business. And it's worked out for me. Hey, Virginia? Yeah, it's just Julian. You asked me to call you back today. How's it going? I was just saying, I was calling you back today as you asked me to. How's it going? Oh, I know. The phones never stop ringing. um, I was just getting back with you about the life insurance request you sent us. You put down your sister as your beneficiary. How long would what take? Well, it just depends. I mean, if you apply, then it would, maybe take 15, 20 minutes if you're quick on the draw. And if you've got questions, maybe a little bit longer, but I've just basically got to kind of see what you qualify for and go over that with you. It only takes about 5 minutes. You want me to do that now? Oh, well, yeah, if you're in and out of meetings, why don't I just call you back and keep it easier? Right. Okay. Well, yeah, if you don't get me, just leave a voicemail because I'm usually in a meeting. So we'll play a little phone tag here and I'll try you back at another time, okay? All right, bye. So that goes back to one of those situations where we're talking about people who are serious versus not serious and sifting through the crap. That lady has blown me off every single time that I've called her in the last 3 days or 4 days or however long. It's always like, how long is this going to take? I'm too busy. I'm in a meeting. I'm out of a meeting. It's like, ultimately, like, I'm not going to force that conversation because I know she's not ready to talk yet. And I also know for a fact that that lady's not going to buy. If she's trying to put time crunches on me, I don't do time crunches, right? I control the situation. So I just told her, hey, look, I'm just going to call you back, right? Because if I set an appointment, which I've already done with her, she's just going to continue to blow me off, which she's already done multiple times. And so I'm just going to keep calling her every now and again, hey, Virginia, just really on touching base with you. She's like, I got several people. She's blowing everybody off. She's overwhelmed. And typically what happens here is most people try to force it. These people end up ghosting them. And then nothing that you ever had this happen to you guys? Comment below ghost if you've had this happen. You call them, you try to force the deal, they stop answering your calls. You never hear from them again. They literally just disappear off the face of the earth. Now, I can tell you this, they're not dying. They're just not wanting to talk to you. And so for her, I'm not desperate. I don't need her business. I really could care less if she buys anything or not. I'm here to help her. She asked for me to call her. So I'm going to recommend in this situation that I'll just hit her up when I hit her up because I know she's not going to buy anything. She's in the looking phase. And so when I give her a call back, I'm just going to say, hey, Virginia, it's just Julian again. I'm cutting the tree down one swing at a time, right? Now, there's people that are ready to buy today, and she's not one of them. So I'm not going to let me just try and get this deal now. It doesn't make any sense. So I'm going to move on. I'm going to find someone who needs to buy it today and keep it pushing if this internet will work. And then when she's ready, I'll be the one that's still left calling her while everyone else has given up on her. And that's how I stand out from most people. I just never stop. Thing keeps flipping over my computer. I just never stop following up. So that's what I found to be the best thing ever. Just call people for months and months and months and months and months and months and get the ones that are ready to buy today and then keep it pushing. Let's see. You have to go do your research with what you're looking for and find what's best for you. I want hands-on. Hey, is David there? David, it's just Juliana. Got your request here about the life insurance. How's it going? Oh, that's good to hear. Was this your first time looking into life insurance? Mm-hmm. Okay. What kind of low coverages are you getting? So is that quotes, or you have 4 active policies that you're like paying on and you're insured with? Okay, that makes more sense. Alrighty. And so I'm guessing you're just looking, you said the stack that you just want to add like more coverage, is that right? No, no worries. Sometimes my internet connection's been funny today. Can you hear me all right? I'm gonna try you right back. My internet's been acting like crazy. I'll call you right back. Give me 20 seconds. Okay, that's another situation. This is a clown show with the audio for some reason. This has happened a couple times to me over the last 2 days. He can't hear me. So I'm not going to try and force a conversation with bad audio. I'm just going to call him right back. And if he doesn't answer, that's okay. Just move on. David, can you hear me better? About the same. Okay. Well, we're going to try and get through it. Sometimes it'll pick up. We've had some storms coming through, so the internet's been a little funny out here. If you lose me, I'll just call you right back. Okay, bud? All right, man. Let me make sure I got your birthday right here. The one that I have down on the okay, and then so let's see. Awesome. Now you mentioned that you had some limited coverage amounts coming through because of health conditions. Can you catch me up on what type of health conditions you currently have? Mm-hmm. 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 Okay. 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 Mm-hmm. I hear you. Okay. And now you mentioned that she doesn't work. Does she have like Social Security income or anything at all, or was she just inherit your check? Okay. All righty. Well, let me check on this for you. I just wanted to make sure I have a clearer picture here. Now, based off what you've told me, I have a pretty good idea of which company is going to be the best one for you because we look at all the big companies here. Have you ever heard of a company called Great Western before? Great Western. Yeah, they all get jumbled up. All the insurance names sound the same and stuff. But I'll kind of go over it with you real quick just to kind of break down how it works for you. But I'm sure you can imagine all of the companies you said were coming back with some of the offers that you weren't necessarily going to accept is you wanted to make sure you had all the information, right? Uh-huh. 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 Okay. Well, let me break this down for you then real quick just to make sure I can kind of make sure you know what it is that you're eligible for, just so you're aware. So my last guy, he basically, let me just give you guys a representation of, the list was this long. I mean, it was kept going, and I was just like, whoa, let's pump the brakes here. Let me go over these plans with you. I know exactly what you need. Long story short, he's like, dude, I'm not even going to entertain that. And I was just like, I hear you. I mean, I'm with you for sure. I hear you. This is what's out there though. And so like, again, back to searching for these buyers, my guy here, I can spend all day going back and forth, trying to put somebody in a headlock to get them to buy, blah, 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 blah. Or I can just move on to find someone who's genuinely qualified and interested with the financial ability to do so. So from what he told me, I already knew the financial ability was going to be a little bit limited. So I immediately started jumping into the game, right? Let's get down to brass tacks, because I know what he qualifies for. There's only like a few programs that'll take him, very limited. I also already know, based off of what he told me about his finances, he's got a very limited window of opportunity. So I'm going to get that off the rip quick, right? So I don't want to waste time on people that like maybe can't pay it, maybe can't get it, or and if they don't want it, like we can go back and forth all day, but I'm not going to try to force someone into something that they don't want, because they're not going to stick. So instead of putting this guy in a headlock and a vice grip, I'm just going to jump straight to business, let him know what's what, and keep it moving. I don't recommend, like, when you're switch over again. When you're first getting started, you should just try and sell everyone, because you don't know what you're doing, and repetitions are the most important thing. But as you're getting into being more experienced, you can identify these types of opportunities with people who are just time wasters or not worth pitching. The goal is not to sell everyone, it's to sell the right people. So if I'm going to do that, then I've got to find out who's qualified, which means are they eligible for insurance, which is based off of their health and their finances. So if I find out 10 minutes into the phone call, 5 minutes into the phone call, yeah, I don't have a check, I don't get paid, I'm trying to apply for disability, or yeah, I get paid in cash under the table, I got no bank account, no Chime, no this, no that, no direct express card, nothing. I wasn't eligible for Social Security benefits, so they got no income except for cash under the table. Even if they do have a bank, at some point that money's going to go away. I'm going to start I'm just going to either one, rip off the Band-Aid and tell them I can't help them, or two, if it's like a close call, then I'm going to find out, okay, is this I'm going to dive deeper. Like, oh, okay, you said you don't have a bank account. Tell me more about that. Bam. This guy just randomly texted me and said I got a new debit card. I've never talked to this guy in my life. Let's call him. I want hands-on training and an upline action community that doesn't send a video and not respond to my questions. Yeah, if you want to get that, you're going to have to go to companies like either the Insurance Closer model, which is what we have, SLS, and I think there's a couple other ones out there that are really good about that. But that's a very small pool of companies that you're looking at. You're going to be looking at, you're probably going to be looking at more captive companies. A lot of those companies are going to have like free lead programs and things of that nature, call-ins or outbound dial systems. But if you want to get a real hands-on training and an upline that's like actually there for you, there's definitely companies out there like that. You should apply to ours if you want to. There's a video that explains everything, so you kind of know how it works, and you can apply. And if you get a call back, Tim can set up an interview with you. But I would, if that's what you want and that's what you need to be successful, which is very, like, for most people, especially starting out or people that are trying to improve their skill set and hit like high levels of production, you want that kind of support. I don't settle for anything less, because like for me, I did not have a ton of success. I mean, not a ton of success. I didn't have a ton of support coming in, and I wasted so much time and money because I couldn't cut the corners learning from what my upline had done as a mistake or had learned from his upline. So like, the training you get ultimately is, those are some of the like most valuable things you can invest into just in like developing yourself as a professional. I invest into education, mentorship, and learning anything as much as I possibly can, as much as possible. I think Tim and I have spent over 6 figures here in courses, masterminds, and events in the last 12 months. Maybe it's been 14 months now. I don't know. It's been a while. But we've spent a lot of money on that stuff, and that's like, investing in you is always going to pay off. I guess it's Rich. I don't know. I just see RCHGOEPP. Rich Goep. But yeah, hopefully that helps, Mr. Goep. Funny story, Michelle and Deidre. Had a lady, I think I told this story earlier. I don't know if you guys were on, but I called this lady for like 3 months straight. Canceled a policy on me and ghosted me. Wouldn't respond to me. One day an automation went out to her. And the funny thing was, when I called her, or when I texted her and the automation went out, it was basically like this girl was a full-on ghost. I mean, she left my life. This lady like left permanently. I was abandoned by this prospect. Like, she was never coming back. And an automation went out on like, we have a lot of stuff set up for people to be successful with getting prospects back on the phone, so that way you don't have to try and chase everybody down manually. It doesn't really make sense. Well, I got her back. She was like, "Hey, I just want to cancel," and then she was like, "Hey, I wanted to cancel." I was like, "Hey, yeah, great, that's fine. We can cancel that for you, but I have to process that over the phone for you." From there, we actually found out that she had gotten a policy through the mail with a 2-year wait, replaced it for day one, got her husband day one, then got her granddaughter coverage, made over $7,000 in the house, just in AP. Commissions was even more at that time. And, you know, obviously we still have to cover all the expenses. We have the chargebacks, all that stuff. We don't have any training, etc. But like, yeah, that was a really good house for us. So it was just like, just chasing those people down. Hold on, I'm getting a call. Hey, Alex. Hello? But yeah, so that was a really good situation. Like, but that doesn't happen every day. And what it comes down to is just being relentless with following up with your clients, prospects, and using things like automation to help you out. Hey, Alex. That's just Julian. I got a request from you here about the life insurance. How's it going? Yeah, can you hear me? Hello? Hello? It's just Julian. Can you hear me okay? Can you hear me okay? I don't know what's going on. Let me try calling you back. 1 second, okay? I have no clue what's going on right now. This thing's really annoying. Alrighty. I have 4 figures, so that is my budget. My name is Randy. Yeah, Randy, I mean, the majority of people, like...
Hello?
Hey, Alex? Can you hear me better? Thing just went out again. Whatever's going on here is absolutely ludicrous. Dude, Tim's a monster. Look at this guy in the comments. Just keeping you guys up to date on everything. Let's see. Hello. Just testing this out, guys. Sorry. Having some technical difficulties today. Hello. Hey, is John there? Hey, John? Tim, is Tim there? Hey, Tim, how's it going? All right, should be fine. How does your partnership work, Randy? Yeah, Randy, I mean, if you are, hey, Vicky, my weather's totally fine. I just told that guy that my weather was, we don't have storms. I live in the desert, so I just told him we have storms because, like, most people are having storms this time of year, and they're experiencing, like, really bad connections. And so if my audio ever goes out, like, a storm is a good reason to have bad audio, so it completely discredits me having bad audio. It doesn't matter if I have bad audio, if it's just like an environmental factor, because people understand that. Or blaming it on your internet. But like otherwise, like if you don't really address it, sometimes people get weird. Because they have this overarching thought that everyone's a scammer for whatever reason. Let's see. Okay. Randy. Yeah, Randy, I mean, if you've got a 4-figure budget, I would just say get with a company that can invest in you. I'd put out applications like crazy. One of the things that I've found is that if you're trying to get into a company and they're chasing you more than you're chasing them, it's probably not a great place to be. United Healthcare, Apple, Amazon. Hey, Donna? Yeah, it's just Juliana. Got your request here about the life insurance. How's it going? That's good to hear. Was this your first time looking into life insurance? You said, what was that? I can't really understand you. I think it's cutting out there. It was, okay. Sorry, the connection's been a little funny. So whenever you were looking into this, like, were you concerned about covering like a burial or a cremation, or what was your goal? A cremation, okay. And let me see let me check on that for you here. Now, just so I'm covering my bases, have you ever been like declined for life insurance, or have you been applying here in the last 12 months? Okay. Okay, awesome. I'm going to punch this in here real quick. Give me 1 second. Let me see. And then just to confirm, you haven't left the great state of Michigan since you filled this out, right? Awesome. Okay. Now, just to make sure that obviously you're familiar with the process, because I know you said that you hadn't done anything with this in the last 12 months. Basically, all I've got to do is ask you some questions real quick to see what you qualify for, and then kind of go over that with you. All right, Miss Donna? Donna? Speaking of storms, we've had a lot up north in the area that I'm calling in right now. Let's see if we got disconnected or if she hung up. Donna. Watch, I'm not going to blame her if she picks up. So she's not picking up. Regardless, I've seen people that, hey, I hung up on me, blah, blah, blah. No. Hey, Don, I think we got disconnected. Storms are crazy. Move on. No answer. But yeah, Randy, what I was saying before I get into another call was basically like, if you are on a tight budget, like we didn't start investing in ourselves like that until we started making money in business, right? So like we reinvest a lot into our own education. But whenever we started doing that, it's helped us grow a lot as people in our company. But before that, I was buying books at Ed McKay, listening to YouTube videos. Call back at 5. Anything to like get ahead, right? And everybody reads Rich Dad Poor Dad. You're not going to get ahead of your competition by reading the same book everyone else reads. You've got to go out and read things that are going to pertain to like your skill set. So if you're looking into sales, you need to be reading books that are all sales related. Sell or Be Sold, 10X Rule, The Way of the Wolf, How to Win Friends and Influence People. Literally, like those books are going to be the game changers that like help you out. Robert Cialdini has a good one called Influence. These books are going to be game changers for you. 9 to 12 tomorrow. What's today? Hold on, y'all. But yeah, invest in yourself at any rate that you can. If like the same way it's like saving money. If I can only save $1 a month is better than not saving anything a month. And then eventually it's $2 a month, and then it's $3 a month, and then it's $4 a month. Just do whatever you can to save or invest in yourself at this time, and go from there, right? But yeah, Randy, I would definitely put in applications in places and just see like, hey, is this cat going to chase me down? What's going on? Et cetera, and move on from there. Partnership work. Yes, Tim and I are 50-50. The advantage of having a partner is he does all the stuff that I don't want to do that he's good at, and I do all the stuff that he doesn't want to do that I'm good at. So our strengths complement each other, and we get to build a business doing the things we're good at and that we like. Hey, what's up? Yeah, can you hear me? It's just Julian. You asked me to call you back on this week and kind of go over those quotes with you about the life insurance. I've never been better, just being the born old insurance guy. How about you? No worries. Life happens. I don't think we ever got to go into the numbers. I think we just kind of got to the point of where we were about to dive in. Is that right? Okay. Yeah, we were talking about the quotes with the life insurance. I don't think we got a chance to really dive in, but you were basically just kind of looking at getting some coverage. Yeah, let me know when you're ready. Yeah, no rush. So while she's grabbing a pen, I'm basically I can give her the prices immediately, or I can rebuild the need and then give her the prices. All right, Lucetta, and now just to make sure, can you hear me okay? Okay, you said you cannot or you can? Okay, beautiful. So just so I know which plans to go over with you exactly, which prices and which programs, can you remind me specifically what you were looking to cover with this? Was it like a burial or a cremation? Can you catch me up? Uh-huh. So you wanted to cover like a burial? Okay. So you just want to make sure you can cover like a burial or something like that? Okay. Now, is there anything else you were looking to cover, or was it just a burial? I just want to make sure I'm going over the right stuff with you, okay? Okay. Whatever's left. Okay, awesome. Well, then you're definitely talking to the right guy here. So basically, just to kind of catch you up, I know we kind of got cut off yesterday. I don't want to just throw you some pie in the sky number with no explanation. Basically, what I did in between the time that we got off the phone and in the time that we went over everything was I looked at all of the big insurance companies. Have you ever heard of like Aetna or a Mutual of Omaha or any of them? Perfect. So whenever you had told me that yesterday, I actually looked at the Aetna life insurance plan for you just because you already had a plan with them. Does that make sense? It just makes it a little bit easier oftentimes to keep everything in the same place. Are you with me so far? Awesome. So when I ended up looking at them, because you were in such great shape and because you were still so young, they actually came back with some of the lowest prices I've seen probably all year. Granted, we're only 2 weeks in, but they gave me a price range. They showed me quotes for 25,000 in coverage, 20,000 in coverage, and 15,000 in coverage. Let me know when you're ready. Yep, and yeah. So this is the coverage. This is what they would pay your family, and that's day one coverage. So God forbid you passed away on Wednesday, but you make your first payment on Tuesday, your family would get the whole check. Does that make sense? Oh, awesome. So the prices they came back with, and by the way, not only does it cover you from day one, but there's no rate increases or rate hikes, and it never cancels on you or expires, okay? So the quotes that came back were the 25,000 came in at only about $63 a month. The 20,000 only came in at about $51.10 a month. And the 15,000 only came back at about $39.20. Let me know when you got it. Of course. Yeah, you just said kidney? Oh, of course, of course. And so what I don't want to do is I don't want to put you in a tough spot. That wouldn't make any sense for anybody. And so what might make the most sense would be if we were to get this set up for like next month. Do you think that would be better after those bills kind of clear up? Oh my gosh. What are you working on? Is it like medical bills or something? Oh, I know, especially this time of year. It's wild. Good Lord. Okay. Well, I mean, let me see. Because I know we had talked about like things being a little not, we needed things to look up here when we spoke. I think it was on Saturday or Friday, but hmm. Sure. So you just got to catch up on that. Is that right? Okay. All right. Well, yeah. Why don't I do this? Why don't I just put down here to give you a call, maybe about next month. That way, there's no disconnect on us being able to get this done for you. But if you're looking at that, yeah, I don't want us to jump the gun. Okay. All right, hon. Well, I'll put you down here. I just put it down. And then, did you have any questions for me on this, by the way, before we jump off here? Okay, awesome. Well, we'll set up. If you have any questions, just give me a shout. And don't forget to stay out of trouble, okay? All right. God bless you. Bye-bye. All right. Now, that lady has told me twice that she's got no money. Now, this time, the second, well, I guess 3 times if you want to count this last time. And this time, she just told me she can't pay her energy bill and her gas bill. I would be a fool to try and close that deal. Now, old me would have said, yo, let's get this deal done. Let's set it up for next month. And if we need to do something, let's just get you an approval. And if we need to push this out, et cetera, then we can do that. What I found, though, is that when you try and strong arm deals like that, prospect gets embarrassed, can't make the payment, checks bounce, they get overdrafted, and now you're the guy who's overdrafting their bank. They freaking hate you. So instead of beating her over the head to try and get a deal done, I'm exactly, Preston. Chargeback city, literally. Now I'm actually pretty concerned because she said that she can't pay her energy bills in the winter when it's colder. My concern now, if I write her in the future, which is why my prices that I pitched were so low, I went down to $39 a month, and that was out of the question. Completely off the table for her. She told me that she needed to get caught up on the energy bill, which means she's behind on payments. That's a basic necessity. If she can't keep up with basic necessities, there's a bigger problem here, and I don't want to put myself or the client in that position because it just doesn't make sense. There's people who will pay like hundreds of dollars a month. My average policy size is like, I think it was like, Tim would know. Tim, what's my average policy size? I can't remember if it was 1,300 or 1,400. If he's still on here, he'll probably tell us. I forgot. He's probably got the spreadsheet up, but $1,200 roughly. Yeah, I think it's gone down a little bit recently because we've been working a little bit more on the East Coast and the South. Their checks are usually a little bit lower. So I'm really not trying to put my client or myself in a tough position by just living in what Gio says is chargeback city. Part-time, or can you list those books on here? I can't comment on here. I'm only on the stream. So the books are Influence by Robert Cialdini, Sell or Be Sold by Grant Cardone, 10X Rule by Grant Cardone, Way of the Wolf, Jordan Belfort, How to Win Friends and Influence People, Dale Carnegie, and then I'm trying to think if I said another one earlier. Those are the big ones that you need to keep in mind. Part-time plus commissions, small time being part-time. Yeah, I don't really know who to recommend to you. I'm sorry, buddy. If you guys are looking to do part-time only, I think there's probably a lot of companies that do that, but they're mostly going to be like MLM, buy your own leads from the company, recycled, a lot of recycled leads. You're going to end up doing a lot of stuff like that. Never Split the Difference. That's a good one, Tim. But that's more of like a negotiating book. I would say that's more of a closing book. If you want to like really get into the grind of like mastering sales, the first thing that I would focus on is probably the 10X rule. The reason why is because I see a lot of people that they talk about they don't want to make phone calls. And if you don't want to make phone calls, you're going to be in and out of this business really quickly. So 10X rule is probably where I would start, just so you have a good idea of what it actually takes to be successful, because Grant Cardone really dives into that. It takes so much more than you actually think. And if you're not ready to make that sacrifice or put that type of effort in, you're never going to be successful. And then 48 Laws of Power and Think and Grow Rich are both really good. But I would wait and read those. Think and Grow Rich is definitely something you can read. I would not read that to try and learn sales. 48 Laws of Power is really good. I would probably read 48 Laws of Power if you're starting to go into leadership, just so you can have an understanding of what to look out for with the laws of power, especially if you're climbing the ladder in a big corporation, to understand best how to interact with people who are using those laws or trying to use those laws. Awareness and knowledge is more powerful than just doing something. and guessing on it, because then you know what to look out for. But I would start with 10x rule personally, and then I'd probably go to how to win friends and influence people, just so you can maintain the right mindset. And anybody who does 48 laws of power is a psychopath though. But I'd say definitely 10x rule. Start with that one for activity. Definitely would go through and read. Which one is it? Hold on. 10x rule. How to win friends and influence people to understand how to approach the client properly. And then I would go and read Jordan Belfort's The Way of the Wolf to understand the straight line selling, so that you can mentally understand the process of sales. And then I would read the other ones after that to help refine the skill set. I've read The Way of the Wolf probably like 7 times now. I've listened to it on repeat back when I was going door to door for like 2 months. Calling up my little client. Probably gonna have to meet up if she answers. Preston, I'm pretty sure you're quoting the book right there, and that made me laugh. How to Win Friends and Influence People? Yeah, that's a really good one. I think How to Win Friends and Influence People is a really tough read. It's very long. It's not as interesting as the 48 Laws of Power. But How to Win Friends and Influence People is a great book because it helps you understand how to, like, the title's great, but it's really powerful for understanding how you should approach people instead of like trying to sell someone and tell them about your product. It's about trying to more so understand the person and listen your way to success instead of just trying to talk your way to success. Because ultimately, like, what I found to be the most influential way to create a transaction is I want to listen to what they say and then tell them what they need to hear with the product that I'm delivering to get the deal, right? And so ultimately, like, if you can become a great listener, you can become a great salesperson, because selling is not about being the smoothest talker. It's about being the best listener that can give them the answers to the questions that they have and tell them what it is that they need to hear to be successful with whatever product you're delivering, if you stay in life insurance sales or don't, right? But if you can figure out how to listen well, you can really figure out how to close. Because like closing is just basically helping someone make a decision on something that they already do or don't want most of the time. And then there's those people that, like, sometimes you actually have to, like, really go work for it. But the majority of people, like, if they're interested, like, all these people that have filled out leads, they want to buy insurance. So, like, the more I talk, the less likely they are to buy it. The less I talk, the more likely they are to buy it if I can get them to tell me why they think they should buy it, if that makes sense. Dialing software, right now I just called that lady from Go High Level because it was an appointment. We had been following up, and she is wild for no showing me. But this lady has complained multiple times that I didn't call her or whatever, but never answers, and then texts me back saying that she couldn't talk anyways. So let's see. Got some leads here. Got a no-show here just now. What dialing software? I think I just told you, Go High Level, but I'm usually using Tixie. 10x to the list. I've gotten lazy with my reading the last decade. Yeah, man, you need to 10x that activity, my friend, because if you don't, you're going to fall behind. Also, The Slight Edge is a really good book to read as well in productivity. Like, just understanding that if you do a consistent small habit day over day, time after time, then over the long term, you'll be successful. I'm probably going to take my lunch now. I'm going to bring you guys with me to lunch today. Despite the fact that I've been eating my yogurt, I'm starving. Alrighty, dog, stop it. I'm gonna switch headphones here. Can you guys still hear me okay? Comment below if you can hear me. Whoa! My dog is now running around the house. So the reason why I'm doing this whole like lunch thing with you guys is because I want you guys to see what it's actually like with my vitamins. You guys to see what it's actually like. I hear about people taking hour-long lunches. What are we doing here? And what kind of dog breed do I have? I have a Dalmatian. Crappie. Whoop. She's the sweetest little thing. But yeah, I want you guys to kind of see what it's like for an agent who's like really trying to get it done. I used to have like a 15, 20-minute lunch. How do you dial 3 dials per lead all the way through? No, when I'm doing the kick sheet tower, Leslie calls them each one by one. I'm going to walk away while I'm reheating my food though. So, yeah, man, just pretty much going to have some meal prep that my wife and I made together. Some chicken stroganoff for my chefs in the live here. Let's see if I can't bring you guys with me. You're not just staring at the wall. Alrighty, so guys, day in the life. Little efficiency hack for you. If you guys are trying, I don't know what that was. It was scary. You guys are trying to get your diet and stuff optimized. My wife's waving at me. Hitting the meal prep is essential. I don't ever have to cook during the week, so instead of spending an hour on lunch or having to go out and get food, I cook for an hour and a half a week, hour and 45 minutes a week. And me and my wife just pack it up and stack the fridge with little meal prep containers. And then all I got to do is throw it in the microwave, heat it up. It's got my food all weighed out in advance so that when I get into my work day, it's just done, bam, run it out, keep it moving. And I don't got to think about how much I'm eating. I don't got to think about anything at all. It's already exactly weighed out to a T in grams what I need to eat, my macronutrients. But then you have to eat microwave food. That's true. But I don't spend any time driving back and forth. I don't spend any time cooking, cleaning, nothing. So there's pros and cons. If you guys don't want to eat microwave food, then I can't help you, but that's what I'm doing. Now, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break while this is heating up, and we'll be back in a second. All right, JDs and gentlemen, we're back. Microwave gets you cancer and brain damage. Wow, Tim, that's pretty intense. All right, ladies and gents, JDs and Lents, here we are. Alrighty, So I'm gonna eat lunch with you guys here today. Hopefully, let's see. That's cold. I'm not eating that. Alrighty, so you guys have seen what it's like to sell insurance now for, I don't even know what we're at, maybe like 3 hours. What are you guys thinking? What questions do you have? I saw some people that are like newly licensed in here, getting licensed in here. What questions do you guys have for me? Dog going crazy. Just basically trying to make sure that I can get everything out here for you guys. So there's no ifs, ands, or buts, no questions, no thises or that's, no flim flams, because there's a lot of smoke and mirrors in this business. And I want you guys to know exactly what it looks like to be a 10K a week producer. And it's microwavable food. I don't think you guys can see the steam coming off of this thing, but this thing got nuked. So, chicken and rice. If you guys like stroganoff, or if you've never had it, I highly recommend it. Extremely tasty. Let's see, get some comments here. Still waiting on my state. I have to fill out a 1033. What state are you in, Preston? Catch me up. Preston. I might leave your state, man. It's been like 3 months, I think, since they've been getting back to you. Louisiana. I don't know anything about their licensing process, to be honest with you. I've heard a lot of people make a pretty good money down there, though, to be honest, like selling insurance in Louisiana. Heard good things. Oh my gosh. Nothing like some good city water to keep me going for the day. All right. So, agent independence. We're here to live that free life. You crack me up, Preston. Don't do that, LOL. No plans to, my friend. Glad to know that you're okay, though. We all make mistakes while we're younger, and all we can do is learn from them. And sometimes it requires us to go through some extra hoops. Unemployed currently. Are they on Social Security or disability? Or like, are they getting unemployment, or they're just unemployed, period, no money? Let me know. I will give you more insight on that. Yeah, Luis, I will be posting this. The whole day is going to be posted on YouTube permanently. Luis, before you go, let me know if you think I should do this again. Want to make sure I can give as much value to you guys as humanly possible. No 53 unemployed? No, Michelle, I'm not writing that. No way. Unless somebody else is paying for it. I mean, just because they want insurance doesn't mean they should be able to get insurance. But, yeah, I mean, that was kind of like a play-by-play situation. But, like, I talked to a guy the other day. He wants insurance for him and his wife, and he's ready to go. But he's like, yeah, I'm unemployed, and I haven't gotten my check yet. They haven't gotten back to me for like 3 months on the unemployment stuff or whatever, or disability it was. And I was like, oh, word? Like, well, when is that coming back? He's like, well, just call me back, call me back, or he was like, well, why don't we just go and set it up? And I was like, yeah, but like, you don't have any money. Like, if I just set you up for something and you can't do it, like, what are we doing here? But yeah, Michelle, I mean, if he's in between jobs, I've talked to a lot of people that are in between jobs that want life insurance. I would say, yeah, dude, I can totally get you the life insurance. Like, when do you think you're going to have it, like, be set back up? I don't want to put you in a tight spot. Then they'll tell you it's not going to be a tight spot, et cetera, et cetera. But usually I'll be like, hey, no worries. It's just like Michelle, I'll say like I'm selling you basically. Michelle, it's totally my responsibility to make sure that everything that we're doing here is going to be in the best interest of you and your family. And while this is in the best interest of your family, this isn't in the best interest of you. I'm not sure that it would make sense ethically for me to like advise you to take action on this at this time. I would prefer and feel more comfortable to advise you to get the insurance when you're like employed again, and that way you have consistent income, because ultimately like this doesn't pay out unless you pay the premium. And if you're not paying the premium, like it's not going to pay your family. There's no point in getting insurance if you can't keep it. Right now, if he's like, hey, I'm sitting on, $400,000 in the bank, like that's not a problem, then like that's a different story. But that's not most people. Yeah, and those people will appreciate it too. Like they'll say like, oh my gosh, thank you. Nobody else has said that to me. I've just charged back on 3 agents in the last 3 months. like it's just better to have a relationship with them instead of just trying to get a deal sometimes. But yeah, great question. Good stuff. I'm like really trying to knock this food down, but with the all that yogurt I've been eating, I'm just not starving like usual. 3 hours and 15 minutes in. What's crazy, y'all, is a lot of people will see like, this is what I love about sales. It's also one of the biggest weaknesses of salespeople. I've fallen victim to it before. So far, we've made 0 sales today. 0. Now, I don't know what that was. Now, back when we were face-to-face, I used to see people that would go home that hadn't made any sales. And in the telesales game, I can't really go home. I'm already here. But a lot of people just stop working. They get frustrated, which is great for people like us. If you're watching this and you want to be successful, you know that that's not the answer. But for those people that are doing it, we get to take advantage of the fact that our competition gives up, right? And so when it gets tough and you're not making any sales, you're not getting any deals, the morning was blank, whatever, now is the time to double down and go harder, right? Because now I've got work to do to catch up for what I didn't do this morning, which was get a deal. So for the rest of this afternoon, you guys are going to see me working the Zoosurance closer model, cranking out hundreds of phone calls. Let's see. Comment below if you guys have gotten any other deals today. I know Michelle got one, a big one earlier. Let me know if you guys have gotten anything else on the books. I would love to hear about it. Do I have a lot of renewals built up? No, actually, I got robbed of my renewals by the initial company that I worked for. But they also like held my contracts and everything. Overall, it just wasn't a great experience. But excuse me, I'm so sorry. So no, I really don't have that many renewals built up. I've mostly also focused on life insurance, which is not a renewal heavy product. But Dominique, I'm about to play you, bro. You only got one today? Yes, sir. That's what I'm talking about, Steve. Dominique's my guy, y'all. I'm not mean, I promise. Don't be afraid to comment your sales. I'm not mean. I was just giving him a hard time. How many times do I call my leads? Like total till they buy. I don't ever stop calling. They're in my pipeline. They haven't bought yet. Keep calling. That's what I've kind of found to be the best. So just call until they, to quote the movie Wolf of Wall Street, call until they buy or die. Pretty much. I mean, no worry, James. I'm using the like the Zoosurance closer model uses like a combination of a software called Kixie and Go High Level. It's but that's like a software that we built our own CRM on. It's called Advanced Agent CRM. And so we put the two together, integrated them, and basically I work in between those two. It's kind of complex. My business partner set most of it up, and that's pretty much all I use. Done. Yeah, and I hope I'm saying this right. Deja. Correct me if I'm saying that wrong, please, because everybody says my name wrong. So, yeah, I mean, you got people that have opted out of text, they've opted out of calls. Emails. I don't stop calling until you tell me to put you on the do not call list, which is required that I comply with that. I have to comply with, hey, put me on your do not call list. Like, I literally cannot call them legally. So that's option number one. Option number two is that they're literally just permanently broke. Like, yeah, no, I'm homeless and hand to mouth. I don't have any money for, like, I have a lady, I probably called her like 5 or 6 times, maybe more. And she's been homeless for the last, 8 months. Great, sweet lady. Sweet lady. But she's got no money. And at some point, you just got to realize this is not going anywhere. And that was that. It was call number 8 or whatever it was, where I realized this lady has no money. She's not going to make any money. Here's my friend. And carry her in here because she's out here trying to hang out. But at some point, you got to realize, like, this isn't going anywhere. And you don't want to just waste your time because your time is valuable. So call them until they buy or die or until they're, like, permanently broke. how I do it. We're back in the game, guys. This is it. The final countdown. Alrighty. Let's see. This drives me crazy when my hair is like discombobulated. I don't know if you guys get annoyed with that too, but like headset hair and hat hair. I'm not here for it. Let's see what comments we got going on. The second one, like deja vu. Deja. I like that. That's pretty cool. Deja vu. There's a Korean pop song called Deja Vu. It's actually insane. Super hype. I don't remember who did it. Forget the guy's name, but he's definitely Korean. It's pretty cool though. Let's see. It's a final countdown. I think it'd be a nice way to see people overcome. To see people overcome when people only get graded or GI. Yo, Julian. Hope the fish are biting for you today. How many sales so far? We got no sales so far, Guam Tech. It is a dark world out here, but we're about to pound the phones. Called the no-shows the other day. Might go through and call them here again. See if we can't pull something out of there. All right. What headset is that? This is the Logitech Pro X, I think. But it's been, I mean, it's all right. It's not bad. It's like a little gamer headset. It's been working for me. I had a little trouble with the audio or the. Had a little trouble with the mic here. I don't know if it's the prospect's phone or my phone or Kixie or whatever. But I'm still getting used to the headset. I've never used a headset before. I've always just been a pound the phones on speaker guy. So, hey, Michelle? Yeah, it's just Julian getting back to you about the life insurance. How's it going? It's just Julian. You had sent a request in about the life insurance plans in the area. Oh, okay. Should I just call you after? She said that she was at her employer's office and hung up before I could even respond. A big objection you're trying to overcome. So you basically, Deja, just make sure I'm getting this right. And please tell me if I'm saying that wrong. I'm going to freaking kick myself if I am. But basically, you're just getting people that are telling, hey, want a 2-year wait or what? Let me know in the comments. I'll overcome it for you. Is the economy having an impact? Randy, I don't believe in the economy. I think it's a myth. If somebody tells me they can't afford it because of the economy, then I'm just not going to accept that. But if you think that people are going to tell you that they can't afford it because of the economy, that's exactly what you're going to get. Rebuttals for price objections. Yeah, depends on the situation. So, Guam Tech, what's your name? I can't remember. I don't remember. I think you told me before, but I can't remember, and I can't tell from your profile picture because it's like not your face or anything. I recognize the username, but let me know. Kyle. Okay, thought so. So Kyle. People wanting to have level lux graded. Okay. Price objections. So I'm going to go over both price objections and 2-year waits. So price objection. Hey, I can't afford it. I'm just going to price drop. Just makes sense, right? I'm just going to price. Oh, I just can't afford it. Okay, totally understand. No, when you said you can't afford it, You mean like you can't pay it today, or is this something that's just a little out of your price range, right? I just need to figure out like if that's a today, because I try to close people on today. If you're not trying to do that, then that's a totally different story, right? You just need to price drop immediately. But if it's like $30 a month, if you price drop hey Rhonda, no worries, you have a good one. Yeah, that was definitely not Rhonda. Sounded like a teenage boy. Oh man, sounded like a teenage boy that was trying to sound tough, which is even worse. Wrong number. But yeah, when I'm looking at price objections, like we've got to find out, because oftentimes like, oh, I just can't afford it. It's like usually just like it's usually a smoke screen. So at that point, like we just got to figure out, okay, are they bullshitting us, or like is it actually a price issue, right? So that's typically why I'll price drop. No, if they're just telling you like they cannot afford every single thing that you talk about, then it's probably not a real price objection unless they just genuinely have no money, which is going to require you to fact find a little bit. But hey, Bruce. Yeah, it's just Julian getting back to you about the life insurance plans in the area. How's it going? Can you hear me better now? Okay, how's that? It's echoing? I don't know what's going on with my phone today. Let me try. Okay. So yeah, I was just basically getting back to you about the life insurance. Was this your first time looking into it? Oh, perfect. And you didn't get like a 2-year wait or nothing, did you? So that guy hung up on me before I could even ask him about the 2-year. Like I always just ask people if they tell me they already got it. Like, oh, already got it. Great. Did you get a 2-year wait? That wasn't one of the plans that expired, right? But he hung up on me already. So he got a plan already. So you guys are starting to see why I like so many leads. Like, I'm gonna call that guy later. I could end up selling that guy. I don't know. Like these people just hang up on you before you can even do anything. Back to price objections. Price drops are always good if it's just like if you know that they can afford it based off of what you guys have talked about, and they're just capping. They're just not telling you the real. They just don't want to buy it. Then we just got to figure out what it is that they're not seeing about the value of the plan, right? Because price comes down to value, right? Because I may not have, let's say, $10,000 to spend on like an insurance policy, but if somebody told me that they could get me a Ferrari for $300,000, but I could get it for 10 grand, I'd find a way to pay for the Ferrari, which is how most people are, because it's a value discrepancy. So I'm just got to figure that out, right? Okay, now when you say that, obviously, let's just put the price aside for a second. What's your plan to take care of this currently? Hey, Sandra. Hey, it's just Julian. I got your request here about the life insurance. How's it going? That's good to hear. Was this your first time looking into it? Looking into life insurance? Oh, awesome. Now, when you put this down here, you said you put down that you had life insurance, but you were maybe looking for something a little more affordable or to add some. Which one was it for you? Oh, oh. So you were just looking to add some. Okay. Looks like it just came here a few days ago. Whenever it came through, it looks like you said you had the insurance, and looks like you had put down that your daughter would be your beneficiary. Is that right? Oh, so were you maybe just looking to see if you could get a rate reduction then? Is that right? I've got your daughter down here as your beneficiary. Is there a chance that maybe she filled it out for you? Yeah, that's who it says would be your beneficiary on the form here. Okay. It just says my daughter would be the beneficiary. I don't, that's all the information I have. So, I mean, if you weren't looking for a rate reduction, then, I mean, I guess you might have just been looking to add some. I'm not sure. I was just getting back with you. Which one was it for you? Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. And those didn't have any waiting periods or nothing like that? Oh, that's awesome. And the other one is not like a term policy or nothing, is it? Oh, oh, okay. Gotcha. Well, yeah, I mean, I'll definitely give you a call back here to see about those if those daughters filled it out or something, because every now and again that does happen. I just want to make sure we can get you taken care of, okay? Okay. Well, yeah, just give us a shout. Let us know. I just want to make sure we can get this request closed out for you, but we'll be here and just, give us a shout whenever you find out, okay? All right. We'll keep in touch, Miss Sandra. You have a good one. All right. Bye-bye. That lady swore up and down that she's never filled it out. um, so usually I'll just try basically asking the same question different ways, like I just did. Oh, okay. Were you looking for a rate reduction? No, so you're looking for more coverage. Oh, okay. Well, which one was it for you? Did you want to add more or spend less? Right. And so I just keep going and going and going. No, no waiting period. Does it expire? At some point, if they just continue to say the same thing, I'm like, it's just unreasonable for me to continue on. So I'll basically just tell her I'll call her back, and who knows? I mean, I've had this happen. I'll call her back tomorrow, and she'll just be like, "Yeah, let me get that." Okay. um, dude, I thought he answered. I use insurance toolkits to underwrite. I double dial new leads, single dial on my power list, but I call with two lines at the same time. Whenever somebody gets a 2-year waiting period or anything like that, I just always lean heavily on the fact that I'm a broker. So like when I'm talking to them in advance, and you'll see this if I come up with if I come up with like a good solid where I can get somebody on the phone who's like able to speak at this time, then you'll see like I talk about how I'm a broker to because when I'm telling you like, hey, I'm shopping at I'm looking at all the big companies. Like this is just what you get. This is just what it is, right? Like we looked at and here's why. Here's why we're looking at that. And I'll just basically like build a case around why they're getting the 2-year wait if that's all they can get. And then when I tell them like, I'll just be like, does that make sense? And I'll explain the way that the program works. But I also don't like to use the words 2-year wait. If they ask me, I'll answer that question that way. But I'm always going to say in the first 24 months, it returns all of the dollars that you put in and gives you guys back 10% interest. Like, this is the best program. I always like, a lot of people will be like, when they sell it, they'll be like, so this plan is a 2-year wait. And like, they just sound like their dog died. When I'm selling that product, it's like, all right, Deja, this is like the best plan that I've seen for people with the health conditions that you went over with me. So you mentioned that you have this health condition, this health condition, and this health condition, which is why we're going to look at XYZ company. And the way that this program works is that in the first 24 months or 36 months, whichever one you're using, it pays out blank, all the money back plus blank interest rate, whatever it is for that company that you're selling. And you're selling, does that make sense? Yes. If they go, is that a 2-year wait? Well, the coverage goes into effect immediately. The plan goes into effect immediately, but the full amount of the insurance wouldn't pay out until that 24-month mark. That's exactly right. Do you see why we're looking at this plan versus all the other ones based off what you told me about your health? That's a yes question. So that's a trial close. They're going to be like, yes, but I don't want the 2-year wait. Deja, I totally understand, and that makes sense. But the thing is that, I looked at all of the big companies here, and if we don't apply you for this insurance today and get you an approval with the company that does have the 24-month clause in it, then we're going to have the same phone call 3 months from now whenever you fill another one of these out looking for this. And the only difference between now and then is that your price might be higher and that you're going to have to wait to start that time frame then. So let's go ahead and get this done for you. I can set this up for, did you want to go ahead and get this started for today, or how did you want to do that? Right? And so I have to get that deal done there. And I'm going to sell this by saying like, yo, you're not like, you can start the waiting period now or later. The sooner the better. Right? Like Deja, the best time to get life insurance was 20 years ago. The second best time is right now. Let's go ahead and get this thing done for you. Hopefully that helps. I'm pounding these phones out here, y'all. But yeah, the biggest thing really usually, Deja, is just that make a voicemail. But the biggest thing is that like most people, they just like, they don't want a 2-year wait, but they don't understand why they even need it in the first place. You just have to explain to them why they need it, if that makes sense. Deja vu. You got me thinking about that K-pop song, Deja Vu. It's pretty hype. Let me call this lady up. I typed in Kixie because you'll keep putting it in the chat. I'm gonna follow up. Such and such.
Please leave your message for Renata Salamo.
Penina, hey, it's Julian. I got your request here. I heard back from Great Western on that plan for you. Just give me a ring and we'll get that taken care of for you. That was awkward. That beeping sound went off while I called her. What else you be eating besides the protein yogurt? I be eating the protein yogurt. I eat chicken, beef, chicken. Really, that's pretty much it. Just about chicken and beef, more or less. Got a lady, I might be able to bump her up and get a deal here. Set her for tomorrow, but I'm gonna tell her it came in early. Yeah, chicken and rice, chicken and pasta, beef and rice, beef and potatoes, and the protein yogurt. A little shake here and there. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. New lead came in. Have to call him up.
Leave your message for Ruth.
Ruth, it's just Julian. I got your request here. We had talked about the life insurance. They just came back with some more information on that for you. Give me a ring here, and we'll get that squared away for you. Give me a call at 806-779-4701. Yeah. That lady that had lupus. She's already opted out. This is hilarious. I use an app called Trivet, and I count my triple dials as one dial, and I just tap my little app on the screen for every dial that I do. I'm not doing it because I'm on the stream. Deja vu. Look around. Look at deja vu. This is like the worst time of day for insurance sales. Once you get in that like 1, 2, 3, 4 p.m. wave, phones dry up. Peak call times are 8 a.m. to 12 p.m., 4 p.m. to 8 p.m. Statistically. I'm in Arizona, so it's 12:48 here. Yeah, that's pretty much all like life insurance, or I guess not even life insurance, just all sales period. Like if you are calling, it's always going to be dead from those times. I'm going to follow up my girl from earlier that no showed me but was super interested and see what's up. What's up? See, actually, I call straight through the afternoon, and I'll do my admin in the mid-afternoon too. Oh, word? My girl Electra's playing games out here. Oh, man. Admins usually like calling carriers to get apps pushed through. I like to get things done fast, so I'm trying to get policies issued. I'm trying to make improvements to the system. Now I'm helping out with interviews for the closer model. Getting people back on the books that had insufficient funds, rewriting applications, sending in like POA docs, which is the first time I had to get in POA docs. I still haven't heard back from her. I got to follow up on her. Things like that. In fact, now that I'm talking about it, I probably should call Mutual of Omaha and see what's up with those cats. So yeah, like right now I'm gonna call Mutual of Omaha, check on these applications. I don't do that whole like waiting thing. I'm getting signed into New now. Hey, Alex, I was just giving you guys a call about. Okay, I just got off the phone with Mutual of Omaha. We got, oh God, we got about like, I think what, 7 grand pending with them. I'm really trying to push those through. I'm really trying to push those through because it just makes sense. I don't like business sitting around on its freaking butt waiting to get issued. Doesn't make any sense. So, volume turned off. Okay. And then I saw something that, did you ever get to work with that Mason Van Meter? Lots of NLP stuff. I've never personally really worked with Mason Van Meter. I think I've met him like twice. He's a smart guy, but no, I've never personally done business with him. Bump, bump, boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Dun, 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 dun. So here I am, calling a client, trying to get her back on the books. See if she's alive. Trying to give you guys the full spectrum of what a day looks like.
include your name and number at the end of the beep, and I promise to get back with you. Have a blessed day. Bye-bye.
Hey, Pamela, it's just Julian getting back with you. Give me a ring here. This is about that life insurance plan we got you a while back. You can call me back here at this number. It's 806-779-4701. Somebody else I needed to call. Let's see. How to how? Is it a picture of tacos? Those look like cheesy gordita crunches. What's going on? Please live me? I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. All right, y'all. I'm going to go put the protein up. I'll be back. Come on, Crop. All right. We are back. JD's and Lentilman. Reloading. Just got somebody calling after 3. Let's see what's up. What's up? What's up? Yeah. Way. Yeah. Way. Has anybody new jumped on the live since? Hey, Harry. Oh, no worries. I'll just try back in a few then. Yeah, that's totally fine. My name is Julian. I was just getting back with him. You guys had sent in like a life insurance request. Okay, sounds good. Bye-bye. So he's going to call me back, which just means I need to call him back later. If somebody ever tells me they're going to call me back, I just tell them I'm going to call them back. Hey, I'm going to call you back. Oh, no worries. I'll just call you later. That way there's no disconnect. Because nobody's like ever going to call you back. Nobody ever does that. That's why I don't believe in business cards. Oh, let me give you my business card. What am I going to do with that? Throw it away? No. Another clown world is people are like, oh man, let me give you a digital business card. It's like, oh, cool. I don't even have to throw that away. I can just X. How do I know that? Because I throw business cards away too. I don't care about business cards. I want business cards. So if I can get away from business cards, I know my clients are going to want to get away from business cards. Should I say my leads? Why is this not ringing? God, that was so loud. Turn that down. Yes, I do use Crystal Light in the Brogurt. I know about the aspartame. I'm trying to find a solution that doesn't have aspartame in it. So if you've got one, I'm all ears. But yeah, the Protein does have the Crystal Light in it. I've used it's like the strawberry banana orange and the fruit punch. Hey, is Kenneth there? Kenneth? It's just Julian. I've got a request here about the life insurance plans in the area. No worries. Yeah, it's just Julian. I got a request here about life insurance for Kenneth and Gloria Lewis. Oh, perfect. Was this just about like one of those rate reductions then? What were you guys just looking for like a rate reduction, or I guess what were you guys concerned about? Oh, okay. And this wasn't like you guys didn't get like a term policy or nothing, did you? They hung out before I could finish that little word track out. But as you guys see, like if somebody has coverage, it's not just turn around, tuck tail, and run. You'd be surprised, like despite the fact that I get hung up on all the time when I'm saying that, I also get a lot of business off of replacements, and those lines work for me very well in the grand scheme of things. Business card number one, client acquisition strategy of 2020. So the Scuba Dragon, what's your your real name? Because I don't want to call you Scuba, but you're cracking me up over here, dude. But yeah, I don't know. I think it's better to find out your real name than call you the Scuba D. Sounds weird. I do like my digital business card to disarm clients about scams. Send a quick link and they'll know I'm not just a scanner from overseas. It's free of my CRM, so why not use that? Yeah, it might be good to use during like a sales call. I mean, if you're like trying to prove that you're legit, but I mean, you can also send like your license. I don't know. I'm pretty extreme in my views oftentimes. I'm just not pro business card ever. Um, but I have handed out like QR code business cards, which did go well because it just drove traffic to like a funnel, which is not a bad, like, everybody wants to find out what's in the QR code a lot of times. So it's pretty cool. Aspartame is not that bad. Hey, Joseph? Hello? Can you hear me? Yeah, Joseph, it's just Julian. Got that request you sent us about the life insurance? How's it going? Hello? This hello BS is driving me up the wall. Hey, can you hear me this time, Joseph? Okay. Yeah, it's just Julian. I got a request you sent us here about the life insurance. How's it going? That's good to hear, my friend. Was this your first time looking into life insurance? Oh, okay. Well, when will you be home? I can give you a call back. Okay, awesome. I'll put it down here to give you a call after then. All right, my friend. Stay safe. I don't know what the hell's going on. My prospect is telling me that she sent me the freaking document, but I don't see it. I don't see it. She said that she sent it to both emails. What's going on? I don't know what the freak. What the freak am I looking for? Alrighty. Maybe it's in junk. Junk leads. Or not junk leads. Junk mail. Sent yesterday on both emails. Oh man. I definitely drink more diet soda than I should. Scuba booba, you're crazy, bro. Damien, nice to meet you, Damien. Let me stand up a little bit. I get bored otherwise. Keep the blood flowing. Keep dialing. Of course, my friend, we are always dialing. So to get that POA doc situated, it's been a freaking headache and a half. I had a POA situation with Great Western. If y'all ever had that, it's a nightmare. Hey, Zenobia? Yeah, can you hear me? It's just Julian. I got your request here about the life insurance. How's it going? No worries. I work for Zoosurance. We just work with big companies like Aetna, Mutual of Omaha, American General, companies like that. Yes, that's exactly right. I think we had spoken briefly. You asked me to give you a call back when you weren't busy at the time, but we hadn't really gone into any details or anything just yet. Um, uh-huh. Sure. No worries. Let me check for you. And then let me just make sure I've got your birthday right because I got to quote this off of beautiful. And you're not a smoker or nothing? Do you smoke cigarettes or tobacco? Awesome. And then what about your approximate height and weight, Miss Zenobia? Approximate height and weight? 139. Awesome. And have you ever had any health conditions of any sort? Just anything at all. Cancer, heart attack, stroke, high blood pressure, anything? Beautiful. And what about anything minor, like any respiratory ailments, diabetes? Awesome. Let me punch that in here. Give me 2 seconds, okay? Alrighty. And do you take any blood thinners, or is that just something that's currently treated? Okay. Let me see. Just typing this in for you, and I'm looking at all the big different companies for you here. So 10 to 15,000. Now, the company that looks like they're coming in lower than everybody else from what I'm seeing, based off what you've told me, is a company called SBLI. Have you ever heard of them before? It's S as in Sierra, B as in Bravo, L as in Lima, I as in India, SBLI. It's they're based out of Massachusetts, but they do business across the entire country. They just have great rates, which is why I'm looking at them. Guess you could look at a company like Mutual of Omaha or Aetna. Do you know either of those? Yeah, let me look at Mutual of Omaha for you. Let's see. Give me 1 sec. I just got to type it back in since we're looking at a different one. Now, Mutual of Omaha is pretty strict a lot of times. They will decline people. Have you ever been declined by Mutual of Omaha before? Okay, beautiful. Yeah, they're pretty cool. I like them a lot. They've got a lot of benefits of doing business with them. So I've been doing stuff with them for several years. I'm getting this last one pulled up here for you. Right. Well, it just depends. I mean, with life insurance, it is something you do have to qualify for. That's why I asked. But I've had people who are a little bit healthier get declined, or people who are a little bit sicker. It just depends, as long as you meet the requirements. Sure. I'm just looking here for you. It looks like the range from 10 to 15. Yep, that's the lowest it goes with the 10 to 15,000. Anything above that would be, and the closest one was the other company that I mentioned. And then some of the other ones, most of those are like $10 to $20 a month higher. And then after that, it gets even more than that. But they're coming in the lowest out of like the big companies. This one, um, yeah. Yeah, I think you would be good unless you're taking any other medications or unless you've had something else that came up. But from what you've told me, it looks like it'd be a green light for you. So I'm not really too concerned about that. The biggest thing I like to just prep people for is like, hey, if you have been declined, it's something I need to know about, because if you just go through and do it again, you're basically just, going and jumping through hoops. Let's check. Um, they're actually coming in like, looks like all their plans are at least $10 a month more than Mutual Omaha's. SBLI, if you go Oh, my condolences. Yeah, totally. And we'll keep up with you guys. And if you need anything, just, dude, what a woman. That last lady was like, God, dude. I wasn't even about to I was just like, yo, here's the price later. I'll see you later. She's just so rude. She's like, I can't afford anything. And just like making demand after demand. And she's like, insurance companies are stupid if they decline people. I was like, okay. All right. Cool. She just hung up on me after I gave her the numbers too. So I'm just like, whatever, dude. But I'm gonna follow her up because when she's in a better mood, I'm gonna sign her up. Let's get it. Alrighty. But yeah, her husband's like super, super ill. They're going through a hard time. So like, in those situations, I kind of give those people a pass. You know what I mean? Like, they're going through a tough time. Oftentimes, they just need to blow off some steam. And usually, when things either clear up or whatever, like you can come back and they're the nicest people you'll ever meet. And they're ready to do business. And sometimes you just get blended in with the muck of all these other telemarketers.
Please leave your message for Donna Hughes.
Donna Hughes. I use Kixie. Bruce says, oh, hold on. I'm sorry. I already answered that one. Deal from earlier declined. Dang, bro.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available.
Yeah, I just realized this whole time this has been dialing through my computer. I'm gonna do a test dial real quick. I've had trouble with the last 5 people not being able to hear me. Shut up, Tim. You're so funny. Tim, I'm gonna call you real quick and see if you can hear me because I've had way too many people not being able to hear me today. This is never been this big of a problem when I was using the other setup. Why is this on the computer?
Not interested.
That was Tim, by the way, y'all. Still getting used to this headset setup. This is so frustrating. This is so annoying. There we go. Let's try Timo again. You just tried Bluetooth instead of wired in? No, but I might need to. I don't know if this thing even Bluetooth though, to be honest. Yo, Tim, can you hear me okay? Been having a lot of trouble with calls. A lot of people tell me it sounds like I'm echoing and I'm far away. I just want to see. What's that? It's not great. Well, let me try this. I'm going to see if I can get a Bluetooth connect on this. What's that? I don't know what's going on. I'm going to switch it. Hold on. Let me try it again. Because I just updated it to the headset again. But it keeps switching it off there. I don't know what this thing is, dude. It's ridiculous. You said the cord's probably bad? Let me see if this thing, I don't know if this thing has Bluetooth or not. Let's see. I don't think so. But that's the only way that I can be on the StreamYard. It's true. Yeah, but that's like, I don't know, that's just all of that's obnoxious, dude. What do you think about if I did like the mic with the Yeti and then I did the headphones with the, because the headphones, I like the headphones being able to hear these people. What if I like just undid the mic from it? Let me try calling you back with that. 1 second. Little troubleshooting here in the afternoon. So I just found out these do not have Bluetooth. BTW, LOL. Please help. Okay, so I'm going to switch over to my Yeti microphone. Tim Power Ranger. Hey, Tim. How's this? Does it actually? That's good. So this is probably going to be the setup then. Podcast mic, headphone audio. Bro, whatever works, you know what I'm saying? I saw some of the reviews say that this headset's microphone was Garbo. I also did accidentally run over my cord with the desk chair because it's so freaking long, it just got stuck in it, but we'll see. That was today. Probably did it the first day though, too, if we're being honest. Yeah, but my audio is fine. I can hear you. It's just like, apparently the audio is just stupid. But who cares? I can just use this mic. This mic's fine as long as I'm not trying to like lean in closer onto the damn speakerphone or whatever. I'm gonna take the AirPod out. Full on headphone. Can you say something real quick? Thank you. So I'm just gonna go full on headphone. I'm gonna go full on podcaster here. And so no, nothing yet, but let's see what's up. I don't even remember who that was. I've been through so many calls since. Oh, his kids are going to pay for it, he said. I was like, true? Yeah, that joke was hilarious. Yeah. He's like, I want to have the Mac Daddy funeral. I was like, nice. Some of these guys, dude. Yeah, I was like, cool. He's like, yeah, how much for 70 grand? I'm like, he's like, but my daughters are paying for it. I'm just like, this guy, bro. Cool. Well, let me get this done. I gotta get this POA junk done for our friend, and that should be submitted and done. And then I've got a few other clients I'm trying to work through. Mutual of Omaha hasn't gotten with our other policies yet, so I'm gonna figure out what's up with them, and then they said to try them back tomorrow, because they're swamped because they took a holiday. Love that. But let me get back on the phonies here. I'll catch you, Mick, later. All right, brother. Later. Alrighty, so we figured out what's up with the audio. I'm moving to the podcast style. Use this microphone. I'm gonna move you guys over a little bit so you can. trying to set up this freaking camera here. This was not built for this. This is not supposed to be a podcast style microphone setup, so I don't want to block you guys. There we go. Should do this. Okay, there you go. That should be fine. Let me know if you guys have any trouble seeing me or anything. Finally, we got our audio fixed. I'm just tired of people not being able to hear me. The Julian Polito experience, exactly. If you guys stick around to the end of the day, that's when I get weird. After consuming all the aspartame and the protein, I get pretty weird at the end of the day. Teresa. I love clients who send emojis. Those are my favorite. Hey, Janice. Yeah, it's just Julian. I got your request here about the life insurance. How's it going? About the life insurance? Yep, that's right. I was just getting back with you on that. Was this your first time looking into life insurance? Oh, perfect. When's a better time? Well, I'm not sure what you qualify for, so I wouldn't just be able to send over something. Yeah, it's all based off of what you qualify for, because it's all based on your health and everything. But I guess I could give you a call back. What would work better for you? Well, yeah, of course. She said she knows what life insurance is, so she's fine. That lady's hung up on me a couple times though. So that's the thing. Like whenever you know how I was talking earlier about like call until they buy or die. You get hung up on a lot. So you got to be prepared for that because like I could call that lady in a week. This is the crazy part. I'll call somebody, get cussed up and down 10, 15, 12 times. They're just like, I mean, go like run out and play tag by yourself in traffic. Like, I mean, these people just go wild and then out of nowhere, sweetest lady on earth. They'll just come out and be like, hey, I just wanted to take care of my kids. Like out of nowhere, then they'll just be like the sweetest person. Like a lot of these people just have mood swings and stuff, you know, or they're stressed out of their mind because of their like finances. That was funny though. I know what life insurance is. For those of you asking about my setup, I have my call set up on a 30-second rotation. So if they don't answer for 30 seconds, it'll just jump to the next set of dials. If you're watching this and you're not subscribed, go ahead, click the subscribe button below for more content like this. These 30-second rotations are going crazy. I've not clicked anything and it's already pumped out like, I guess 8 calls. 4 single dials, but it calls 2 lines, so it's like, hey, Lola? It's just Julian. I've got a request here from her about life insurance. Do you know when she'll be around? Uh-huh. Okay, I can give you guys a call back in about 2 hours. All right, bye now. Alrighty, so update for my guys that have just tuned in recently. I ran over my headset earlier, and I'm about to go erase the board. One thing I found, maybe I'm crazy, but when I got money up on the board from last week, I need to be looking at the big fat 0, the blank, so you don't ever get complacent out here. Got to get those numbers up. Can't rest on your laurels from last week, the week before, the month before, anything like that either. I don't have anywhere to set you guys, so you're just going to have to come with me. Alrighty. So this week so far we've got a big old 0, bunch of zeros, which means we need to write business. Y'all hear me? Business needs to be written. So I'm gonna throw these back on and get back on the phonies. What intro would you use on aged leads? Great question. I treat aged leads just like a new lead. Literally. Oh my gosh, I'm getting that mid-afternoon tired. Where'd she go? I gotta move her over. Let's follow up with her. Follow up. Freaking CRM is crashing. Love it. It's that coffee crash. Come on, Dom. Not everybody can be natty like you are, my friend. But for an aged lead, just call them up and be like, hey, just giving you a call, hey, just getting back to you on that request you sent us here about the life insurance. Was this your first time looking into life insurance or something like that? And on these newer leads, I've been using that a lot. It's working really well for me. And then a lot of times on the age leads, the biggest difference I found is that you'll just get more objections. So what I'll do, oh my gosh. I'm just going to put down not to call that lady before. What the hell this is? What the hell is this, dude? What the frick? So what I'll do is like, you just got to be ready for those objections. Like a lot of times I'll just be like, oh, I already got insurance, or no, I never got it, or no, it's not my first time looking into it. I'm like, oh, okay, gotcha. What got you looking into it? What were you concerned about? And I'll just ask them typically, like, obviously if you haven't found anything yet, you didn't find what you were looking for, what held you back from getting insurance? And they'll start to tell you like their objections before you even have to jump into them. So instead of having to fight off the objections in the back of the sale, they'll just tell me right there what it is that like kept them from moving forward. And then I'll just ask them like, because you'll hear me call, I'm calling through some of the age leads right now. I just mix them in, so I always like to stay sharp. So when I call them up, it's just like, oh, okay. And so I got you. Like, what you said you've been looking for a while. Like, what held you back from getting insurance last time? And then just shut up. Let them talk. Hey, is Gary there? Hey, Gary, it's just Julian. I got your request here about the life insurance. How's it going? It's good to hear, my friend. Was this your first time looking into life insurance? I work for a brokerage called Zursurance, but we work with big companies like Mutual of Omaha and Aetna, American General, just to find you the best rates. I guess I'm wondering if you said you already have some, were you looking to add some or just to get like a rate reduction for your wife and your kids? Okay, let me check on that for you here. Now, when you say you were looking for your wife and your kids, like to leave them something or to insure them specifically? Okay. Just want to make sure I'm looking at the right thing here. So I guess I got your information. Yeah, totally. You said he'd get the VA on the other line. We're gonna see what's what. But this guy already had insurance. Perfect example. Turns out he's looking for. Oh, no worries. Okay. So I guess I have your information here, Gary. So I'd have to like get your wife's birthday and everything to get a quote for you. What is that for her? Okay. And then does she smoke tobacco or anything like that? Beautiful. Does she have any? Obviously, she's pretty young. Does she have any type of like health conditions at all? I mean, okay, that's basic stuff. Basic. Is there anything else that she has for that? Cancer, nothing like that. Good, healthy as a horse. Okay. And then the last thing here for me, just to get an accurate quote for you, Gary, is just going to be her height and weight. Underestimate. I don't want to get you in trouble, man. Okay. Yeah. Just ballpark is good for me. As long as you're not like hundreds of pounds off, as long as I've got, just within 50 pounds is usually pretty good for me to just get you an idea. Yeah, so let me see. Alrighty. I'm going to swing through all the companies here. While I'm doing that, I want to know exactly what I should look for here for you, Gary. What are we getting her the insurance for? Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. That makes sense. Because I mean, we with all these insurance companies we do business with, we have term and whole life. The biggest thing that I like to I like to do whenever I'm looking at solving a problem for you is just what exactly is the insurance for? So I'll give you a quick example. And this I think this will kind of help you find what you're looking for. If I have a house and I've got 20 years left on the house and there's 200 grand left on the home, 20 years, 200 grand, that screams term policy. Would you agree with that? Okay, so I think the same way. Now, if you said that in the event that she was to pass away, you just want to have something behind to help cover those final expenses, et cetera, et cetera. If she's in her early 50s, the chances of her with modern medicine and with her in being such great health passing away in 10, 15, 20 years is probably pretty low. Would you agree with that? Okay. And so typically in these situations, what I do, and you can always do like a little half and half type of deal where you do one policy term, one policy whole life. But usually, if the problem I'm trying to solve is just covering final expenses, I look at whole life plans. Are you with me so far? Okay. Do you have any questions for me or any thoughts on that? Uh huh. Uh huh. Okay. You do want to include that, you said? Okay. Now, with all of those things, I know you mentioned you do have to go here in a moment. I'm going to have to call you back because that's going to take me a few minutes to put together, okay? Okay. Now, with the whole life insurance, you mentioned that because whenever you're looking at term is kind of like milk, eggs, and cheese. It's great while it lasts, but once it expires, you kind of have to throw it out. One of the benefits of that is that it's way less expensive when you're looking at 100 to 200,000. Now, for a whole life plan, if you're looking in that ballpark, I'm gonna have to start throwing several plans together. I mean, we're looking at it could get pretty expensive. So what I would recommend, most of these plans max out at like 50,000, is I could look at a $50,000 plan, and if you want me to double it after you see those prices, we can talk about that. But I'll start by getting you like price ranges in 40 to 50 grand for the whole life, and then I'll look at the 1 to 200 for the 20-year terms. Okay. All right. And then just to make sure I'm calling you back at a convenient time, would it work better if I called you here at like, say, because you're in California, right? Okay. Probably work better if I called you at like maybe 4 or 4:30, which works better for you. 4 o'clock. Okay. Beautiful. And I'll call you whenever I call from the office. Sometimes it shows up as a different number because we like have a bunch of phone numbers here. But I'm gonna text you from an 806 number with a reminder, and I'll give you a call at that time. Okay. All right, my man. Yeah, we'll talk soon. See ya. So my last guy, he's got to get back. He's on the phone with the VA. He's like, dude, I got to get this something 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 done with the VA, and he wants me to put together some stuff for him. So he wants some coverage for his wife. I'm gonna check on that when the time comes. But I usually give myself about 5 to 10 minutes prior to getting into the appointment. Not 10 minutes, I'm sorry, 5 minutes or so before the appointment. And that way I can get her quote together. I don't want to spend my dial time where I'm like trying to get in a rhythm and stay in a rhythm. I don't want to encroach on my dial time with by killing my flow. New lead just came in. Let's check that out. Hello. Cat's out of the bag. Out of state. Hey, Vivian. It's just Julian. I got a request from you here about the life insurance plans. How's it going? Oh, okay. Whenever you filled this out, I guess, what were you concerned about? Okay, because beautiful. So you must have just been looking for like one of those rate reductions or something, I guess. Is that right? Oh, okay. Well, I want to make sure I can get this taken care of here for you. You didn't get like a 2-year wait or one of those term policies, did you? Beautiful, beautiful. So yeah, I can do a quick rate comparison for you here if you'd like. Is your she put as her beneficiary, I need coverage, and then says she doesn't remember it. Make it make sense. Oh, I'm just gonna call her back later. Where do you get your leads? Is Facebook good for leads? I get all my leads from Facebook. I just do everything through the Zoosurance brand. Two, 5, 2. I need to get in a conversation. I get energized when I'm in a conversation. I need to talk to some clients. Got a guy who's texting me looking for coverage. So I've got calls cooking here. I'm texting this guy back. You guys got me back? I just saw the screen go black. Zoom. Hopefully my whole power strip doesn't get pulled. Say hello to the YouTube woman. Come on. Say hello to the people. My wife is camera shy of the paparazzi, so she says hello in her own way. Let's see what it's got. Yes, we see you. I thought you might be sharing your screen about the text. No, I don't even know how to. I'm on my phone. I wouldn't be able to do that. Just doing it that way, but. Alrighty, let's see. He's telling me that he's got some mega health issues. Let's see what the word is. Wow. Holy crap. I don't know if y'all knew this, but Transamerica actually takes oxygen use day one, it looks like. Granted. Giovanna, Vicky Patterson says hi. So apparently Transamerica takes this stuff day one. I don't know if my dog's barking, so if y'all hear that, I'm sorry. Let's see what else we got going on. Yeah, literally, Dom. No joke. My wife says hi, Vicky. Okay, so I sent that guy a freaking paragraph. We're gonna hear what he has to say here in just a second about that. So, I mean, homie's really serious about getting insurance. He's like, text back in 5 seconds, ready to talk to me. He just doesn't want any phone calls, which, I mean, if he's got some oxygen situations, that might make sense. Feeling like a full-on podcaster here. I'm gonna go and grab me some water real quick. I'm gonna leave this here just because it's easier that way. I don't have to. Look at that. Looks so professional. I'm gonna leave this right here, guys, so I can go grab some water real quick, and that way I don't lose this setup right here. Alrighty, BRB. Comment down below if you guys have got a deal yet. It's 2:04 my time, and I'm still looking for the first one, but we're gonna get it. Be right back. Crappy dog. All right, ladies and gentlemen, back on the phones. So, fun fact about me, I nicknamed my dog Cruppy for crazy puppy back when she was a degenerate. I've been dealing with a family emergency right now. I'll message you soon. Tim's automations are insane. The responses that I get back to these are nuts. It is wild. I think my dog just hurt her foot or something. What are you doing over here? Let's see. I think our oxygen guy hit his back. Let's see. He did not. Back on the phones. You are doing great. I am learning a lot. Glad to hear that, Miss Vicky. Just making the calls, putting in the work. The good thing about the marketplace is that if you put out calls and you put in effort, I thought he picked up. If you put out calls, you put out effort, like you'll get deals just from sheer output. Kind of my philosophy when I was going into the insurance business first starting out, I thought to myself, I was like, well, everybody here has white hair where I worked, pretty much. I mean, like, everybody's older, more experienced, more sales knowledge. I mean, where I started, like, everybody had been in sales for way longer than I had. Most of them had been in sales longer than I had even been in the workforce. The next closest person to me in age before my friends came on was like 27. So I was like, let me do this. I'm just gonna hustle like crazy. So when you hustle, what I found is that you're gonna be rewarded for your effort. You'll get deals that other people won't just from sheer output. You might suck. It might take you more calls to get a deal, but ultimately you will get deals, and then the only thing that shortens is your call to deal ratio. Just completed a quote, scheduled a call back when husband is with her since policy is for him. Good stuff. Michelle, you're a monster on the phones. I love it. Hey, Brenda. Hey, Brenda. Brenda. That was a really weird situation. It just sounded like I was getting kicked around in somebody's pocket, and I just hear in the background like it was like two guys speaking Spanish. So that was interesting. I usually track them on a app called Tribbit, and it's like dials, answers, quotes, appointment sales. And I just put a tally mark every time I hit one. Today I'm not using it because I'm streaming and it's on my phone, so I literally I can't use it. It's actually I need.
You have reached Barbara Town. I am not.
Yeah, that's how I track everything. I just go through and tally it up. It's weird not having it today because I've been using that thing for like months. It just feels awkward. But yeah, my biggest thing is I'm just looking for a conversation right now. Sometimes if I can't get a hold of somebody that was an appointment that I was like supposed to follow up with, I'll just throw them in the I'll just throw them in the no-show pile just to get that extra automation to pop off on them. Because ultimately, like my goal, I just need interaction. I need like content in the conversation. If I can get my hands on any piece of information, it gives me a second to like wedge my way in there. We are good to go. I just need something, anything to work with. Like my guy who's sick and texting back and forth. I just need something to get a little hook in. I'm good. I'm using Kixie right now. Pick up the phone. You didn't hear all this tapping. I'm using Kixie. So I use Kixie on the right and Go High Level on the left. I'll probably make a video about it, to be honest with you. I get a lot of people asking me that. But here's how it looks. I'll show you. Can't really flip my camera. So this is Kixie. So that's Advanced Agency. Hey, is Wanda there? Wanda, it's just Juliana. Got your request here about the life insurance. How's it going? Sure, what time are you off? She's at work right now. Gonna have to call you back later. We just making calls, baby. Didn't even know you guys could hear my tapping, to be honest. I get like I used to do that stuff in high school. You know, like gosh, I was so annoying in high school. I would do like the pen and stuff. Granted, sometimes I was quiet with it, but yeah. In case you can't tell, I'm terrible at sitting still. Like a lot of times like it's difficult to do because I've got the camera like at a certain angle, but a lot of times I'll just like stand up and just like. A lot of times I'll just like just stand up, just like kind of lean back and forth like this. Hey, Teresa. Yeah, it's just cool. I'm getting back with you about the life insurance. How's it going? Perfect. And you didn't get like a 2-year wait or nothing, did you? Yeah, and that wasn't like a term policy that they gave you or something? So you see a lot of times people will just shut you down. But if you hit them with that enough times, the same lead over and over and over again, and you didn't get a 2-year wait, did you? Oh, okay. And you didn't get like a term policy or nothing, did you? At some point, like oftentimes they'll give you something to play with because you just keep calling, keep calling, keep calling. Even if you're a different rep from the same company, and I've made the majority of my sales were made off of people with life insurance at my original IMO. And then here, I mean, still probably. That lady actually reminds me to call my client. Had a little lady, nice little lady, fell off the books, rut row. Had some billing problems with the company, who shall remain unnamed. I've called this lady like so many times, it's out of control. No pickup. Ba-doom-tsh. Oh man. New lead. What up? This guy's voicemail is hilarious. He's like screaming with wind in the background. It's like he's in the Grand Canyon in wintertime. You guys ever heard the audio from one of those old school movies? Where they'll like yell at their son in the movie and it sounds like the audio is just garbage. They'll be like, "Son, get here, son." Come here, boy. That's literally exactly what it sounded like when I called this guy. Come on over here, young man. Making the calls, making the dials, looking for deals, looking for smiles. Okay, comment below. Should I do a insurance freestyle, not in today's live, but maybe in a separate video, or a separate live? Dom, are you for real, bro? You better be talking about that integration into Kixie, not my rapping. Hey, San Juana? Yeah, it's just Juliana. Got your request here about the life insurance. How's it going? Oh, no worries. So, well, I have to ask you a few questions just to get you a better idea, but I mean, I don't see why there would be. Do you have any health conditions? And this was in 2021? Okay. And then just to confirm, you said the blood thinners, those stopped last year? What month? Do you remember? Okay. We'll see what we can do here for you. And then what's an approximate height and weight for you? Okay. And do you smoke cigarettes or any tobacco? Okay. And good. That's good to hear. And so I guess with the uh-huh. Okay. So do you have any medications at all then currently, or is Do you take anything at all then currently or no? Uh-huh. Okay, awesome. And let me check on this here for you. So, have you been declined for any type of life insurance here in the past 12 months? Oh my gosh. Well, let's find you something that doesn't have that doesn't have that. How much were they charging you just so we know how much to look at for you? I don't. Okay, so was the payment too high or was the coverage just not right for you? Immediately. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. It comes for all of us, sadly. Okay, and just so I know, what was that? Oh my gosh. Hmm. Oh my gosh. My condolences. I know that must have been hard. Yeah. Oh my gosh. I hate to hear that. Oh. It comes when it, that's the sad thing is it comes when it comes. We have to enjoy every moment that we get. Exactly. I was telling my wife that the other day because you never know when it's going to come for us. I mean, I've had friends, mm-hmm. Oh my gosh. So I guess when you were looking into this, were you trying to do a cremation or were you looking more for like a burial? A burial. Okay. And so whenever you were looking at this, the payment last time, was that too high for you? I'm trying to make sure I'm getting the exact right plan for you, Miss Anwana. I hear you. All right. Well, let me check on this for you because I'm going to see if I can't get you get you something that's going to go a long way to get your family covered, but also going to fit in your budget, okay? So basically, my name is Julian, and the way that this works, Miss San Juana, is that whenever you're looking into insurance, most people like to come straight to us because we look at all of the big insurance companies. So instead of you having to call around and ask everybody and their mom if they've got life insurance that's affordable with no waiting periods, people just call us. And so what I'm doing is I'm looking at all of the big insurance companies for you. That way you don't have to worry about finding the right thing for you or trying to get an approval or this or that, okay? So the one company that kept sticking out to me though when I was looking at this was a company that's called SBLI. Have you ever heard of them before? Exactly. And that leads me to this next part, Ms. San Juan, is to go over these prices and how much this coverage is. No worries. Yeah. And then if and, I, and exactly. And then do you have like a pen and paper? Because you're going to want to write this down. This is some good stuff. Yeah. And then just let me know when you're ready. I'm at your convenience here. Oh, I know. It's been snowing all over the country and it's crazy out here. All right. Are you ready for me? Okay. So the name of the company is S as in Sierra, B as in boy, L as in little, and I as in indigo. So it's just 4 letters, SBLI. And like I said, the reason that I'm looking at this company for you is just okay. So the biggest things I've got to go over here with you is just the pricing and the coverage. If you want to write down at the top of that page, 12,500, and then below that, 10,000, and then below that, 8,000. Now, the reason I wanted to show you the 8,000 is because I want you to get a good idea of the price comparison to what you had versus what you might be eligible for, okay? So those prices, they never go up, they never go down, everything stays the same, but the 12,500, that only came in at $90.89 a month. And then the 10,000 only came in at about $73.55. And you remember how you told me that you were paying, I think you said it was like $100 and some a month for the other 8,000? This one only came in at $59.68 a month. So about half the price for that day one coverage. Now, the big thing here is this is if you get approved, right? So I would have to go through that health assessment and everything with you, but out of these 3 options I've gone over here with you, which one would you want to apply for? Mm-hmm. The 10,000. Yeah, and that'll take care of a direct burial like you're talking about, without having all the to do all the extra stuff and just getting it done quick. And one of the good things about yeah, it is. Exactly. And the only reason I can even show you this is because of how many years ago that was. If you had told me that was this year or even last year, I would have told you that you would have had to have gotten a plan like the one you told me about before, but because you're still in great health and nothing's changed, I think we could get a yes on you for this. Mhm. Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. And wow, so that stuff helped then. That's amazing. So just to make sure then, because again, I would have to go through and apply this for you. You said you wanted to apply for the 12,500. Is that correct? Oh my gosh. Yeah. Just to Yeah, you just wanted to make sure you had enough. You just didn't want to like. I see. Amen. Okay. Right. Okay. Well, yeah. So I just pulled it up. Everything's looking the same. It only came in at $90.90 a month. I'm gonna go ahead and get that knocked out here for us. Have you been declined for life? She's looking for e-cig. This is insane. I'm sorry. Yeah, can you hear me? Okay, so the email should be coming from SBLI of Massachusetts. And sometimes I have to send it twice if it didn't come through. Yeah, do you want me to put a secondary or do you want me to put like a contingent if you were to pass away or something? Hmm. So And you guys are also going to get the policy in the mail as well. It's going to be in a booklet, and it's going to have the name of the company on the front and all of the information on the inside, and it's going to have your name listed as the beneficiary for you to get paid in the event that something happens to her, okay? A Lubbock area? You mean my phone number? Oh yeah, so every state that we work in, we have a local area code. Just that way, yeah, because whenever people call people from Massachusetts, it just looks weird. I'm personally not from Massachusetts. I just do business with that company because they're great and they help a lot. But you guys are also going to get a text message from that phone number that I just gave you, my direct line. If you ever call me or text me there, you're going to be able to reach me directly, not some assistant or somebody. That's going to be my line directly. You're going to get a message in just a moment. This is to leave me a review based off of how I did today. Now, that I'm offering you guys a 5-star level of service. Is there any other questions you have for me about this plan? Yep, and you're going to get that in the next 5 to 10 business days. So that's going to come directly to the house. If you don't get one in the next 5 to 10 business days, I'm going to text you guys. It's going to come to San Juana's phone, not your phone, Anna. But when I text this phone to her, or when I shoot these text messages to her, I'm just going to double check to make sure she did get the policy. And in the event that she doesn't get one in the mail in the next 5 to 10 business days, just let me know, and I'll have to call them up and have a second one sent out. And just to be safe, I'll also have one emailed at that point because sometimes it does get lost in the mail, okay? Alrighty. So if you guys don't have any further questions for me, I do have an appointment to jump to here. But if you guys want to text me, Anna, if you want to text me your phone number, that way I have your number saved as well. So in the event that you ever need to contact me, I'm here to help. Then it's been great getting to know you guys. Is there any final things I can do here for you guys? Alrighty. Okay, awesome. And then just to make sure that hey, you have a good one. It was great getting to meet you, Ana. San Juan, it was great talking to you. I hope you guys have a beautiful week. And if you need anything, just give me a shout anytime, okay? Absolutely. God bless you guys. You have a good one. All right, bye-bye. Somebody play the John Cena theme song. Just got our first deal of the day. Let's see. The granddaughter jumps on the phone and starts like killing my deal. Like, is this a scam? What's going on? Blah, blah, blah. Banking information. Oh my gosh. It was like, everything was all fine and dandy. I mean, I'm coming up. It's like the perfect deal. She's like, I had a waiting period. I had a this. I was like, didn't really like the situation. I was paying way too much. I'm on a fixed income. And then her granddaughter, like, I'm like, okay, deal, done, great, awesome, got you, sweet. And then granddaughter comes in, she's like, my grandmother's been scammed. I need to know who you are, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, oh my gosh. And instead of being deal busters, we ended up getting the deal done for her. The total premium of the application was going to be $1,090.80 in premium. It wasn't a huge deal, but she was on a fixed income. She needed a lower payment and coverage that was going to cover her immediately. She had just canceled her other policy because she said that she was upset that she had a waiting period and that it was costing her like $130 a month. So, guys, like I told you earlier, I'm probably going to sit. Gosh, this is like, I feel like I'm in a freaking like Hollywood studio with all these darn cameras. But yeah, guys, like I said earlier, looking at the marketplace and how much it rewards you, we have been calling since 9 a.m. my time, and we are now getting our first deal here at 3:24, almost 3:30 my time, which means we've broken the ice for the week, and we've gotten started on a good note. We're in the 4-figure range already. Not a baby deal to get the week started, but not a huge deal. A good deal to get the week started. So, oh man, I put the numbers down wrong. So, again, overall, we're looking at $1,090.80. So, I know this is going to get comments later when, good Lord, headset hair is awful. So this is going to get comments later when I'm not on the stream, because that's how it always works. And then I feel like a jerk because I end up ignoring people by accident for comments I never see. But what questions do you guys have for me after we just did that dealio here? Comment them below. While you guys are doing that, I have to pee. I'm going to run to the restroom, and then we're going to get back on the phones and find more clients, because that's what we do here. So I'm going to catch y'all here in a few minutes, probably 30 seconds. But drop your comments down below and your questions. I'll answer them as soon as I get back. what's going on, y'all? So I'm back. About to go. Just got an email from Mutual of Omaha, and they said something about this or that with some other policy. It's probably a bunch of crap. So might have to go have another rewrite here today. Which I got this lady apply for $200,000 in IUL business. So if I come back and tell her that she's eligible for 50 and it costs more, that's gonna suck. But I don't have another IUL carrier, and I don't know if she's going to get approved. What? So that's that. But what did I say to the granddaughter that I obviously talked her off the ledge? One of the things that, like, I love it when people ask me, like, she says, so is this a scam? My favorite, like, the biggest thing that they're doing is shit testing you, right? Granted, I guess, like, if you asked a scammer, I'm 95% sure that they would tell you it's not a scam. So I don't even know why people ever ask that question. I guess it's just to see if you're like a novice scammer. Maybe those guys like drop the ball whenever they're in the midst of their scam. I don't know. Had some more protein, by the way. Bam! But when I'm like speaking with her about the insurance, like, hey, is this a scam? I was like life insurance or what do you mean? She's like, no, like, is this hold on. And I'm just giving you guys the real raw footage. We out here drinking protein shakes, being a freaking monster, and then talking about life insurance sales. This is the real. So yes, I'm like, she's like, yeah, so is this a scam? I'm like what, life insurance or what do you mean? She's like, no, like, is like what you're doing a scam? I was like, applying her for life insurance or like, I guess I'm confused on what the, like, is what a scam. So like my first thing is always just like act like I'm in the nicest way possible. I try to more or less treat it like it's the dumbest question I've ever heard. And the reason why I do that is because, like, if I went to a bank, like let's say you walked into Bank of America and you went to the teller and you said, because this is how bought in the employees are, you said, is Bank of America a scam? They'd be like, what? Like, yo, is Bank of America a scam? Like, is this whole operation a scam? They'd be like, is banking a scam or Bank of America, the company, a scam? Like, you would just be met with like, are you brain dead? Kind of like attitude. Like, that's kind of how somebody would just respond to you if you were to ask them like, hey, is Wells Fargo or Bank of, like a really credible company. So like, whenever somebody asks me, I just kind of act like, what? Like, what kind of a question is that? Is the tonality I'm conveying. Just like a confused, like, what are you even talking about? So she comes in, she's like, well, no, like, I mean, how do I know you're not a scammer? I was like, well, I mean, I'm sending over the HIPAA authorizations, and I'm not even authorized to ask you guys questions until you sign those. So you can read them over. They're coming from the Savings Bank of Life Insurance in Massachusetts. So I mean, read them over. You can look at their website and everything, and I can, if you want me to send over my license, I can do that. But like, I don't. Does that answer your question? Like, she's like, oh, okay. And the whole time she was still skeptical. Apparently they've been scammed, and by they I mean grandma, and by grandma I mean both of them, because they have a joint bank account. So almost blew up my deal, by the way, because she only had Direct Express, and she had told me previously that she'd had a bank account. So she tried to like, oh, I only have Direct Express, because a lot of people will give you more card info than they will bank info because it's easier to get rid of. And so I was just kind of like, you know, what's the deal here with the bank? What's what, et cetera, et cetera. Ultimately, I just kind of like treated it like it was an illegitimate question, and then just went over everything with her, broke it down, and acted like a professional. And she was super comfortable to move forward. And as you guys heard me at the end, I'm like, oh, hey, do you have any questions? Like, what questions do you have? Like, how can I help? What do you need? What's what? This is that. Here's my number. Both of you get my number. Blah, 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 blah. And so I'm probably going to call them up tomorrow because they were skeptical, and specifically the granddaughter. So I'm probably just going to call her up and just be like, hey, or, you know, grandma, hey, just wanted to touch base with you again, you know, see if you had any final questions for me, and go from there. But other than that, for some reason, I cannot get a John Cena theme song out of my head, which I wish someone would play that right now. It'd be crazy. Let's see what the hell Mutual Omaha wanted. What? It says incomplete, but then it says that it's. Bro. Okay. Got some more admin and degeneracy I've got to clean up. Y'all, listen to this. First message. I'm 63. How much money do I have to pay per month? Here's the next one. I can only pay $20 a month. Otherwise, you can forget it. Let's call him up. Let's see what's going on, Charles. Mr. Gentleman. Oh my God, why does it switch it over? One of my New Year's resolutions was to consume 200 grams of protein a day plus. And I've been doing pretty darn good so far. Anybody else got any fitness goals going into 2024? See, comment. It's probably insurance related. Keith Reinhardt says, hello, Leon. Hello, Keith. Seeing all these comments come in. Thank you for your support, ladies and gentlemen. Pick up the phone, baby. I've been making phone calls and streaming this for over 6.5 hours now, and it doesn't feel like it. I'm supposed to have an appointment here in about 23 minutes. if you guys hear my dog just randomly go "Rrr," or something random, I apologize. Ah, the plot thickens. I just had a guy. This guy had texted me like a couple. It's funny. Nobody wants to talk on the phone, but they just want to get a quote, and then they don't include any of the information. So, if you guys ever get one of those like, don't call me, only text or only email, best way to deal with that is just to make sure you like bench Lizzo's old BWL LOL. I don't know what that means. I don't speak like hip language or lingo. I talk to retirees all day, so. No dog sounds also. My IMO wants me to buy $35 to $65 for a single lead. Yum. Love that. Keep taking the protein, drink lots of water. I'm sure you do. I'm on it, man. Yeah, this gentleman came back talking about, no, I don't really got any health conditions, just this, and leaves out like a whole nightmare situation of medications that could have completely thrown his approval had I not asked additional questions. So guys, remember, just whenever you guys are underwriting a deal, especially, and he's also putting these in as like he's misspelling them and all that. So like guys, remember whenever you're doing this, just please be sure to like ask extra questions, because ignorance is not bliss. Ultimately, ignorance can be a complete deal killer. I almost lost that other deal earlier. If I'm being honest with you guys and like transparent, I should have asked about that Direct Express card. Now, when somebody does mention earlier in the conversation that they have a bank or something of that sort, I usually will deductively reason my way, there we go, into the situation that, hey, I'm probably good. But again, I should have clarified there, because I could have been totally wrong. That could have cost me that deal, and right now we could be talking about how today was a 0 day still. So, ask questions. We're going to see what this guy has to say, too. It's a pretty wild situation with that IMO, though. Honestly, it's not that uncommon, though. Most companies will charge you crazy prices for leads, or got my chocolate chips in here. Yeah, most companies private lead vendors will charge you like crazy lead prices or whatever. What I've found is like ultimately lead volume is super important, but you have to make the trade somewhere. You either have to become a marketer, which doesn't make sense if you're a salesperson, which is why I have a business partner, for those of you that were asking about that earlier. Let's see. Put this stuff down. Gosh, this guy's so many health conditions. Hopefully I can get him an approval day one. But the plus side is I know he's not going to get a better quote anywhere else, because I'm literally like, it's a coin toss with what I'm already going to be going over with him. So. California, California. Yeah, what I was saying is you either got to be a marketer and you got to learn how to generate leads on your own, or you've got to partner with an IMO that generates leads in a free lead program, or you've got to go hustle friends and family and ask for referrals and do things the old school way, or you have to pay for leads. That could be call-ins, that could be, whatever it is. And ultimately, like, there's a trade you're going to make somewhere, but when you're looking for people to talk to, like, you have to pay for it in time or in money, right? There's no way around it. Just no way. Now you can go out and hustle referrals and do this and do that or whatever, but at some point, somewhere, you do have to pay with time or money. So, if your IMO is trying to get you to spend that kind of money on the leads, it's because you're taking the risk in exchange for higher comp typically. If they're giving you low comp and still charging you those lead costs, that's where the situation's out of control. So if they're charging you, like, I've seen some companies out there, this is insane to me. I'm not going to name any names, but I'm sure I know some of the people on this live have worked there before, if they're still on. But what I've seen is that there's some companies that offer like super, super low comp, like wildly low comp, and they'll still charge retail prices. 90% is good comp. If you're paying for leads, 90% is pretty fair. I mean, it's pretty high. FFL used to offer everybody super high comp, but they stopped really doing that as much. It's just not like a sustainable way to do business. Just kind of like how new carriers on the block will accept all the health conditions under the book just to get new business in. It's like kind of like how they break into the industry type of deal. But sending this guy over his quotes here. Boom. Got that quote out there. Bing, bang, boom. $20 a month there. That guy was hilarious. I don't think have I called this? Let me see if it's a new lead. California, California, but California. California and California. All right, y'all. Holy shit. Oh my god. That was so loud. The last house, like my freaking ears feel like they're bleeding. I called that lady earlier and the old lady was so quiet. I just called these people and like it was one of the calling restriction things, and it was like, we're sorry, bing, oh, and I'm like, calling restriction, holy shit. Oh my gosh. All right, back to business. Got an appointment here in a few minutes too, so we'll see where that goes. San Juana sale. See if she left me a review. You know what's cool? I'm the first person that's ever closed a deal live on YouTube, to my knowledge. If you guys know if anyone else has ever done it on a YouTube live for an entire day, let me know. I've only ever seen edited videos, but we did it. They said it couldn't be done, and we did it. So here we are. Let me know in the comments below if you've ever seen that before. I would love to know because I definitely want to check that out. But to my knowledge, we are the first ones to ever have done it. So shout out to Tim and the team for making this happen. And see if we can't get another one. Oh, you just filled it out. Ain't no way you can't got time to answer. Let's see. Switch you guys up over here. Hey, Linda. Love that. Little hang up there. I've actually had people complain for me calling them too quick after they filled out the form. My response to that complaint is that I'm sorry that we just care too much here. I'm sorry, Miss Jones. We just care too much. Our clients are just too important to us. Audio just went out again. Hello? Hello, hello? 1, 2, 15. All right, we're back in business. California. On the phone. So you're watching this and you're thinking, I don't know if I can be an insurance agent pounding the phones all day and being a monster. If that's you, don't do it. Just keeping it real. Hey, Nina? Oh, it's just Juliana got that request from me here about the life insurance. How's it going? It's never been better. I'm just being the born old insurance man. Yeah. Was this your first time looking into life insurance, Miss Nina? Oh, okay. Let's see if we can't get that fixed up for you here. Tell me more about that. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh, good. Yeah, I can. I can do that for you. Let me see what I have available for you. What time are you off work? 6:30. So that's about what, another like 45 minutes ish? Why don't I give you a call in about an hour and a half? That'd be about 7:30 your time. Is that gonna work for you? All right, let me put that down here for us. I'm pretty booked up the rest of the night, but let's see if we can get that taken care of for you. And then obviously you have a good night at work and we'll talk soon, okay? All right, bye now. And just like that, we're back in the game. But yeah, so if you're watching this and you're thinking, I don't know if I can make hundreds of calls a day, talk to good people, and close deals, then don't do it. It's not worth it if you don't want to do that. Now, if you are someone, because I know there's a lot of new people that's going to watch this stream and they're going to be like, I want to shadow an agent for a day. I want to see what it looks like, and then their upline is going to try and sell them a dream of some sort. This is the real deal. I've made hundreds of phone calls today. We've written over $1,000 in business. This is not unusual for me. In fact, this is kind of a slow week for me. That puts us at about 22 grand for the month here, which is January 16th on a Tuesday. And these out-of-state leads they're killing me, Smalls. And if you've ever been in sales or demo scheduled, I got an appointment coming up, y'all. If you've ever been in sales or if it's just your first job getting into sales, what I have found is that if you get around people who are doing well and if you invest in your learning off the clock, you will grow really fast in this industry. I've read a ton of sales books. I've read a ton of things. I never had a ton of formal training from a manager. Most of my things have been learned from going to seminars. I learned some sales information. Me and Tim went and watched some stuff directly from Alex Hermosi, which was amazing. It was freaking beautiful. I've taken. Has anybody here ever used Cardone University before? Comment below Cardone U if you guys have used that. That was pretty legit. Want to know what else you guys have used for sales training. Let's see. Got this appointment coming up and we'll pull up on her. I know she wants to, pretty sure she wants to get some cover. Let's see. Oh my gosh. All right, y'all. You guys are about to see something crazy. I have a feeling my lady that I just talked to is going to be difficult to get her life insurance. Any PQ. I've watched Jeremy Miner's videos, but I've never done business with him. I've never bought any of his courses or anything. I think Jeremy Miner's pretty legit. I think he's got some really good content out there. I think he's definitely legit. I think the best situation to be in, if you're a salesperson, is like Grant Cardone work ethic and effort, and then if you can like use some of Jeremy Miner's thought processes and word tracks, you're gonna be in a good spot. Mike
Leave
Barron.
your message for.
I'm not familiar. Who's Mike Barron? Why do I not know that? I feel like I do know that name, but I'm like confused on whether or not I do. Mike Barron. Look that up.
Please leave your message for.
So we're getting no showed. That's cool. I'm looking at Mike Barron right now. I've never heard of this guy. Oh, this guy. Gigi, it's Julian. How's it going? Julian, you asked me to call you back about the life insurance so you guys didn't have to put out $800 a month for your husband?
Oh, yeah. I'm not at home right now. I'm driving on the freeway. That's why you can hear the noise like this.
Oh.
I'll be home in about 45 minutes. I'm almost there.
Okay, I'll try to see if I can't get back with you tonight. If not, I'll get you a text, okay?
Okay, great.
All right. All right, bye now. Freeway. Ain't nobody got time for that. For those of you guys watching, I don't know if you guys know, we used to offer like self lead generating courses or whatever, and I put some sales training in there from a lot of the stuff that I use that I've picked up over the years from guys like Grant Cardone, Jordan Belfort, Jeremy Miner. I saw that comment. I've never heard of Mike Barron in my life. I'm just keeping it real. I'm looking at him right now. But stuff that I've learned just from doing that, and I think I'm over 100,000 phone calls from my sales career. I have to look back and like do some math number crunching. But let me know if you guys want me to release a video or two on that from the course directly. These have never been released before in the insurance business, except to people who have paid for that. Now, while we can't release the whole thing, I'm sure a video or two, I'd have to talk to Tim. But let me know if you guys, this guy's videos look pretty cool. Let me know, comment down below 10K if you guys want me to drop some of the knowledge that I've picked up along the way to run up 10K a week in life insurance sales in approved business. I'm not talking about garbage, right? I'm talking about approved business that actually pays you, not, I wrote a book, rewrite all these rewrites, man. Like, not that mess. This guy needs more. I don't know why he doesn't have more views. This doesn't make any sense. His thumbnails are awesome. I have no clue who he is, but he's got really good looking thumbnails. He got some solid content, it looks like, too. So, back on the phones from the no show. Boom, boom. Bum, bum, chicka, chicka, bum, bum, chicka, chicka. That might be it. He might be an IG guy. I think I might have spelled his name wrong. I don't even know. 10K. Okay, if we get a couple extra 10K comments, I'll talk to Tim about it later. And we'll see if we can't throw out maybe a video or two here sometime in the next week. Also, if you're not subscribed, go ahead and subscribe to this channel because we're going to be doing some crazy stuff this year. And we're going to be showing you the secrets that I'm using and what we're using to duplicate exactly what it is that I'm doing with not just myself, but other agents in this insurance closer model. So if y'all want to see more stuff like this, I would definitely tune in, because this year we're not letting up at all. I made a commitment at the beginning of this year in 2024 to just get the life that I want this year at a high level. I'm not talking about like going out to your favorite restaurant once a week. I'm talking about like working your butt off so that if you want to go out to eat every night, you can do that. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about really killing it this year, making this year my year, but I wanted it to also be your guys' year. So I'm definitely going to be talking with Tim about dropping these videos. Pretty sure that lady cussed me out earlier today. What do you think of David Duford videos where he teaches how to sell? I've never really watched, I know this sounds awful, but I've never really watched David Duford sales videos. I have my contracts with David Duford, but because he's a face-to-face agent, I already did face-to-face. Getting into telesales, I just started calling people. That was pretty much like the extent of what I started. Hey, Lori? Yeah, it's just Juliana. Got a request from you here about the life insurance. How's it going? Oh my gosh. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, God bless you. Bye. Ooh. She's at the hospital with her husband. I'm going to put in my system here. Don't call that lady for a week. It's always the worst. The worst is when there's a system error and you call them again. That's where I've seen him, RJ. That's where I've seen him. That's why I knew that name. I follow Grant super close. I love Grant's stuff. He's a little bit like polarizing for a lot of people, but I really like his style because he goes out of his way to get it. He's just such a genius marketer and he's a great sales guy, hardworking dude. I really like him. But yeah, David Duford videos. I don't know what just happened. I've never really watched the sales videos. David is a like wealth of knowledge. I learned a lot from David. Hey, is Todd there? Yeah, we were just responding to his request about the life insurance. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, I can go over it with you if he's had that kind of health condition come up. I can just do everything with you. This was life insurance. That's right. Mm-hmm. And then I was just going to say, you said that was you said 21 months ago. Is that right? So would that be like the beginning of 2023? Is that correct? Would that be 22? Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. So 22. Was that the only time he's ever had like My last lady, I've called her 3 times and she's hung up on me. This time she finally let me talk to her for 2 minutes and 23 seconds. So making progress. But she just blows me off before I can even give her the information. I'm like, dude. She's like, I know he's not going to get anything, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, dude, you didn't even listen. You didn't even listen at all. What I was saying about David Duford, that guy is awesome. I love Dave. He's a powerhouse in this business. He's been super helpful and in helping build my career. And I've done a lot of stuff with him. I would personally not recommend going with another upline. And like, if you weren't like, if you're like getting into the business or something, because for me, he's always been honest with me. He's always been straightforward with me. Everybody that applies to the Zoosurance closer model that we don't accept, we always recommended they go apply to David DeFord. And yeah, Tim commented below, most trustworthy guy in the insurance business, for sure. We talked to a lot of guys, and that dude is in I don't know what, Tim, 2 years, 3 years, 2 years, a little over 2 years doing business with that guy. We have never had a single situation where he lied to us or we were like, whoa, what is this? We've had some disagreements, like anybody will in business, but we've always like been able to solve anything that ever came up or whatever. But it's never been like a situation where he lied to us or anything like that. I'd say, husband has. We'll see. I've got nothing but good things to say about David, but I have never watched his sales videos just because I've always either done face-to-face prior to even finding out David DeFord existed, and then the second round I got into telesales, and he doesn't really have anything on telesales except for like interviews. Yeah, Duford is a super intelligent guy. He's extremely intelligent. He's got some good video. He's got some really good videos too. We actually kind of got started on our journey by watching a lot of David Duford videos. He's done a lot for the business. Mm-hmm. Honestly, Duford and Cody have actually picked up some pretty decent things from those guys' interviews, to be honest with you. I don't really watch a lot of Cody Askins either. To be completely honest, I haven't watched a ton of insurance content altogether outside of Duford when I first got first getting into the independent world. I was like as ignorant can be. Me and Tim just went on a binge of David's content. I don't even think I found Cody, and I don't even know how I found Cody. To be honest with you, let's see if this lady picks up again. I think Justin Von Eigem is underrated. Hey, Ernestine. Hello? It's that lady. She's got this voicemail that sounds like she picks up, but doesn't. Yeah, I think Justin Von Eigem, I've honestly, I don't really talk to Justin very much. Very, very occasionally. I think I've talked to that guy maybe like 2 or 3 times. He's got some good stuff going on over there. with his content. Jeff Root's got some good content out there too. Oh, Dominique, you got me out here looking sick, bro. Got me smiling, got me cheesing, making me feel special. I've never watched Douglas Massey either. There's a lot of people I'd never even heard about until recently, to be honest. I feel like it's really hard to find life insurance content. Maybe I'm crazy, I don't know. Hey, Francisco? Yeah, can you hear me? It's funny. Did anybody else get an app out here today? Dom says, I've had two of my biggest days since I started messing with y'all yesterday and last month. Super thankful. Thanks, Dom. It's been really cool getting to do some stuff with you, man, to be honest, for real. I've really enjoyed me and Dominique actually used to do like a Zoom room here for a while before he got all big time on me. No, we I ended up we're doing the Zoom rooms now for the Zoosurance closer model, so I'm not able to did you get it approved? Let me know, Dom. Let me know if you got it approved. But yeah, I basically sorry, I thought she answered. But yeah, we're doing the Zoom rooms now with the Zoosurance closer model, so not able to run with Dom anymore in the trenches, but tell you what, I'd say we both have grown for the better having done those Zoom rooms. What's crazy is that I had done weeks where I had over 10K in commissions, but hey, Kathy? Yeah, it's just cool, Leon. I got your request here about the life insurance. How's it going? No worries, I can give you a ring back. Yeah, have a good one. Just finished a day job, getting started with the insurance. Love to see it. Diablo Pollo. Devil chicken. What does that mean? If you've got the mental stamina for it, you can actually make stupid cash on the side selling life insurance at night. Hey, Sharon? Oh, I love Jim Rohn. I don't know anything about Data Lot. All of ours are generated through the Zoosurance brand that we have that feeds our agency. But I've also never heard of Data Lot. I would definitely do research. What the hell is this? What is going on? Sorry, y'all. I get tripped out sometimes when things start weirding out, bugging out. I don't know what's going on with this thing. It's like it's definitely user error. I don't know what I'm doing, but it's definitely not. I'm doing something wrong. Here we go. There we go. But yeah, I would definitely do research on your lead vendors before you jump into business with somebody because And I'm just telling you, like, I'm not saying they're a bad company or anything, but I'm just telling you right now, like, that's funny. I'm just telling you, like, definitely do your research because there's like new lead shops that just pop up on the corner every freaking week. Dom will tell you about this. Dom's been in the business. He's been around the block too. These people just pop up shop day in, day out. You never hear about them, and then you never hear from them again. And I'm not saying that's that company. Voicemail. But I would definitely look at like a bunch of different options. Ask around a lot and ask from producers who are actually writing business that sticks, not people that are like hype up, sign up, showboating, talking about making money. And I would also ask agents who are actively writing business. I would not ask an agency owner that does not write business or does not have a direct interest in you writing business, because a lot of agency owners get kickbacks on leads. So it's important to understand, like, hey, does this person actually write business on these leads? Do they actually have my best interest at heart? And just overall, like, is this going to be beneficial for me? Because at the end of the day, like, what it comes down to is when you're in sales, like, if you don't sell, you don't eat. And you have to take care of yourself, regardless of what lead vendor, what lead vendor is this or what lead vendor is that. I'm getting a ton of questions about our system. I'm getting a ton of questions about leads, about calls, about sales. Tim's going to drop a little apply below link for our agency. If you guys want to learn more about the Zoosurance closer model, comment below Zoosurance if you guys want us to put that down, and we'll drop it below. We're only accepting 2 agents. One of the spots has already been filled. We only have 1 spot left. The reason we do stuff like this is to make sure that we can actually invest in the agent and not just hype up, sign up, recruit everybody and their mom. It's not just a mill of producing agents. But comment Zoosurance below if you guys want me to drop that link. I'll ask you to do it. I'm on the phones right now. But let me know. Dominique says research. Definitely research the lead vendors. Yeah, for sure. That was big game changers. Well, actually, it wasn't big game changers for me because Tim puts me on. So thank you, Tim. Biggest changes I saw in my business was 3 things. Zoom rooms with fully honest insurance. I was there for every day 6 hours. Really learning carriers. Trainings about each carrier all over YouTube. You know tricks about each carrier. You can use products after you can feel it. Alrighty. And yeah, for those of you guys who are like typing and commenting insurance, I know there's a delay on the live. Every single day, I'm in a room doing this with you. Role playing, training, helping walk you through objections, applications, etc. I just got dialed in. To make sure you be successful. Like Dom just said a moment ago, Zoom rooms with me every single day. And I learned a lot from Dom too. Dom is a really good dude on the carriers. I honestly could probably know some of the little nuances of the carriers, but my biggest focus is like on the client. And I still know my carrier game like crazy. Don't get me wrong, but like I can get you an app approved and stuff, but like I kind of use the same carriers most of the time. Dom's got like 30 carriers. It feels like I run with the same like 13. Now those 13, I'm on it. But he's got these little sidebar carriers. Shout out to Dom for the underwriting on the sidebar carriers because I do not know that stuff. I like to keep it simple, stupid. So yeah, comments insurance below though if you guys want to learn more about that. Zoosurance. Oh my gosh. Big yawn. Hey, Christine. Yeah, it's just Julian getting back with you about the life insurance. How's it going? I don't have any records of that here. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I don't think so. I don't have anything down here. I can check though. Oh, okay. No worries. Well, yeah, I'll go ahead and put that down here. Yeah, bye now. So y'all just got to see one of the one of the funny things. So I called her through Advanced Agent CRM, but I forgot to take her out of KC. So I called her back. That lady is not qualified. Lol. Do not call. Save and dial next. All right, y'all. So I think we said we would do this live for 8 hours today. Now, I am going to be calling longer than 8 hours. Comment below 8 hours if you guys think I should go past that time, or if you guys think I should just cut it off at 8. Because I'm going to call until later. I mean, I'm probably going to be calling until like 7 my time, which would mean that instead of calling for 8, it would come out to about 10 hours of live dialing. So comment below what y'all think. Should I do 10 hours? Should I leave it at 8 and then just cut it off and go off on my own? Y'all let me know. Regardless, I'm going to keep calling. Comment below what you think. 8 hours or 10 hours? Starting to get that delirious feeling. I'm going to need to go get like an orange or something in a second for my blood sugar. Yeah, Dom's spitting a lot of heat in the comments here, y'all. If you're not investing in yourself, though, like that's crazy. You gotta stay investing in yourself. I found that like setting targets and stuff for yourself. What dialer do I use? KT and Go High Level, Advanced Agent CRM. One of the things that I've always done that's helped me perform at a high level has been setting targets for myself and goals. I used, like, when I was in face-to-face, I'd be like, oh, I'm aiming for 10K this week, but I didn't even know if I could hit 10K on the model I was in. Coming into this year, I said I was going to hit 10K in a week, and I've done it that or more every single week since the start of the year. Looking to do it again this week, and we just gonna get it going. But so if you're setting targets for yourself, like Dominique's got some really good stuff in the comments there, but to add to that, like I would definitely set a target for yourself that, like, if you've never hit it before, aim for that. So if your best week ever was 1,000, if you're working part-time, 2,000. Double it. Double whatever you're doing. Hey, Luella? Luella? You. The silent answer. So Tim wants me to go for 10 hours. Is there anybody else? Because if y'all some lames, then we will cut it off. I'll cut it off right now just to say this. Let me know in the comments below. In the comments. Oh, man. I just flipped it over by accident. My bad, y'all. Blood sugar's getting low. My dog is getting crazy antsy, which is driving me nuts. The struggles of the day. I accidentally knocked something off of my desk, and I'm fixing it now. So give me 1 second. Oh, man. I wish I would have seen something like this getting into telesales, like 8 hours or maybe 10 of some producer just dialing and for like 8 hours straight just talking about random who knows what's. So we're gonna make up this little orange snack real quick. Whenever my blood sugar gets low, I start to get like brain dead. Yeah, shout out to Randy, guys. Has anybody else here been watching all day? Randy's been here all day. My goal is $2,000 a week. Love it. Let it go for 10 hours. Oh my gosh. 10 hours. We're getting a lot of 10 hours here. All right, all right. 12 hours. Ha! Not today, my friend. It is actually, like, believe it or not, 24 hours. I'm screaming. It's actually exhausting. Believe it or not, y'all. I left my IMO Zoom for this. That's hilarious. I love it. Thank you for your attention. I appreciate it. It means a lot to us. Anybody who comes out to support us, we are always thankful. But yeah, just out here doing it. Wanted to give you guys the real and show you what's what out here. I went to a Zoom room one time. I used to do a Zoom room where at an unknown company that shall remain nameless without a name. And this was when I first got back into the biz on the phones while I was running advanced agent marketing. So the crazy thing that happened was went to the Zoom room, the rule was that you had to be quiet. And I was like, well, what the hell is the point of being in a Zoom if you were going to be quiet? I don't understand. That doesn't make sense to me. Because I want to interact. I want to ask questions. I want to learn. I want to grow. I want to hear people closing or not closing. And then in between calls, like somebody would just jump in and be like, leads are bad, or this wasn't like nobody was working our leads. I was the only one working our leads. And it was just an interesting dynamic because I think that's what a lot of Zoom rooms are in this industry, where it's just like negative energy is what's kind of brought to the table. And exactly, Randy, that's what I was saying. Like, I want to hear calls. I don't want to listen to freaking silence. Like, I can listen to silence by myself, like jumping into the chat occasionally to congratulate someone on a deal or just hear complaints. Like, that doesn't motivate me. I get motivated when I hear a prospect pick up or somebody like selling. Like when I hear somebody get on and like they got to mute up for health questions, I'm like, oh shit. Are they going to get it? Are they going to lose it? And then they unmute after the health. You start hearing them try to go for the close. And it's like, it just makes this game way more fun because it's such a lonely game when you're on telesales. Like when you can actually get involved, it's just awesome. So that's funny, Randy. That's funny. Made me laugh. I'm peeling like, I've got like crazy orange peel right here right now. But yeah, I mean, like, hopefully this is cool for you guys. I hope you guys are learning something or enjoying it or whatever it is that you're looking for out of this live. But yeah, making calls. Like, I wish, like, if I could go back, I used to work at a gym in gym sales. Honestly, I take that back. I wouldn't change anything that I've done, but, like, what in God's name? I wouldn't change anything that I've done in sales because I learned everything that I know from what I did. But I would say, like, I've always wanted to be like in a Wall Street environment where it's just like, holy shit, this is such high production, calls pumping out. People are just like, I'm not looking to go broke before I make money. That's hilarious. True stories. But yeah, just like if I could be like in a Wall Street environment or something like that, that's what I wanted originally. And like these silent Zoom rooms are just not it for me. Like I can't be in silence. And you can't really build a culture in silence either. Like it's nice to have the company, but whenever you can actually like interact with people and learn, especially I like batting with people that are like that I want to learn something from someone else too, you know? And there's this quote, every man is superior to me in some way, and in that I learn of him. In silence, you can't learn nothing, right? I don't want to learn how to use the Zoom camera, so. Oh, 3 TV leads. Yeah, I'm gonna keep going, Keith. Don't worry, I got it, man. I just got to get some blood sugar up, man, or I'm gonna pass out. That would not be good for the live. I will say though, Randy, like, it doesn't matter how much the TV lead is or is not. What you pay for in this industry is talk time. So like that number actually, like $65, if you're buying leads, it's not a terrible deal if you can close 1 of 3. 1 of 4, not horrible. After that, 1 of 5 or less, Thanks, Thomas. I appreciate it, man. Just out here, and getting my blood sugar up so I can keep my energy positive and high for these prospects. I'm going to get back on the phones, man. Thomas, you sell over the phone too? Let me know in the comments. It's cool keeping company with you guys because I know you guys are all serious about, selling at a high level. I mean, I've seen some people, Randy's been in here all freaking day. I mean, nobody's going to watch insurance sales live for an entire day if they're not trying to make money. Buying leads is definitely a mental hurdle to jump over. It's pretty like, if you're not breaded up for leads, or you don't have crazy high contracts, or a wizard of marketing like my business partner, it can be a brutal game out there. That's how kind of I started, Thomas. I mean, my first telesales were actually working referrals from my face-to-face clients that had family in the other part of the state. So I'd sell them life insurance on the beach. They'd have family in the mountains. I'd call them up. Sometimes it was the other way around. Sometimes they were just on the road and I was tired of driving. But one of the biggest things, if you can sell over the phone, the biggest thing I've found that holds people back is just confidence. So if you are 70% face-to-face, do you want to be 100% telesales? Dude, just bet on yourself, man. This is not financial advice. That's just what I did. But it paid off. I'm glad I did it. A dialer? Like Kixie or like an appointment setter? About to finish these oranges and bang it out again, y'all. Why? I don't understand, Randy. Is he like anti-software? Or just pro call-in or what? I don't know. Everybody has their own philosophy in this business, so I never know what's going on. I'm curious. Let me know. Interesting. Very interesting. All right, y'all. So, back to real life. This is the world we live in. About to bring the doggo back inside because she's barking her head off and driving me nuts. Classic. Keeps the workday interesting, though. Gonna go to the park later with her after work. Normal human being things. Gonna get us another deal today. Come on, kiddo. Let's go. Get up in here. I'll be up in the telesales this year. More clients are comfy using text to sign. Oh, text to sign was the best thing that's ever happened, man. Oh my gosh. Email to sign. Transamerica. Oh my gosh. Nightmare. But I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick, y'all. Quick bathroom break. Just gotta get some of this water out of my system. I've been chugging it all day. That and protein. And then we're gonna go for our final round of dials for the evening. Gonna crank it out, beat it over the head, knock it down, get deals, write it up, whatever you guys want to say. But yeah, so this last little stretch here is gonna be pretty crazy. Comment below dial if you guys are gonna hop on this last stretch of the day with me and crank out some calls, and let's see if we can't get some deals cooking. I'll be right back, y'all. That's right, doggo. Chewing your toy. It's the final countdown. Well, everybody's going to get pop-up blocker with Transamerica or Mutual of Omaha because they both use the same software, which is iPipeline. Alrighty, we're gonna go get some dials. Transamerica is not bad to write outside of the e-signature. That's the only thing about them that I'm just not cool with. Only because no one can figure it out. They've got the little box scroll, and then you have to do like the click review app to sign, and then you got to click off, and then I think they have to do additional forms still, and then they have to click check to sign, and they have to sign with their finger. That's if they've gotten through the pop-up blocker. That's if they've also gotten through the login process, which requires them to put the dashes in between their social. It's overall really difficult to explain to someone who's not technologically savvy. I've had multiple clients that I've had to like have them call family members over and reschedule an appointment just to get them to be able to sign. Michelle, love to see that you're still on here. Let's get another deal. Let's see if we can't crack something out. Let me know if that guy pans out, the one that you quoted. Would love to see that. Seeing dial coming through, nightmare to write, blah, 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 pop-up blocker, face-to-face is a nightmare. Within 25 pages of paper app. Oh, yeah, paper app. Remember those days? I used to only write like one carrier. There's a paper app. Oh, man, that was fun times. Let's get some deals cooking, y'all. It's the final countdown. Da-da-da-da. I think there's still some companies out there that are only paper app, which is insane to me. In the world of business that we live in right now, too, which is what's crazy, we live in a world where whoever's going to be progressing the fastest is who's going to end up winning the business. I almost stopped writing Mutual of Omaha because of that email signature. But then they came out with the text signature and they put it back on the board. Now they're like, back towards the top of the totem pole. And it's really just going to come down to like what's most convenient for the client and what's like most financially worth it for the client as well, like what they can actually afford, right? So I mean, it's just interesting to see how this business is developing right now because things are changing, and we're going to see a very different insurance business than we did 5-10 years ago. It's a final countdown. Shit. It's the final. Cranking out these calls, baby. Yeah, exactly. I kind of pulled back on AMAM. AMAM actually did improve their game by getting text and I think they always had email, but improving their game by getting that text signature cooking up. They did step their game up there. I'm about to call this lady back, see if she wants to get her insurance or not. What's going on? But yeah, after the pandemic, because I remember when I was doing like POS worksheets out in the freaking boonies, and I also had to write like paper apps for certain companies, like Foresters. I wrote paper apps for, and because it was just easier than their e-app. But it's just like some of these companies, especially the ones that are not using true Social Security billing, are going to start falling off on getting the new business. Because it's just like, it's more convenient for the client to be able to get billed on time and not get overdrafted. It's more convenient for the client to not get like, to not have to sit on the phone for 2 hours trying to figure out the e-signature. You know, so definitely going to see a lot of changes here in the industry. It's also more easy to have someone just call you instead of having someone. This lady went from I want insurance to ghost mode. Love that. They were a go-to at FFL, but they didn't have a weight restriction. Yeah, we don't even write Foresters anymore. Yeah, start talking about Actical. I'm out. Bye. See ya. Yeah, I think that's about when no, actually, I think I stopped writing them about 21. That was just because I was still face-to-face and I could knock it out then. But, like, anything like that, I mean, I know Life Shield has, like, a 20-some page application or something, or they used to. I don't know if they still do. I don't want to speak that over them. But, like, I know that they were, like, a paper app, and then the, what's it called, the underwriting was so stringent, I just couldn't. How many dials? I don't think Kixie's accurate right now because it's off. I know between the deal and the admin, that took up like an hour. So, I'm sorry, the admin took up with the hold times and stuff. That took up like almost an hour. So I think I'm at total like. I'm trying to do the math on this because it's counting it weird. It looks like it's over 300. It looks like it's like 320, I think. What about you? And for those of you that are wondering, it's like 200 dialed, but it says 98 answered. So like an answer counts as like a voicemail or someone who actually picks up. So I just did the math on Kixie, 228 plus 98. But yeah, Kixie's just super fast for those of you that are like, whoa, how did you get that many out? And that's also with talk time. So like that deal took like an hour, I think, and something. So 270. Yeah, see, you're on it. Are you using Kixie also, or what are you using? I'm curious. Let's see, I've got an appointment here in a second. Kixie single dials leads, but it calls two lines at a time. I'm probably going to kick mine up to the 3 line. This lady's voicemail is listed up. But yeah, it calls 2 lines at a time. So I'm only counting the single line, like the click. I'm not counting the multiple lines that it rings when I count these dials, by the way. But yeah, I guess it's technically a single dial, Diablo Pollo. But when I call like a new lead, I always double dial them. Yeah, and Michelle, we'll talk more about that. I was just answering Diablo Polio's question about the double to triple dial. Hey, Tracy. Hey, it's just Julian. Got your request here about the life insurance. How's it going? Okay, was there a better time for me to call you back? That lady's so pleasant. She just screams at me and yells at me every single time I call her, and then just tells me, regardless of the time of day, that we just call it a terrible time. I wish you would just call me back earlier in the day instead of late at night. She cracks me up every time. It's gonna say call daytime. I'll put it down to give her a call here in the daytime. Whoa, that's not supposed to be calling there. Pause. Whoa, settings. Skadoosh. Yeah, that's something we've tested out, Randy. I mean, it's been going okay. They see me rolling, they hating, patrolling, be trying to catch me riding dirty. Let's see. Holy crap. Trying to catch me. Going to call this appointment here in a second. Let's see where it's. Gary. What's up, Gary? This guy seemed like he was pretty interested earlier. Let's see what's up with him. Wade, yeah, I mean, I'm at 1,090 for the day. Not bad. But I guess it depends on what you qualify as a good day. I think my average. I don't even know what my average day is, actually. Let me do that math. Let's see. Calculator. So yeah, my average per day in premium is usually about 1700-ish, looks like, based off of the calculations I just ran. Because, and that's if I just hit 10K. So if I hit more, then it's more. But, yeah, I've just been writing some business. I'm a little behind a little behind the cart, I guess, or what are you going to call it? I don't know. This week, but yeah, we got one so far. So, whoa, yeah, not a bad day at all. Wade, just gotta save the day, keeps the bill of collectors away. Exactly. That's why I'm aiming for 2, man. I'm trying to keep the bill collectors away and grow this business. You know what I'm saying? Oh, that's funny. All right, Gary, pick up the phone, man. So our friend Gary here, that's no showing us like crazy right now, is trying to play games, and he wanted. I'm just gonna put him in the no show. Get those automations cooking for him. Oh, Gary. Yeah, oh, Gerald. Gerald made me think of what's it called? Witcher. Like Geralt of Rivia. I think I'm gonna throw a few little sniper bullets out there. Try calling a few little follow-ups or something. Let's see what we can do. 7 o'clock on the East Coast times. Let's see if Linda's phone works when I call from a local number. I was just responding to your request, actually. I was responding to your request that you sent us. I said I was just responding to a request you sent us. This is for you and. Yeah, I can do that, but you sent this for you and Perry. It looks like I was just getting back to you. People are so funny. Please take us off your calling list. We don't know you. Yeah, that's true. Oh man, what a clown. These are the same people that'll throw up a TikTok or something like, these insurance companies are evil. They never got back to us. Man. Hilarious. Start and end time for dialing. I usually, I'll just give it to you in hours because I kind of like switched up when I started based off of when I'm, training agents, because like some agents are in different time zones. Usually I'll call from 9 a.m. Arizona time to 7 p.m. Arizona time. I'm probably going to move that back an hour. There was a time where I was getting on there at I think it was 7:30 a.m. or something my time. But like it seems like 8 to 6 my time or 9 to 7 my time seems to be like the optimal range for me to be productive, still maintain that energy, and also be able to get the right amount of calls in, put in the right amount of effort. So I think that's like, I don't know, like 10 hours a day or something, I think. Yeah, 10 hours a day. Plus I also work Saturdays, but I usually do a little less on Saturday. I usually work like 7 or 8 hours on Saturday. So I'm usually doing like almost 60 hours a week on the phone. Yeah, someone stole my someone stole my identity. That's always a good one. The weird thing was that last lead who was like, "Yeah, no, please take me off your call list. We don't know you." She sounded like a kid. Like she had, like, you know, those older people that have like. I've had a few leads come through in the last like week and a half. There's like 2 or 3 of them where they just sounded like kids. Just like a squeaky voice type deal. That shit always throws me off because I'm like, I don't know, just like it's just weird when I call someone and like I'm expecting an older person and then I just hear like a really small squeaky voice. It's like it always throws me for a loop. I'm just because I don't even that never happens almost. So it's just always interesting. Oop, that's follow up. Let's see. I'm going through my no shows right now. There seems to be a lot of cash in the no show pile. It's pretty wild. (3:30 or 4 on Wednesdays open on my calendar. What time zone is she in? 3:30 or 4? Oh, well, people will say anything. I've had people tell me they didn't fill it out. I'll call them back the next day and they'll tell me they filled it out and they'll buy. Like, doesn't happen as often as it did when we, like, that's like a very rare occurrence now with our current, like with the brand and the marketing that goes behind it. But like, when we first started generating our own leads, like, people would just say anything. A lot of times what I've found is that, and like that lady, for example, she was like, yeah, I don't know who you are. Like, please take us off your call list. And I was like, I was just getting back to your request. She stays on the phone in silence for like 30 seconds. And I'm just going to sit there and be quiet. And like when I do that, like you can't deny having sent in a request because they know they've sent in something, so they don't know what it like. That'll usually buy you a lot of time. Now for her, she was unreasonable. She ended up hanging up on me, but like after I like said it a couple of times, this lady's got to stop playing games. She keeps no-showing me. I'm about to play her. But yeah, like those types of people that are just gonna hit you with the that type of crap, like definitely don't take them off the list because those are like some of your highest intent prospects. Sometimes a lot of times they're just nervous to talk to someone on the phone because they weren't expecting a call. That's what I've kind of found. Because if you look at the ad, oftentimes it doesn't like a lot of people's ads don't specifically mention that you're gonna call them.
61630.
Like my
589.
system, shout out to Tim. Like we tell people we're gonna call them, and like that doesn't seem like a huge deal, but like it does help. I'll get people who will be like, yeah, please call me now, or no, don't call me at all. Please no calls. And I'll just be like, you know, what questions you have? And then they'll just ask me to call them.
61630.
Man, this lady is nice, needs insurance, doesn't have it, and I cannot get her on the phone. The no-show pile, by the way, if you guys are newer, or if you've never been in sales, or even if you have and you just don't have this habit, calling your no-shows, highest intent lead in the world. You guys want a high intent lead? No-shows, hit them up. Great people to call. I wrote an app off of no-shows on Saturday, 1400 AP. Bam. That was actually one of my apps that got declined, but Transamerica didn't tell me until like way later. So, hey, oh, kill him! Oh, kill him! My favorite are the people that'll say like, yeah, if they opt out immediately. Like if you opt out immediately or no show me or anything like any interaction just seems. Do y'all ever have people who try to give poetry out in their voicemail box? That stuff cracks me up. Also, if you guys have a MacBook Pro or any form of Apple product, they have really stepped up their game on the backgrounds. I know that sounds lame, but that's the exciting stuff of adulting. So. Another one is calling chargebacks, by the way. If you guys don't call your chargebacks, you're losing so much money every year. Apparently, like not everybody does that. But like, and honestly, like I'm not really even, this is a thing that's crazy. And I've noticed this about like, you see guys like Alex Hermosi, but like guys like Alex Hermosi aren't saying anything that we don't already know most of the time. He's usually just confirming an idea or a thought that we already had, or reiterating the basic. So the basics. So like, whenever somebody nobody calls their chargebacks the majority of the time. Nobody calls their no-shows the majority of the time. If you do that, you're an elite producer. Just because like the money's in the basics and the boring work. Betty, hey, it's Julian. How's it going? I've never been better, just being the born old insurance guy. um, you just want to look at 5,000? Yeah, exactly. You just wanted to look at adding 5,000? Okay. I know when we had talked, I told you about the 10,000 for the 4760. You just wanted to look a little lower? That was only the 4760 we'd gone over. And I'm checking now on the 5,000. Let's see. And obviously this is assuming that you would get approved, right? So I don't get to make that call, but in the event that you did get a yes, then obviously. No, I was getting back to you on the request that you had sent us. You asked me to call you back. Oh, okay. Well, you'd have to reapply for a new policy. Did you get that one in the last 30 days? Okay. Okay. And then if you said you were going to reach out to him, what got you to fill this out versus calling him to begin with? Oh, I see. Okay. Well, yeah, give him a call because I mean he's definitely going to quote you on a higher price than we did, and I'm telling you that just because you would have to reapply. Like if it's after 30 days, that's just state law. But whenever he lets you know, definitely give me a call back because I'll be able to get that lower for you, and we'll be able to get you that approval. Okay. All right, Miss Betty, you have a good one. Every time I call that lady, she's talking about her old insurance guy, and every time I talk to her, I'm like, why haven't you called him? She still hasn't called him, and he still hasn't called her back. I'm like, what are you doing, dude? But I'll call her up again, and next time she tells me she's got an insurance guy, I'm gonna tell her, look, I've called you up 3 times, and he still hasn't hit you back. How long are you waiting on this insurance guy to get his head out of his butt? How long are you gonna keep waiting around for this guy to call you back? If they stand you up on a date and they don't call you back, they're not interested. So I'd say your insurance guy is not interested. Let me get you right, Miss Jones. Let me take care of it. And that's another thing. Most insurance agents never call their clients back. Doesn't make any sense. But if you guys are watching this, it's all about doing the basics. That's where the money is. What's going on, Miss Gail? Who are you? Exclamation point. Hey, Gail? I gotta get this light on. I can't see jack. Hey, Gail? It's the final countdown. We got a new lead right now. Yeah, exactly. I got my little drum solos. I got my little singing. I got my little something something. Man, that's the thing, man. Everybody in business wants to mess around and be boring and like I'm gonna have fun and just be myself. And if somebody doesn't like that, that's okay. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna make money while I'm doing it. So let's get right. But you gotta throw it out, man. Just have a little fun with it. Because here's the thing: if I don't get in a rhythm and I don't get like jamming out and having some fun, like man, I would hate this job if I was just sitting in silence. Like if you get too serious about this, man, it sucks. You're just talking about death all day and being boring and sitting in silence and just staring at the wall. Like, oh, we want to talk about death insurance. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got comments, you got little drum solos. Like, shoot, I'll mute up sometimes and just start going on a freestyle rap. Right now, Michelle is going to be Royal Neighbors of America. It's also going to change because they just moved their underwriting requirements as of I want to say it's the 19th. So you got to get them in before that deadline when they drop this new product and they completely get rid of that first one. Right now, it is still Royal Neighbors of America. Your second option, though, is going to be Baltimore Life. Hopefully that helps. I would try to do it with Royal Neighbors, though, by the way, if you can. I would avoid doing Baltimore Life. That should have been one of the contracts you got, too, also. They're usually pretty fast. Mm-hmm. Just set an appointment via text. Y'all, by the way, text, game changers. It's the final countdown. Let's see, my no-show apologized. Apparently they went out. Man, we went out for dinner and we're still out. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. No worries. Let's reschedule. Wait, he said they went out for dinner. It's like 4 o'clock over there. What's going on? It's looking like tomorrow's going to be shaping up to be a pretty good day with the way I'm doing all this leg work. Yeah, Tim. My wife can't believe that this live stream's been going for 8.5 hours either. I've barely been able to talk to her. I usually eat lunch with her, and she's like, she's like, I miss you so much. I feel like I haven't heard from you all day. It's so funny. Tell her she did. She was tuning in a bunch earlier. Right now she's slammed at work. It's like the busy time, so she can't. But yeah, she was throwing the support. She was one of the first viewers on, checking in hour to hour. She's a real one. Hey, William. Yeah, it's just Juliana. Got your request here about the life insurance. How's it going? It's good to hear. Was this your first time looking into life insurance? Awesome. Okay. And whenever you looked into this, were you looking to cover like a funeral or a cremation, or what was your goal, I guess? Okay, awesome. Well, yeah, let me look into that for you here. Now, you said we. Are you looking for you and someone else, or is this just for you? Your wife and you. Okay. And then I heard you. I heard you mention that you were looking for cremation and end of life expenses. Are you guys planning on both doing a cremation? Is that right? Okay. Okay. Yeah, let me put this down here. I just want to make sure I can get everything together for you guys. So cremation for you, and then you said she was undecided or thinking about a burial. Okay. Awesome. Okay, let me get this put together here for you. So I basically got to do one at a time. Have you guys ever applied for life insurance before? Uh-huh. Oh man, you guys are really looking into the insurance, huh? Sure, sure. And so we work with all the big companies. We don't do any business. Nothing. Okay. And then let's see. Are you like a smoker? Do you smoke tobacco? Okay. And you said that was 10 years ago? Congrats, man. Let's see. So that was like what, 2014 then? Good, good. My grandma. I mean, you were probably just looking at like whenever you had looked at Mutual of Omaha before. Have you applied with them yet, or have you just looked at them? Okay. So, I mean, and obviously, just whenever you're looking, a lot of people are going to tell you the same thing over and over again. The biggest thing I can tell you is that whoever looked at that for you has definitely got the right idea in mind. Um, you should get approved with them unless something else comes up in your medical record. Is there anything else in the past 7 years that you think would pop up, or is this everything? Good. Yeah. So based off what you're telling me, we don't actually get to make the decisions. The guys like me that call you, we're just what's called a field underwriter. So the people back at the home office are the ones who get to call the shots. But Mutual of Omaha is definitely going to have the lowest price for you. Did you already get quotes on that, or did you just heard about? Okay. And then let me see. Do you have like a quote range you were looking at? Because I mean, you can get by on a cremation for like $3,500 here in the area. I mean, if it just depends on. You said 25,000. Okay, let me get you price ranges on that, and then just confirm that birthday was right for you. That should have been the. Let me see. Grid. The second offer they gave me was 15,000, and then the third offer they gave me was 12,500 that you mentioned to me a moment ago. So, because of the how long ago that stuff that you told me about was, it looks like you would get approved. Again, I don't get to make the final decision, but just based on my knowledge and my experience in doing this for a while, I've got a pretty good idea that that's going to be a yes for you. And obviously we can investigate your wife, but this is just specifically for you. Now that's 17,500, and all of these other plans are all day one. So God forbid, if you do pass away the day after you make your first payment, you're not going to have any waiting periods like you would with that Colonial Penn plan. Does that make sense? Yep. So there's another another unique thing about this plan is that the prices never go up, the coverage never drops, there's no expiration dates or anything like that. So it's just normal run of the mill whole life insurance through that company, Mutual of Omaha. Okay. I'm always going to recommend you what's going to get the most coverage for the lowest price, and that just happens to be Mutual of Omaha for you. Yep, all whole life insurance, and then I just got these quotes put up for you here whenever you're ready. Okay, so that 17,500 came back at $96.44 a month. The 15,000 came back at $83.12 a month, and then the 12,500 came back at only $69.80 a month. Let me know if you got it. Yep. Yeah, exactly. And I can check for your wife here while I got you as well. Is she in the same shape you're in? Uh-huh. Okay. Anything in the past that might pop up, like something catastrophic? With her being wanting to get a burial done versus a cremation, we're going to need a little bit more for her. Okay. So this is the same exact plan. Everything is the same. Covers her from day one. If she gets approved, payments never go up, doesn't expire. The whole nine, exact same thing, whole life insurance. Are you with me so far? Okay. Now, what I found here for you is that the $20,000 for her only came back at about $98.42 a month. The fifth $17,500 came back at about $86.52. And the $15,000 came back at about $74.61. And let me know when you got it. Yeah, and so obviously, they're coming in. I work with all the big insurance companies. They're coming in lower than everybody. And if you guys want to keep them together, now if you guys wanted to save about 60 cents a month, we could get your wife a different company. But if you want to keep them together, this would be the easiest way to do it. And you guys would keep your payments down. What questions did you have for me on this so far? Uh huh. Uh huh. Okay, awesome. So with that being said, obviously you guys are going to check into that and everything, and you've got other calls coming up and such and such. I'm not the type of guy to try to rush somebody into making a decision. Is that okay?
Yeah, can I get, I think I got your phone number on my cell phone, but your name again?
My name is Julian. It's Julian.
Yeah.
And my cell, I'm going to give you my direct line. It's going to be 806 779
Yeah,
4701. Let me know when you got it.
got it.
Now, William, tomorrow at 3 o'clock, if this agent is worth his weight, he's going to give you the exact same quotes that I gave you, And the only thing that might differ is he's probably going to try to get you to get a higher policy. When that happens, I'm going to give you guys a call at 3:30 to make sure that after you've gone over everything with him, I'm going to be the first agent that you guys talk to after you've seen all the facts and all the information, seen it from other sources, and realized that Mutual of Omaha is the best way to go. Is that fair?
That sounds good. Yes, sir.
All right, Mr. William. Now, is there any questions you have for me left while I still got you on the line?
Not at this time, no.
All right, my friend. Well, you guys stay out of trouble. I'm going to give you a ring tomorrow at, you know what? I'm going to have to call you a little bit earlier because I'm booked at that time. I'm going to call you guys at 3:15. That way that other agent's gotten a chance to give you guys some words of wisdom on that, okay?
Okay, sounds good.
All right, my man. You stay out of trouble. We'll talk soon.
Thank you, Johnny.
All right, see ya. So I lost my audio there mid-call. That sucked. That was his wife wasn't there or unwilling to pull her into the call, whichever one it was. Either way, they're like just going to talk to other agents. She's got other people calling her like in a few minutes. And they also have set up multiple appointments. They're looking up stuff online. They're like not moving anything at all. I mean, they're calling everybody and their mom about insurance. He's like, we're just going to go over this together, meet back at the table and put our notes together and see what happens. And he like needs her to make the decision with him. And so instead of trying to push him, I'm basically just going to let him talk to these agents, and I'm just going to blow his phone up to Kingdom Come while he's on the call with that other agent tomorrow. As soon as he mentions that to Mutual of Omaha, I'm going to pop in and say, hey, William, I told you. Let's see. I told you they were going to tell you about Mutual of Omaha. He's going to be like, well, yeah, but we haven't gotten the quotes yet. And we'll be like, well, they're going to look the same. He's just going to tell you to get more insurance. And then, more than likely the agent's going to try to quote him a higher quote because that's just what agents do. And then I'm going to come in, swoop, and save the day and say, hey, I'm not going to try to oversell you type of deal. What in God's name is this? Well, that's the problem, Mr. Diablo Pollo. They are also coming to quote Moo. That is the debacle that I'm in. He's like, yeah, man, somebody else mentioned Mutual of Omaha, blah, blah, blah. Super nice guy. They're definitely buyers. It's just going to be figuring out who's going to give them the most value and who's going to help them out and get them right. But that's a 2-for-1 right there if somebody can lock that deal down. So I've just got to figure out how I can give more value than everybody else. I'm probably going to text him a quick video like, hey, like something like this, like, hey, William, or I think his name was William. Hey, William, my name's Julian. Just wanted to shoot you a quick video. A lot of these people are going to start giving you calls. You're going to be getting texts. You're going to be getting quotes. Your quotes are going to have quotes. This is going to have that. Everyone's going to try and push you into a decision, but I just wanted to, make sure that you had a face to a name here. That way, when you're ready to move forward, we can get this done for you on that Mutual of Omaha plan that we discussed. Give me a call back, 806-779-4701. I'm going to throw that number under there. Call you at 3:15. Reminders are going to hit, and he's either going to buy from me or he's not going to buy from me. And if he doesn't, that's okay. And if he does, then great. That's not a Stanley Cup. My wife loves Stanley. Life insurance is a scam. Send past client reviews. That's actually a really good one. I don't usually work like that hard for like a client's business simply because usually you don't have to, but when they tell me that they're like basically they're making a decision on this and the only thing they're doing is talking to other people, I need to stand out from other people. Fill up this water real quick. But yeah, man, I mean, whenever you got like clients on the line, if they're buyers, man, why would I not get them right? Plus, most people just want to be understood. So if I can tell them everything that's going to happen, you're going to get tons of calls. You're going to get tons of this. You're going to get higher quotes, this and that. Waiting periods with, because I mentioned Colonial Penn and some of the other big brands. You're going to get a waiting period with Colonial Penn. You're going to get this. You're going to get that. Some people are going to talk about term insurance. Most people have no clue what's going on. Here, you can call me, rest assured, and feel safe that I'm going to be there for you. Right? So, be right back. I got to pee. All right, y'all. I'm back. Probably going to schedule that text video out. I'm probably going to film it after I get off the phones at about 7 my time. I'm starting to get pretty brain dead here. Been going at it pretty tough. But I'm probably gonna schedule out that call or that video to go out to him at like 7:45 at night when most people stop calling, or like 8 o'clock at night. That way he's gonna get a text and be like, hey, it's the insurance man. Instead of a freaking video with it, he's just gonna be like, dude, what? I was gonna call it that, cat, so I missed my little shindig with Nina. Let me get back on the phone with Nina. Let's write it up and get going. Insurance is about to. See if we can't maybe get like a little powwow going over here with the speakerphones, old school style.
System 313643.
Nina doesn't want to show up anymore, but it was my fault because I didn't go.
System 3136432962 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Yeah, that's the cool thing. I didn't even know this until recently, but my my text can I can schedule my texts out, which is pretty cool. So, oh, Nina. I think that was my last appointment tonight. Yep. No more appointments. Deal. Let's see if my guy Randy texts me back. See what's going on with this dude so I can call him and it doesn't whack. Hey there, Mr. Robinson. Dun, 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 dun. Did I get your text? Did you text my CRM or What text? I don't think I have any text from you. I don't think you even have my number. Disclosure, if I'm getting text to my CRM, I will block you. This is for clients only. Not meaning. Sent it 3 times. I am Randy. Give me 1 second. Holy shit. Yeah, Randy, I checked every phone I have, dude. I don't have any texts. LOL, just kidding. Haha. That's funny. Oh my gosh. Well, the joke's on you, Randy. I shut down my entire CRM system and I literally left the insurance business. So. All right, update on Randy. He did not want to. My no-show texted me back. No-show follow-up sequence is going off. Rolling, hating, patrol and be trying to catch me. Comment below dial if you guys are still on the phones, or am I just the only one in the war zone? War zone. Ah. Even the viewers are falling off. People are starting to get too tired. For those that have turned around and given up, your weakness is my strength. I feed off of it. Mr. Malcolm is still on. RJ's still on. That's what I'm talking about. Y'all are dialing with me. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Anybody else calling, or y'all wrapped up for the day? What the heck? Dog, get out of here, dog. No, scram. Stop it. Michelle, that's what I'm talking about. My dog's like attacking my cord, trying to make dials with. That's what I'm talking about, Michelle. Diablo Pollo. Thank you for showing up, man. Thank you for coming. I appreciate the support, man. I'm gonna be looking for you more on the lives and stuff, man. Keep showing up. Excited to see your success. Keep us in the loop with how you're doing, man. Little voicemail there. Peace out, brother. Have a good one. Who's riding it out until 7 o'clock Arizona time? I still got 58 minutes left in me. The final countdown. The last stretch of dials. See if we can't crank out another deal. I appreciate it, Randy. We try to do a good job here, man. A lot of bullshit in this damn industry. Hopefully we can change that. Imagine if I got on here and I was just like going full on scumbag, like just trying to write anything. Y'all just saw like the dark side of the industry, like right in front of your faces, like holy shit, like this guy's a dog. He's just way out of control. That would have been crazy. Oh my gosh, that could have totally happened too in this business. It's wild. Yeah, it's 9 hours. I mean, nobody's more surprised than me. I've been streaming for 9 hours and I still have brain cells. I'm literally like, I feel like I'm going like blind or something over here. It's just, it's one thing to dial, but streaming it is like, because I'm talking the whole. What? The lead I just called said, "You've reached the Container Lady Company." I'm like probably going to look that up. The Container Lady Company. You can't even make this stuff up, dude. There's like multiple options. Need this once a week. It's been fun. Once a week, man. That would be wild. I'm like on the verge of sneezing, and I have been for like the last like 30 seconds. Oh my gosh. Let me know if you guys are in agreement with RJ if I should do this once a week. My voice is like kind of going out. I don't know if it's going out. It's like just kind of getting like irritated and stuff. He said I'm going to start doing lives to keep me from being lazy on the phone. Dude, it's really not. Here's the thing. Like, create a situation for yourself. Like, create an environment of dialing. Most people get distracted from dialing. And what happens is like, oh, the dog's got to go out. Oh, the cat's got to go out. Oh, I've got to go and wipe my kid's butt or whatever. I don't know. Life. Hey, Kathleen. Yeah, it's just Julian getting back to you about the life insurance. How's it going? Oh my gosh, at work? What time do you get off? Okay, well, why don't we give you a call back later? Would that be better for you? All right, Miss Kathleen, we'll give you a call. You stay out of trouble while you're at work, okay? All righty. Me too, but no promises. All right, Kathleen. Bye-bye. But yeah, like, what I was saying is like, create an environment where like, I mean, I'm like crazy disciplined having this dog in here because she'll literally just start chewing on something. And like sometimes it's to the point where it's like, yo, she actually can't chew on my computer cord, and I'll just have to like jump on and like take her down. But if you create an environment where you like dial, and then just like, if you have to get extreme, set a timer on yourself and just like put 50 minutes on the clock and just dial for 50 minutes straight and do nothing else. Phone off, no, like literally nothing. Don't have the TV on. I don't want to hear about YouTube. That was something I did for a little bit. Terrible decision. You got to, I mean, we're talking to kids. If you got kids, don't come in the office. If you show up in the office while I'm dialing, I'm going to throw a pen at you or a pillow, depending on what kind of parent you are. Whatever it takes, just get in a focused environment and then just set a little time crunch on yours. And then just set a little time crunch on yourself to where like you just, how can I get as many dials out in 15 minutes as possible? Because if you try to look at look at it like a marathon. If I try to look at it from like, I'm going to go run 26 miles, I'm never going to do it. I just got to do it one step and 1 mile at a time. And then the marathon just gets done. But for the people that look at, oh man, I'm going to go dial for 10 hours. Holy crap. Like, whoa, that's a lot. But if you just, hey, I'm going to dial for 1 hour and then 1 hour and then 1 hour. And then you just take 10-minute breaks every hour. It's really not that much. It's just a normal work day. So hopefully that helps. But do it once a week. Okay, we got 2 once a weeks. Anybody else? Going once, going twice. Yeah, Randy, I don't know where you saw that, but that stuff happens all the time. It's disgusting. We have 3 once a weeks. Going once, going twice, going 3 times. Could turn it into a reality show, the live dial reality show of life insurance. Crazy part is most people will never do this. Nobody in the sales business that I know of has ever done this before. It's crazy. Like, most people would never do this. Like, think about all the rejections I faced today and all the apps that I could have had that I didn't have for whatever reason. Getting on here and just like winning and losing together. I think this is the stuff that people need to see, to be honest. It's not all sunshine and rainbows and a bunch of edited calls thrown together where you compile a week worth of closes and talk about the commissions that come after it. It's about the day-to-day, hour by hour, what it actually looks like to be an agent. But I think if this business could just get more transparency, I really think the biggest problem is that people just try and tell you like, oh, you can just make 100, you can make 60 phone calls and make, hundreds of millions of dollars a year or something. Like, when I got recruited to the business, I was told like, yeah, I mean, if you just write like one app a day, you'll make like multiple six figures. And if you just write these two things, you'll build renewals. And if you do just like, one annuity a week, like you'll just be a millionaire overnight. Like, and most people are brought in that way. But if it was for real, like, it's good that this business is hard work, I used to do collections 40 hours a week. Yikes. Your mind should be bulletproof, Randy, if you did collections. Holy shit. Hand dial? Ew. Exactly, Michelle. Real life. The real. If I'm reading this correctly, I'm like trying to do the math. So that would be what? I don't know. It's a lot of dials. But I think I'm reading it wrong. I'm going to have to learn how to read this darn dashboard. How much is Kixie? Probate collection. That's hilarious. That's like intense. How much is Kixie? I don't know. Tim, do you know how much Kixie is? I know it's different if you get like 150 a month. Yeah, because I know they have custom packages. It's different for like everyone, but apparently it's 150 a month. Randy says we had to call loved ones for debt owed to buy the estate. Could you imagine? You should share that. I don't know if you share that in your calls. I don't know if you like. I'm scratching my leg like crazy. Oh, my calf is like killing me. I don't know if you like share that though with your clients, but like, I would definitely use that in sales calls. Like, I would definitely bring up like, hey, I used to do collections for probate, and let me tell you right now, I've called people and asked them for money because their parents didn't have life insurance. You don't want that to be you. I would totally put that out there. It's a great story, dude. It's totally related to what we do, and it shows the consequence of what it looks like. I wouldn't make it like an overbearing negative statement, though. I mean, I'd just be like, hey. I would just hit him with like hey, I used to do like, probates for, I used to do collections for probate, and like, I've seen what the dark side of this looks like with no life insurance. Like, it's great that you're looking into this kind of thing. I've had to call people up and ask them for money that their parents owed because they never got any life insurance. It's freaking crazy. That would be such a good line. Yeah, exactly. Like, hey, and oh yeah, I know, that's great. Yeah, I mean, I saw people, their assets were tied up in court for months, all because they didn't have life insurance. Like, literally, life insurance could have helped everything just go straight through and would have been smooth and would have dodged all the taxes. And people still need to pay the house payments. Like, I mean, dude, you're giving me more and more here. Like, as we go, like, I could, whew. I'm gonna go train for 2 weeks in probate collection, so I have a story about it. For those of you who know me, I know, yes, I am crazy enough to do that, but I'm not going to actually go to probate collections, I promise. I'm not going to go do that. Hey, Lynn. Yeah, it's just Julian. I got your request here about the life insurance. How's it going? Yeah, I got a request here about looking into the life insurance plans in the area. Is this your first time looking into it? Oh, okay. It looks like the beneficiary listed here was your husband. Is it there a chance that maybe he filled it out for you? Oh, okay. Well, is he around then? Oh, no worries. Well, yeah, maybe bring it up to him because I just want to make sure we can get this taken care of for you. We can just try you back when he's around though. Oh, maybe he was looking for like one of the rate reductions or something. Is that a chance for that? Awesome. We'll give you a ring tomorrow. That lady's buying insurance. Mark my words. Pay. Oh man. Life insurance payments paid from the estate. Help free up assets so they can pass the family faster. For those of you that were on earlier, that was another one of the ladies with the kid voice that came on in my in my pipeline of leads. Hey, Jose. Yeah, can you hear me? It's just Julian getting back with you about the life insurance. How's it going? It's good to hear, my friend. Good to hear. So was this your first time like looking into life insurance? Yeah, take your time. Oh, okay. So what got you looking into it this time? Okay. Uh-huh. Oh, I hear you. Okay. So what were you looking for then? Well, I mean, with where you're at in life, I'd recommend that you look into whole life insurance, but is that what you've been looking into? Uh-huh. I mean, it depends. So there's a few things that you do want to look out for. I mean, some insurance plans have waiting periods, like 2 or 3 years. Some of them have like just depending on how deep you go down the rabbit hole. I mean, some are super expensive. It just depends all of what you qualify for. And so like most of the reason that people like to do business with us is just because we work with all the big insurance companies. So we're kind of like think like the Amazon of insurance, right? You go online, you pick what you want, but in this scenario, you would just talk to me to pick what you want, and whatever's best for you and what you qualify for, then that's what most people end up doing. So you said you had kind of looked into it so far, but what exactly are you looking for, like to do with this life insurance? I guess I'm kind of confused. Is this for like a burial, a cremation, or just leaving some money behind? Mm-hmm. Yeah, congrats on that, man. So the coverage you have currently, like, is that like whole life insurance? It's permanent, or is it like a term insurance plan? Uh huh. Okay. Okay. So like adding some then? Okay. Yeah, no joke, man. Okay. So, because most of these plans do cap out at like 30,000 or 40,000. Do you know which company you're with currently so I avoid that one? I'm sorry, it cut out. What was that? Oh, okay. Let me see. Is that the guys who hooked you up? Because the let's see, because I think they're like you're talking about Horace Mann, right, out of Arizona. Okay, that makes sense. Because yeah, I live like 10, 15 minutes away from their headquarters. That's insane. Okay, cool. Yeah, totally. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Well, let me check on this here for you. I'll get you kind of a price range. I'll kind of I'll look between. I'll get you like a big price range. I'll look at like 10, 20, and 30,000 with another company just to see what that looks like for you. Okay. Now, do you have just so I know what I am looking at? Do you have any type of like any type of health conditions at all? Like any previous like heart attacks or strokes or cancer? Congrats, man. Let's see. And when did that? When did you? What you're currently treated for? I mean, any type of diabetes or inhalers, anything like that? Good. I do need to put that down, but it's not usually something that's gonna cause any problems unless like does it has it left you disabled in any way? Okay. Awesome. And then is there anything else that I'm missing here for you outside of that? Nothing simple, not even like high blood pressure or cholesterol? Okay. And they don't give you like any medications for that or anything? Alrighty. No, man, at that height, you'd be too skinny. 135, you'd get blown away in the wind at that height. Let's see. Alrighty. Well, yeah, I got some good stuff here for you, man. I think you're going to like this. Check this out. Oh, I just lost this thing on my computer. I got to pull it back up. There we go. Alrighty. Now, I'm looking at a specific company here because everybody's got different little rules and guidelines they play by, but because you had that here for us. Give me 1 second. I know you said you're driving home. You still got a ways to go now. What if I give you a call in the afternoon? That way you got a chance to get some rest. Maybe like 2 or 3. Which works better? Yeah. Uh-huh. Oh, okay. All right. Let me see what I got. All right. I'm all locked up until 6:30, so I could get with you at 6:30 or 7. Does that work for you? Which works better? 6:30? Okay. Awesome. Yeah, I got a packed afternoon tomorrow, so if I fall behind schedule, I'll shoot you a text in advance, but awesome. And it might come through on a different time zone, but I know we got it down for 6:30 your time. Sometimes the system goes crazy. And I'm going to call you from my direct line, which is an 806 number, which is where you'll get the text messages from, okay? All right, my man. You got any questions for me so far? All right, my man. Well, hey, you drive safe, man. Don't be careful on these roads out here, man. Don't get in any trouble. These people are crazy nowadays, so you got to be safe. All right, buddy. I'll talk to you tomorrow. All right, see ya. All righty. So what you guys just saw was another one of those situations. My guy's driving. I hear he's driving, but I want to get all the information so I know if he's qualified or not. Did that. Found out pretty much everything I need to know to get him an approval, unless he lied, which I don't think he did. He was pretty legit. But he's driving. I mean, I can't write him. And I'm like, oh my gosh. I'm like, well, look, man. I mean, if you're driving, like, should I just call you back on this? Because I mean, if you can't write any of this down, like, that doesn't even really make sense. And he's like, well, I mean, yeah. He's like, well, I mean, sorry, my dog's like attacking my cords. Oh my gosh, she's such a degenerate. I'm sorry, guys. She's like jumping all over the place and stuff. She's getting bored towards the end of the day here. But let's see. No. Yeah, so basically I'm just going to call him back because it doesn't make sense for me to try and pitch him while he's in the car driving. That doesn't make any sense. Because if I ask him to grab his banking, how am I going to get him approved? Answer, I won't be able to. So, what is this lady? Oh my gosh. Did I respond to this lady or did she just pound my freaking email? Holy crap. Get off my cord. Get off it. This dog's going to be deaf with these headphones. Anybody watching this right now, do y'all know of a term policy that's transferable? Or I'm not transferable, I'm sorry, that can convert? Like with a conversion clause? I don't write a lot of term. Well, is that what a return of premium is? Just a conversion? Because I know how to write those and do all that. I just didn't know if that was the same thing. I'm not a big term guy. Thank y'all, by the way, for throwing me some support here, because I'm just not a term guy at all. Oh, man. Let's see. Because if I could get a 20-year ROP off, that would work. Oh, man. I'm going to research it right now. Yeah. I guess it depends on the carrier. I don't know what's going on. Let's see. I know American Amicable's got a 20-year return of premium. My lady is age 60. Yeah, I'm probably going to have to try and swing the 20-year term then with the return of premium. I know Mutual of Omaha does it. We can get it like paid up. Pretty sure, if I remember correctly. I have to look at it. Don't take my advice for that. Don't take my word for that. I'm pretty sure they do, but I'm just reading on. I'm reading up on Easy Term right now with our friends over at American Amicable. Researching this product real quick. Might have a little deal skis here. Our friend in the DMs. Or I guess the DMs. I'm so delirious. I meant the text messages. I'm crazy. That was so funny. Yo, for my ladies and gentlemen in the comments, if you guys go through American Amicable's Easy Term, I'm reading their brochure right now. They have renewability and conversion privileges on the return of premium, it looks like. This thing is actually a monster freaking plan. Holy crap. I'm just going to send this lady a brochure and a quote. I think this lady's an absolute buyer, to be honest with you guys. This lady is also a buyer. Got to figure out what's up with her. Ruh-roh. Got her declined. So you guys see, as I'm like kind of winding down for the day here, I'm going through and trying to get like this. I got to go rewrite this lady, so I'm trying to tee myself up for tomorrow. Yeah, I'm trying to get that lady through on the return of premium. Maybe she'll go for it, maybe she won't. If she doesn't, it doesn't matter to me. It's a little late to call. Damn. So yeah, guys, I'm just setting a. I've got to find something out. I don't even know how this lady got declined. She's like coming back with a crazy rare blood condition. Like, are you serious? Also got to get this app pushed through real quick. Oh man. Take these off. I'll get this put through. So yeah, one of the things, guys, that I've noticed is like there's a ton of opportunity in your text messages. You get stacked up on leads. Text messages, email. This guy's checking his schedule right now. This lady's interacting with me, sending me emojis. Like if you really do interact with your clients via text, you can really run the bag. Oh my god. This lady she didn't date it. Again. Okay, check this out here. So, guys, we are winding down here for the day. We have been streaming this for almost 10 hours. And we are going to be closing things out here soon. Do you guys have any questions for me here? As we got like 10 minutes left on the clock, roughly. Basically, guys, for those of you who are watching, that are wondering what I'm doing, I've got a few pieces of business that I've got to push through. I've just got to get it pushed through. One lady, I'm going to have to go rewrite her, which I need to update. I have a client board that I have to keep myself a little bit organized. Probably going to end up digitizing it, or whatever the word is for that. I keep all my clients right here that I need to go back and follow up on. Not really anywhere for me to put you guys while I'm doing that. So I basically got to get her put back on. Oh, you guys can't really see me. Hopefully you guys weren't looking at my butt the whole time. I just kind of gave you like a terrible view. I'm trying to give you guys a decent little thing here. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 policies that I need to cook up some work on. I don't think she ever hit me back either. Hold on. I'll check on this, guys. Let's see. I'm just looking here, guys, trying to figure out what I need to do. Because I've got a lot of business to follow up with. So basically, I've got some business to follow up with, more or less. This is. For those of you who don't know my little friend, she's here. That's her little bed. I keep her here with me all day. She's my little partner in crime, helps me write business and do admin, and she tears up my cords. Yeah, thank you guys for coming out to support, by the way. I see you guys in the comments here. I'm going to see if we can't figure something out. Great. Just put another one on the books for tomorrow. Okay. I got so many emails today. I'm not even sure if this lady emailed me or not. I gotta go through and look. Oh my gosh. trainer, good trainer, junk email, no. Okay, Francis. Damn it. How many deals today? Just one on the board. I'm probably gonna have crazy business coming in tomorrow, and because I've got one, which should be a slam dunk rewrite. 2, I don't know what his deal is. 3, don't know what his deal is. 4, she seems like she's pretty hungry for it. 5, I'm following up with him to try and rewrite him. 6, I think I'm following up with her. This person is supposed to be like a slam dunk, and this guy seems pretty open to conversation. So I should have some decent stuff tomorrow coming. I'm just going to be calling as usual as well. But the one was just for today. So we're at 1,090 for the week. Nothing crazy so far. Slower start to this week, but that just means that the back half's going to pick up, which is awesome. And I'm glad I saw a lot of comments about this stuff being helpful and whatnot. So I'm glad this was helpful. That was kind of the goal. I was wanted to kind of see what this would look like for everyone. So now basically the end of my day here is pretty relaxed. I just go through, basically trying to set my day up for the next day, getting appointments, organizing my client follow-up, like, hey, I need to get this person on the books, or change this payment method, or this, or that, or rewrite, or get a letter through here, or get a POA this or that, or whatever. I got to drop this lady's coverage, which means I got to get a letter for it. It's a freaking nightmare. I got to get this one lady, her paper just needs to be dated. She just doesn't know how to date a letter. Or she's choosing not to. I don't know. We've gone through like 3 letters now, so she's killing me. But she's awesome, super sweet client, love her to death. But I just cannot get her to sign this letter with the date. It's like she'll sign it, and then she'll date it in the wrong place. Come on. So, I don't know. We'll figure it out. But trying to get that done, and then other than that, I mean, pretty basic stuff, guys. This is what it's like to live in the day in the life of a 10K a week producer. It's nothing crazy. I'm not doing anything special. I'm just calling leads and following up with clients and treating people well and adding value, and that's pretty much it. It's you're really not that far away from it. So if you're watching this and you're like not on the 10K a week wave and you want to get there, then one of the things that kind of helped me get there was just identifying a few things that make the biggest difference, right? What actually moves the needle of getting you there? You know what I mean? Like what do you need to do more of and to get closer, and what do you need to do less of to get closer? Because a lot of times, like, it's not always just about what you can do more of. It's also about what you can do less of. We waste a lot of our time doing stupid things, like, for example, admin. And so many people, they get like caught up in these random little tasks, like, for example, chasing down a POA letter. And it's that kind of stuff that we're going to be hiring people to take care of, especially in this insurance closer model, because that's just not a dollar producing activity. The dollar producing activity for an agent is making phone calls, talking to people, getting quotes off, making presentations, and getting deals closed, right? Everything else is the follow-up. Like, we're automating all of that, doing all those things. So figured I would kind of give us a little closeout here at the end of the day. We've got about 2 minutes left. I know the views are dwindling. It's getting late in some parts of the country. But if you guys have any questions here, I've got 1 minute left before I jump off. I'm going to go eat some food. I'm starving after this. My throat's hurting, I'm tired, but I'm excited for what's next. And I'm excited to jump into the day tomorrow. It's kind of weird, like, this just felt normal. It felt like I was in my, like, just in a normal Zoom room. So this was, like, kind of weird. But I pretty much managed to somehow talk to myself and make phone calls all day long for 10 hours straight. So I would call that an accomplishment. And nobody's ever done a live entire day of sales that I've seen on YouTube before. That's pretty cool. So, yeah, it's pretty interesting stuff. So, see a couple comments coming in. Still here. How many deals today? Just the one. Yeah, we just got the one, Kyle. So we got. Hope I helped your channel algorithm. That's hilarious. I got one deal for $1,090 today. So yeah, like I said, slow day today. But we just got the one deal. So guys, I am going to wrap it up here. We got about 15 seconds left on the countdown. And for those of you that showed up and stayed for the whole day and came out to support us and continue to support us, thanks for showing up. We like having you here, and we hope to make a really positive impact here on this industry and on this business. And yeah, Randy, I just got to get it up, man. I got to get that higher. But yeah. So guys, wish you the best of luck in your businesses, and hit it hard tomorrow. I definitely took note of the people that said that I should do this regularly, and I'm going to see if that's going to be something that's going to be possible or not as we build this closer model here at Zoosurance, and we'll keep you guys in the loop with everything. I'm going to keep dropping videos. I want to see you guys be successful as possible, and yeah, that's pretty much it. So I'm going to go grab me some dinner. Good night, guys. You have a good one. Michelle, I'll see you in the morning. I'll shoot you a Slack message. But I'll catch you guys in the next one. We'll see you.